welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather lovely stream. How's everybody doing today? Hey, Borb, hey, Blue. I hope you guys are having wonderful mornings. I'm doing okay. I think I'm doing okay. I seem to have... a couple of... Apparently, I was tensing a lot more than I thought I was yesterday. So, yeah, there are a couple of spots on my body that are pretty sore. But that should just wear off as time goes on. So yeah, that's... She's reading its rule text to decide whether she should tap the T for its ability. Yeah! It's Questing Beast! It's got so much you have to read it for minutes. I know, everybody complains about Questing Beast. It's really not that big of a deal. Questing Beast. Yeah, exactly. Wait, that's the joke I was making. Oh, God. Great, Mike, you were parsing. Oh, I see. Okay. See, I know I kind of questing. I didn't really like enunciate it very clearly, so I thought we were just on the same wavelength. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Are you leaving because I made a bad pun? That's fine. Please don't go, though. There's so many more magic puns to go. But how are you guys doing today? Hello, Melabea! Oh, by the way, I have a surprise for everybody. I think you guys will find this kind of exciting. I think you guys might even like this. Maybe a little bit. Maybe you guys might think this is pretty cool.
What else would you like to buy?
And it is now officially available as a sound alert.
What else would you like to buy?
Yay! But that's not all. In fact, I have, if you call this number right now, I will offer not one, not two, but 3 entire what else would you like to buys, because I am the master of my own fate. So
What else would you like to buy?
This right here, and I'm going to show you guys. I was fiddling around and I'm like, ooh, I had to adjust the audio a little bit. So I was messing around with it, and there was like a weird bug that I did. I messed a little too much with it, so I had to... So anyway, long story short, I have a couple of different ones with different effects. Here's the first one.
What else would you like to buy?
Oh, he's everywhere! Or they're everywhere. They're everywhere!
What else would you like to buy?
I really like this one. And this is my favorite. This is my absolute favorite.
What else would you like to buy?
Like to buy, to buy, to buy, like to buy, to buy, to buy. It's so good. It's so good. That's my favorite. And those are just for me. Sorry, guys. No sound alert version of delay echo greenish. That's part of my personal collection. That was frightening. No, it's like really exciting. He's everywhere. There's like 30 Greenishes. You are trapped in the hall of that feel when you're trapped in the hall of mirrors by Greenish, and he won't let you leave. They want you to buy everything.
What else would you like to buy?
Right. You also might have noticed I wanted to give it a special little notification thing. I wanted to give it a special notification, so I made it this little frog thing. That was a hassle because I had to really figure out the system to get everything to look better. But yeah, it's this little frog notification.
Would you like to buy?
Because they kind of reminded me of Greenish. Plus they're green and blumpy. I am interested in this. That is exactly the as soon as I got done with this one, I was like, oh, should I do an I'm interested in this? It's already super late. I think I should hold off. Okay. Oh my god! I got my camera froze in such a cute little position. Thank you for posting that, Vorb. Okay, so I'm very excited for today. I think you guys are probably already aware of this. I am super mondo excited because I love Magic the Gathering. I don't know how much you guys know about it, which is actually something I'm excited about because I want to do a little bit of tutorializing. I want to see how much tutorializing this game actually has. But basically, I've been playing Magic the Gathering for not a very long time comparative to a lot of players. I do have played a little fair, same actually, same. I grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh! I like Shandalar. I tried to get Shandalar working like for, I want to say 2 or 3 hours, and I just could not figure out how to get it to work for the life of me. No, not officially. Wait, so it's not even obtainable? I was thinking maybe if you could set up a virtual machine, you could still play it. You probably can. You just can't get it anywhere officially. Gotcha. I'm a Rusty. Whoa, okay. A lot more people are into Magic than I thought. Well, that's fine. We're gonna do some refreshing. I'm gonna do some rundowns of stuff. Talk a little bit about Magic. Talk a little bit about lore, maybe. I'm not like a lore expert. I mean, you can if you can eBay discs. That makes sense. Also, my computer doesn't have a disk drive, so. There's definitely not a game that's ever going to be officially available again unless it has besides the surprise, which they won't. Don't worry about lore, which is the cut. True. The only thing you need to know about, Magic the Gathering lore is that War of the Spark Forsaken is not canon. That's really the only thing you need to worry about. This reminds me, I still need to sort through all those cards and find them. Yeah, true. Neopets. I love card games. That was editorial messing with narrative. Yeah. War of the Spark Forsaken is a travesty. It's extremely bad, and it does too much. And I've read 2 lines from it, and it's just no. I've heard so many people. It's terrible. Ugh. All right, then, fair enough. Yeah, no, they have a line in it specifically. Oh, have they? Shame. They have a line in it specifically to retcon out a character being gay. So, yeah, it's that's the kind of That's the kind of writing you expect to see in War of the Spark Forsaken. What's really funny to me is Greg Weisman is the unfortunate person with his name as author, has written some amazing things. Oh, wait. The same Greg Weisman, or just they happen to have the exact same name? Hey, writers. Yeah, actually. Gargoyles, Young Justice. What? I loved Gargoyles. Yeah, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. This is an amazing book with great stories, character development, plot twists, Ravnik and complex politics. Oh boy. Talk about keyword soup, am I right? Anyway, I wonder if Higher Ups force the... maybe. If they did, the fandom went after him directly and was editorial. I see. Well, that stinks. Well, thankfully, even if Higher Ups did mandate it, they later released a secret layer. They at least, at the very least, pretended to try to cover up for their mistakes with a pride related secret layer. And that was just jeez. So for those of you who don't know, secret layers are basically releases of treatments of cards, like special arts and designs of cards that are related to like a specific theme. They're typically very expensive because they're like a collector's edition type thing. Some of them sell out pretty quickly. Others I think less people care about. They've done some really bizarre ones, like they did one for the Dungeons and Dragons movie. They had a bunch of some of them are original cards and some of them are just retrained arts of other cards. So like there was one that was the Dungeons and Dragons movie characters. Those were all new cards. I believe one of the secret layers they did like I think that was a Universes Within. Right, certainly it was just the usual pandering, but Chandra and Nissa are officially a couple again. Yeah, they are! Chandra and Nissa finally kissed. I'm so happy for them. For obvious reasons. But, yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. It's easy to be cynical about their decisions, but I like to believe that maybe somebody at Wizards of the Coast has a heart. Sounds like the Super Genesis wave had some upsides. Super Genesis wave. Wait, that sounds familiar. I knew it. I knew it was a Sonic thing. Lots of people at Wizard Coast have a heart. They're just not in upper management. Yeah, that's fair. I thought you were going to say lots of people at Wizards of the Coast have a heart. They usually keep it in their desk right next to their computer. That's upper management. Yeah. This is the longest session in the game. Oh no! Yay! Avio's here. All right, so we're about to get adventures started up. So it seems like lots of people are familiar with Magic the Gathering. So here's the rundown for those of you in the Phantom audience or people watching the VODs later, low fans who are catching up, who do not know. Yay! Viral's here. Yes, yay! Viral's here. Just a quick rundown of Magic the Gathering. Basically, it's a card game. All right, let's continue. No, I'm kidding. So it's all about you being a magic spell person and you're spell slinging. So basically, you're a planeswalker. Hold on. Let me get my let me get the game booted, and then I think it might be easier to to explain things. I could start from the beginning, but it just occurred to me, wait a minute, hold on. I think it's going to be easier to just, not to be, no, not really, not really. It kind of does, but not really. Yeah, March of the Machine probably wasn't the best thing to ever happen to Magic. So basically, this is old lore. This is kind of how it kind of like a little condensed. You're a really powerful magic caster who can summon creatures and people everywhere and everything. Yeah. So basically, you are a planeswalker, and harnessing the mystical abilities of your memories, you conjure forth memories of the land and creatures and spells. Oh, I should have made a PowerPoint. So the lore is the basically. I think it'd be better if we had an actual like deck and cards in front of us, because I do want to explain a little bit more of the nuances of stuff, the flavor nuances of stuff as I understand them. Counterpoint, White Phyrexian. Elish Norin, is that? I think I'll need a PowerPoint presentation in order to understand. I don't have a PowerPoint ready. I don't even have PowerPoint on here. But that would have been pretty cool, where I was like, oh, well, if you say so, then just pull up like a 30-page PowerPoint. Honestly, if you want a video on Magic the Gathering's lore, I highly recommend checking out Spice 8 Rack's video on the more recent video. Their video on the lore of Magic the Gathering is quite extensive and really well. You could do it as paint. No, okay, well. Do I have to have him as fate? Hold on. Luckily, Ravnica is the best thing to happen in Magic. Is it? Interesting. Yes, Mirrodin might be the worst thing to ever happen to Magic the Gathering. Mirrodin. Interesting. Yeah, because people keep doing that. They keep Ravnica's a joke now. Okay. I didn't consider this. Obviously, there are going to be lots of conflicting opinions. I suppose Ravnica suffered a little bit with murders at Karlov Manor. The Mirrodin is like artifacts that later becomes new Phyrexia. Yeah. The identities of dual colors are born there, which is good. Agreed. Okay, we're just going to jump into the game. I was going to set up the MS Paint thing, but things are getting a little things are getting a little exciting. So let's just go ahead and set up adventure mode. The Darksteel, the second set that caused the higher-ups to sit down the design team and scream at them. Really? Mana burn. Oh, God. Mana burn. Dual colors. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm going to pull up paint. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so we've got, let's see, so resize. Okay, how do I make my brush bigger? Okay. I don't know how to, oh, size, here we go. All right, so let's go ahead and put that away. That's not important for the Magic the Gathering stream. This is far more important. This is considerably more important for the Magic the Gathering stream. Okay, so I probably should have seen this coming. Everybody knows a lot about Magic. Son has ever been actually screamed at for how badly they broke the game mechanically. Oh, what with Affinity? Okay, so let's start with. Okay, so we've got. Let's see. We've got. Okay, you can't see the white on there, so we're gonna go. You've got this guy. This is. This is a Johnny, a Johnny Pridemane. He is a lion. He's a lion man. He's like a big lion guy, and he's got like big lion arms. And he's like big and tough. This guy is super kind of a little bit important to the story. He's also part robot. Well, I mean, he is now. He was for a minute. Hold on. We're starting at the beginning. You've got a Johnny. I'm trying to explain for Borb. So this guy, a Johnny, extremely important lion man. It all started when this guy. Limdul did like lots of bad things and was mean and awful. All right, now forget Limdul forever because Limdul never never comes up again. Don't contradict me. Oh, what? Oh, what? All right, Limdul's fine. Give him a beefy arm. All right. I'll give Limdul a beefy arm. All right, there's Limdul. He has one beefy arm, then he has like one like really dinky arm. Forget him forever. Don't worry about it. Limdul is dead. Ignore him. Limdul, evil, unimportant Johnny. Yeah, Johnny. No. You know what? I will. It's spelled a Johnny, but I will accept Johnny as his name from now on. The real important villain is Ramaz. I don't remember what Ramaz looks like. So Ramaz is going to look like this. He's got two mouths and like a nose. That's Ramaz. He has like a coif of hair that comes up like this. This is just Jimmy Neutron. I didn't realize what I've done here. That's fine. Ramaz is now Jimmy Neutron. The bearded nobody from Oh, that guy! Yeah! He's got like a beard. Okay. Fantastic. Kind of looks like he's got a mustache. Soren is the best character. Yeah. And then we have another important character is let's see. He's also pale. Johnny is not yellow. Johnny is actually a white lion, but the problem is that I can't draw white on here. Okay, so we also have Soren. He's got like gray hair. Soren is. We'll make his skin like this. This is his head. Soren is a vampire. He does a little bit. So Soren is a vampire. He also has beefy arms. All right, so Soren also has beefy arms. He made a little angel. He made an angel. So let's draw. This is Avacyn. This is Avacyn, the angel that he created. That's Avacyn. All right, so we have the most important play characters in Magic the Gathering. We have a Johnny Pridemane, Limdul, Ramaz, and Soren, and Avacyn. That's really all you need to remember. This is parody, by the way. The four most important. Oh, I'm sorry. And you have sorry, hold on. Can I like make a new color? And you have Chandra and Nissa. Those are the only other two important. Nahiri as well. True. Nahiri is, yeah. Nahiri. Oh, you also. Expands the canvas by 1 billion% and draws enormous Jace Bellerin. That actually would be really. Actually, hold on. And also, Jace was there. And also Jace was there. You just drop blue. Yeah, basically. Chandra's nothing. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't just say that every new character they're focused on in the new set is the new face of Magic. I think Jace is the thing with Jace is that he's been like just showing up out of nowhere for the past 6 sets. Chandra's not new. No, Chandra's not new at all. Well, no, I mean, like, just because they focused on Chandra in Ether Drift doesn't mean that she's the new... Kellen is the new face, is he? I wasn't aware of that. Chandra's been around at the same time as Jess, and she's officially... I wasn't aware of that. Okay, so there's a lion named Johnny, Jimmy Neutron, Ike's boyfriend after becoming a vampire. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, some unimportant big bad evil guy. Yeah. The limb duel's not important. And gay people. Yes! Yeah. You left out Chase. That's genius. All right. Yes, exactly. That's what you've got it right. This is the lore of Magic the Gathering condensed into a single picture. We've done it. We've finally distilled Magic the Gathering down to its component parts. Magic the Gathering is also the guy with Jim's Fries that has Hex made an entire... Oh, really? I wasn't aware. Yay! Okay, fantastic. I love Soren. Soren looks so good. Also, I'm really happy with Live Duel, too. This is great. I'm loving this. All right, so don't worry about... Listen, they're going to drop some names like Nicol Bolas, the Phyrexians... don't worry about none of that is important. The Weatherlight, those are like really incidental bit characters. They're not going to be important. Soren, Limdul, Ramaz, gay people, Avacyn, and Ajani are the most important characters. Those are Gisa and Braids. Yeah, I love Braids. Okay, no. We're not going to get into the debate on Universes Beyond. I understand that a lot of people hate Universes Beyond, and those are Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White, the Final Fantasy Warrior of Light and Optimus Prime, Rarity the Pony, Doc Ock, and Ken Master is fantastic. So, yeah. The cards are there, but there's no story. No, there's no story connection. The cards are just there. They're supposed to represent Korra. Oh God, SpongeBob is coming out, isn't he? Okay, so I am a little okay. Let's address. All right, since everybody's talking about it, since we've stepped into it, let's go ahead and bring up the elephant in the room. Magic the Gathering's direction from Wizards of the Coast has been going in the direction of let's pump out as much content as we possibly can in a very short amount of time. Oh, also we need to make sure that for some reason we're doing lots of crossovers. Yeah, Magic the Gathering's goal is to make money. I don't have too much. Listen. I really, really love what cards they've shown us for the Final Fantasy set. It doesn't make any sense at all. It feels like a joke set. I don't understand how SpongeBob is going to even fit in. But also it's best not to bring it up. Using everything for that makes sense. Yeah, I would like to stay away from too much. Listen, the Universes Beyond discussion, it tends to have very polarized sides. I feel like if we get too much more into the Universes Beyond discussion, we're just going to start getting really angry. So I think it's best if we just don't worry too much about it and worry about the canon stuff, the actual like story of Magic the Gathering, which is most of what's going to be coming up today in the adventure game. So don't worry about the story. Just enjoy the characters that you like your cards. Sure. Being able to play cool cards from properties you like. Yeah. And that's the thing. That's the thing is like, has no idea what adventure is. Wait, oh no. Really angry about SpongeBob business? Yeah, exactly. Business as usual. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Am I like totally off? Oh God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Like the story has always been like kind of thing that would start flame wars with the mere mention would have combat. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about Magic that we're about to get into is you don't necessarily have to have combat capable creature. Oh no. In some capacity. Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Look, is a combat capable creature. Yeah, that's true. Little Scrimblows come. Yeah, exactly. So I said I'd tell you guys about the story of Magic the Gathering, but that's the lesson that we're learning today. It doesn't matter too much. Really, it was less about the story. I wanted to explain a little bit more about the general idea of the setting. And one thing I really like about the setting of Magic the Gathering, conquer God. Oh, thank you, Blue. One thing I really enjoy about the Magic the Gathering setting is I've managed to, from looking up online and seeing people's opinions on how exactly the card game itself translates to the elements of the story. I really like what I've pieced together an idea of it that I really like that makes the game seem even more interesting and flavorful to me. And that's kind of what I wanted to share. Basically the thing I've come up with from all the different opinions and little crosses and disagreements and agreements and stuff that I found is that the lands that you play that you draw mana from, again, we're going to get to what all this is, but the lands that you play that you draw mana from, those are all the cards in your library represent your memories of your adventures and the experiences that you've gone through. The lands are the magic rich memories of locations, and the spells and creatures are representations of things that have happened, things that stick out in your mind, as well as the people and creatures and things that you've met. So it's basically, it represents that your deck is sort of like Bloomin'. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. So how it works is that I'm just going to use, and you can add me all you want. I'm going to use, I'm going to use certain language here. This is the way I like to. You were adding board. Okay. So I'm not going to use uncertain language anymore. I'm just going to lay it all out. This is the way I like to interpret it. Your deck represents that cache of memories that you have. And the fact that you draw a limited number of cards in your hand and that your deck resets with each game represents that you are getting into sort of a combat mindset. It requires a sort of meditative state to access these memories, and you access them sort of sequentially. You access a small amount of them at a time, and you draw power from these memories to do things like draw into extra memories, or conjure forth creatures to fight your opponents, or deal direct damage, like with lightning bolt things. You're officially head empty. Yeah, exactly. If your deck runs out, you've officially exhausted your ability to fight. You are. That's why Jace wins when your deck is empty. Memory base. Yeah, basically. Yeah. So that is the way I like to interpret it, because I think it adds a level of really interesting flavor to things. So while we as players get to build our own decks and create weird combos and things, an actual mage in the setting would probably have a more fixed deck with possibly a lot more chaotic. Although you might be able to simply go into a different kind of meditative state and adjust which memories you keep, which magic memories you keep and hold on to make your magic stronger. That may be a part of training your magic, is refining those memories that you hold on to and ordering them in a cohesive way that can actually work to defeat your opponents. Maybe that's how magic works. I don't know. I like magic systems. I think I've talked about this before. I like complex magic systems. And when you try to boil down the stuff that happens in Blackfire, yeah. When you boil it down to boil the card game down to the possible magic system that it represents, it becomes really neat to me. So yeah, I just wanted to share that with you guys. All right, let's get Magic the Gathering ready. Yeah, we're playing Magic today. How's it going, Ether? Oh, come on. Oh, good. Okay, so oh god, I gotta go turn on my Ace Combat real quick. I'll be right back, but we're gonna get started and then we'll play some Magic the Gathering. Hello again, giant microbe. They probably did. General gist. So Johnny the Lion was there, and so in the Vampire Field, the House of Bat. Yeah, exactly. There were so many bats in that house. But yeah. Are cards in hand permanents? No, permanents are spells that we'll get a little more into the nitty gritty when we actually start playing the game. Although I am a little bit nervous, maybe this isn't. Anyway, depends on what the card is. Yeah, so any spell, any card in hand aside from a land is a spell. Oh, I see. Spells are. This will be easier to explain when we get into the game. Let's start a new game. Create a character. Okay. Werewolf, Leonin. Why do I have 4 eyes? Wait. I kind of want to be. Why do I have 3 eyes? Loris. Oh, Loris! Of course. Means you can become 8 eyes with 2. True. These are not Leonins, are they? I guess. Okay, so what race is red dragon, white, blue, green, black dragon, Debiel, core? Okay, so the core are natives to Zendikar. They are really good with stone. Lourdes is a Leonin? I don't think apparently Leonin is just furry. I don't think Lourdes is supposed to be a Leonin. Lourdes is on 4 legs. They're Mirren Leonins. Ah. Core generally have chalk white skin. Maybe they only have chalk white skin. Oh, well, there's a blue one. There's a huge. Oh. Hello. Are these all references to other characters? Hello! It's me! Oh my god! Okay, well I have to... The human portrait had your color scheme just now. Yeah! This has to be me. Okay. We don't actually know what corner... Oh, interesting. Okay. Look at that face. It's just like, it's just me being happy. Difficulty, normal, hard, insane, or easy. Let's go with normal. Difficulty, normal. How adventure mode is intended to be played. Starter decks will include a second color. Starting equipment, leather boots. Okay. Love confirmed 100. Yeah, 100% normal. So what are the other, what are the other species? Elf, Metathrans. Oh no. We'll ignore the Metathran. Undead, Vyashino. No, Vyashinos are furries, aren't they? Or are they just lizards? I guess they're just lizards. I thought they were Phyrexians. Dwarf, werewolf, Leonin. They're scaly. Okay, gotcha. Hey, that's me. Vyashino no longer. Yeah. Vyashino were removed. Okay, so constructed. You'll receive a specific pre-constructed deck based on your chosen color and difficulty. On your currently selected difficulty normal, your deck will contain your chosen color and 1 allied color. Okay, so that sounds like... Okay, so either red or blue. Okay, so I'll either be Rakdos or Dimir. Shame. Okay, so that... Black white. I would go black white. Black white is Orzhov. Black white is like black white is my favorite color combination. So we mentioned Ravnica earlier. Ravnica has 10 guild houses. Each house represents one of the 2 color pairs that can be created. You can't pick yourself. Okay. I didn't figure I would. I figured it would be random. Pay your taxes, color? Yeah. Meet at the Magic Tournament 5 years from now with a well-regarded net deck that has no altercations except for a single swampland card. No! Oh god, they are going to use Rock Bottom as a swamp. Yeah, the tricolor name sword is effective. I've been doing my best to memorize them, though. So what are the other formats? Pile? Oh. You'll receive a random pile of cards based on your chosen color and difficulty. On your currently selected difficulty normal, your deck will contain 2 allied colors. No. Chaos. You and all enemies will receive a random pre-constructed deck. Warning, this will make encounter difficulty vary wildly from the developer's intent. No, we're not doing that. Oh, standard. Wait. As in... Oh! Oh my god, what is this? Your starting deck is built from 2 to 3 jumpstart packs of 20 cards each. On your currently selected difficulty, normally you receive 2... Okay, so jumpstart is a... Jumpstart is a really great way to get into the game, in my opinion. Not every set has a jumpstart set, but how they work is... You name the dual colors of Strixie. Oh, true. They did. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. It is, but it's also a really interesting set from format for Magic. How it works is you buy two 20 card packs. You buy two packs of 20 cards. 40 booster two. No. You buy 2 packs of 20 cards each. Each one of them has a theme to them. So you'll have like one that says ferocious and one that says fury, and the ferocious one deals with and the ferocious one has stuff in it that's like for creatures that are super big, and the fury one maybe is like creatures that it wants you to attack constantly. And so you'll mix those two together to create a 40 card limited deck, and then you play against other people who have also created their own 40 card limited decks. It's a very middling power format to get into the game for new players. Foundation's Jumpstart, though, really ramped up the power. It made it a lot stronger. Jumpstart is a really great way to get into the game, in my opinion. If you're worried about buying precons, precon stands for pre-constructed decks. Those are, you just buy a deck that's already been made for you, and then you play that. Precons are typically lower powered than something you'd make yourself because they don't want to give out too many rare cards, stuff like that. Liliana, Death's Majesty. Yeah, Foundations was an interesting idea. Hey, Roland, how's it going? Quite a lot of oh, that's so cool. I don't know anything about this going in, and apparently it's not at all what I'm expecting. So I do really like, I don't know what color I should pick. Because if I pick white, I could get either green or blue as an allied color. So Celestia or Azorius. Dragon, yeah. I did not play Shandalar. I was not able to play Shandalar back in the day. Well, Foundations? Yeah, I mean, keep trying other editions. Oh, okay. Constructed, pile. What, you mean like this stuff? So, Jumpstart 22, Phyrexia, all will be 1. March of the Machine, Lord of the Rings, Jumpstart 25. I see, so I didn't realize. Oh, okay. You can pick specific Jumpstart sets. I thought it was just going to be any set that they created a Jumpstart out of. No, that makes sense. 25 is Foundations. I figured. So, yeah, I mean, that might be fun. That might be fun to do all of them. Okay, so you can start as Celestia. Okay. I think I might pick white then, because I actually do like Celestia and Azorius. So let's look at what they would be. Blue would be, so white would be either Celestia or Azorius. Blue would be either Azorius or Izzet. So Izzet would be interesting. How does Limduel factor in all this? I think he's a fair. Don't worry about Limduel. Don't worry about Limduel. He's nothing. So blue, it would either be blue and white or blue and red. Blue and white is Azorius. Blue and red is Izzet. Black would be, like I mentioned before, either black and blue, which is Dimir. Wait, what? Woo. Oh, I'm sorry. Not Izzet. Brr. Dimir. Yeah, sorry. Azorius or Dimir. Blue and black. My bad. Sorry. Yeah. I got erased. Red is Oppo color. Yes, sorry. Yeah. Apologies. I'm trying to get the color pie in my head. So basically the allied colors are the colors that are next to it on the color pie. They go in a circular area, or they go in a circular little bit from white, blue, black, red, green. Those are the 5 colors. And so the colors that are next to them on the color pie are considered their allied colors. So black is next to white and blue. So that's, no, white, blue, black, blue, and red. Black is next to blue and red. So it's either Dimir or Rakdos, which Rakdos is a pretty good one. Black and red is pretty strong these days, or at least it was. Red is either black or green. So either Rakdos or Gruul. Gruul is all about stomping down your opponents and stuff, generally speaking, but that can be kind of exciting. And then green is either is either Gruul or Celestia, like we've mentioned before. So, yeah! Gruul is the most boringest color. No! So red is the color of freedom and possibility. Red is the color of aggression and red is the color of like aggression and danger. So yeah, it's basically the rushdown color kind of. Yeah, red is the direct damage and haste stuff. Yeah, green is the color of growth and life. Guess my favorite magic color. If you get it wrong, I'll cry. Oh no, blue. Red tends to be three things: small, rushy things, big dragons, and powerful, flashy magic. Yeah, sadly, Simic is not an original choice. Close enough. What was it? There are only 5. All right. Well, I really like green, and since the choices are either Celestia or Gruul, I think Gruul is a pretty easy deck to build off of, and Celestia can be pretty easy too. I think I might pick green. I hardly ever make green and blue. Ah, that's Simic. Simic is such a great color combination and colorless. Mm-hmm. All right, well, you know what? I'm just gonna go with a constructed green deck. Let's try this. Let's do constructed green on normal difficulty and we'll see what happens. Did I mute this? Does this have volume? Ah! No, goodness. Off to Shandalar! Not doing jump starts. Darkness and silence surrounds you. A vague sense of falling slows second by second. This is not the right music for this. It's not loud anymore, is it? Huh. Okay, sorry, please. Okay, I'm sorry. I was simply going off of my sound mixer. It didn't look that loud. Based on the sound mixer, it shouldn't have been any... Now you can hear me talk. Yeah, true. Based on the sound mixer, it shouldn't have been any louder than I was. Yeah, there's apparently just a bard ripping on a lute. Or a violin? Yeah, it sounds like a shit. Oh my god. This is too much. We're muting this. This is too much. Oh my god. It's the most cheerful cave ever. Darkness and silence surrounds you. A vague sense of falling slows second by second. You are alone. No one is here for you. The dark cave walls are illuminated by the flickering torch light coming from the torches on the walls, illuminating the damp, cold cave walls that you now find yourself imprisoned in. It's perfect. Your icon seems pretty happy, that's true. Where am I? What am I? What is going on? A flash of light brighter than anything you remember precedes a fall to a stone floor. This is almost as jarring as realizing that you actually don't remember much of anything at all. True. Available exits are north, south, and Dennis. Wait. Why am I on a... Is that me? Am I on a llama? Why am I on a llama? Why do I have a llama friend? Alright, well... This is just kind of the music that plays in my head at all times, so... In this character, I mean, not me. Clarent Iona? It's a good question, actually. That music really needed a damp echo. True! Hello, Planeswalker LoFi. I'm a Planeswalker now. I'm back a friend. Bye. Don Quixote. Oh my god, I can't with this music. Why am I here? Nondescript adept black wizard. Why am I here? This is Shandalar. Oh my god, I am on Shandalar. This is Shandalar, a place where mana is so prevalent and used by all that is sentient. Even the common people use spells daily. Hello, adept black wizard. I can't hear you over my leitmotif.
Like you, some planeswalkers have been trapped here by the guardians in the castles. You must challenge them in battle to release us from this plane. Use your powers of magic to defeat them.
I wasn't expecting voice acting suddenly when there wasn't any earlier. Okay.
Find the planeswalkers trapped here and guide them to me. They will help you on your journey.
I have to turn it up because the voice is keyed so much.
What else would you like to buy?
The voices are keyed so much quieter than the music.
Here, take this rune. You can use it anytime to return here.
Yeah.
Please, be careful, planeswalker.
Please. Alright, I have something else for you, LoFi. Take these coins, but do not spend them with merchants. What? What are they then? What are they for? Oh. Ooh. Heavy coin made of gold, decorative coin made of silver, and a lightweight coin made of bronze. Cool. Oh look, hyper-realistic card mechs, yeah. These are challenge coins. Spellcasters of Shandalar will often gather to hold tests of skill. These coins will grant you entry to contests, and the prizes available can help you on your journey. Where are these contests? Show the coin to innkeepers. If there's a group in the town, the innkeeper will direct you to them. Thank you. I will reopen the portal you arrived through now, but it cannot send you back from wherever you have come. On the other side, you will find the Barons of Shandalar, which I and now you call home. Wait, I'm confused. This cute llama. Okay, I think I'm gonna decide. I think it's an alpaca. I think this is the only voice acting. Oh lord. Okay, I can't with this music. It's too exciting. So, the portal is open and you can leave now. Doors open, let's go! Hello, Planeswalker LoFi. Oh, hello, iFriend. They're just, that is his ore. That is his ore and only his ore. No one else is allowed to touch it. Oh, I actually don't know what deck we're playing. It didn't tell me what I got. Low Celestia, fantastic. Okay, so I guess okay, so let's take a look at what we have. Okay. Time for the moment of truth. Let's take a look at what cards we're working with. Oh. I'm like, nothing? Oh, Assault Formation! I love Assault Formation! Okay, how do I sort it by... Is there a way to sort by card picture or information or like anything that gives me an idea of what these cards do? Okay, here we go. Okay, so we got 2 Arboreal Grazers. Yeah, that's a pretty good card, actually. Wait a minute, is this like... Oh my god, is this a defensive... Is this like a... Oh my god! Okay, I think this... This is like a defensive wall Celestia deck! I love this! Okay, so Arboreal Grazers is 0/3. Lets you put a land from your hand on the battlefield tapped when you play. It's 1 mana. Okay, so here, let's break down the anatomy of a card for people who are not fully fresh as to how I'm not going to do too much. I'm not going to break it down too much. It's a monkey. It's a beast. Ramp monkey. Exactly. Okay. So you're allowed to, so just a general rundown of the rules. And this is going to be a general explanation of the rules. I know there will always be exceptions. I just want to lay this out ahead of time. There will always be exceptions, but I'm going to lay out the rules as generally as I can, just as like to refresh myself and everyone. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, how's it going, Rabbit? So basically you are allowed to play one land per turn. Your lands determine what mana you have access to, and this is the cost. You need to spend this amount of mana. Each little colored pip determines one instance of that color. So 1 green, and then the little number here determines any color you can pay. So you have to pay for Archon of Valor's Reach, you have to pay a white, a green, and 4 of any color at all. Doesn't matter. For Armadillo Cloak, you pay a white, a green, and a 1 of any color at all. Doesn't matter. Arboreal Grazer only requires 1. You are allowed to play 1 mana per turn. So the general way to look at it is, so it will take 6 turns to get access to Archon of Valor's Reach. You get to keep your lands, so you don't have to burn them for anything. Like, you don't have to hold off and do nothing for 6 turns to reach Archon of Valor's Reach. But basically, your resources will be growing steadily each turn as you play. This determines what type it is. So we have creature, enchantment. Enchantments are permanent, like Ether was mentioning. They go on the board just like creatures do. But they don't have stats. They just kind of sit there and do things. Generally, they have like passive effects that aid you in battle. Creatures have stats. You have their power is the first number and their toughness is the second number. The power is how much damage they deal in combat. The toughness is how much the magical effects that last. Indeed. The toughness is how much punishment they can take. So, for instance, this Archon of Valor's Reach is a 5/6. So if it were to fight the Arboreal Grazer, its 5 power would overwhelm its 3 toughness, thereby killing the Arboreal Grazer, but the Arboreal Grazer does not have enough power to overwhelm at all, in fact, the 6 toughness of Archon of Valor's Reach. There are various keywords that you can find. I will explain them as they are relevant. Flying means that they can't be blocked by creatures without flying, so they just fly over their heads. Reach means that they can block creatures with flying, but they don't have flying themselves. It's just like a keyword that works as a defense against flying. And the other ones I'll explain later, since Reach and Flying came up. Vigilance and Trample, it's all good. Belligerent Brontodon, huh? God, okay. So we've seen a couple of pretty expensive cards already. Each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness. It is! Oh no! It is! So each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. So that is probably the theme of this deck. This deck seems to be a deck that focuses more on this is Wee Little Rabbit. My parents, he likes Pokemon. He likes Pokemon cards. These are cards, not Pokemon. But what's the difference? You like them. Oh, rabbit parents. Good as Tromple? Yeah. So basically this changes the rules of the game. So like I just explained, normally you will deal damage with your power against their toughness, but using these effects, you will instead deal your toughness against their toughness. So the power of the creature doesn't actually matter while these effects are out. So that seems to be the theme of this deck. Looming Allosaur is a 4-mana 1/7. So generally speaking, on a trampoline. Tromple's not real. Don't listen to them. Tromple's not actually an effect. That is a joke. Trampoline. So, generally speaking, you would like the standard Flample is Mountain Spunk. When you're looking at the stats of a creature to see whether or not they're worth its cost, generally you want to follow the 1-for-1 rule. Whatever amount of mana they have on the whatever their converted mana cost is, that's an actual term. This has a converted mana cost of 6. This has a converted mana cost of 3. You just count how much mana you need to play it. You count their converted mana cost, and you generally want to see 1-for-1. So 6 mana cost, you want a 6/6. That's good stats for their cost. 1 mana, you want a 1/1. 2 mana, 2/2. 3 mana, 3/3. That kind of thing. If it's lower than the average, it better have hopefully it has a good ability to make up for it. If it's higher, it probably has a downside to make up for it. For instance, and if they have flying, generally they're much lower. If flying generally counts as quite a few points. 1/1 isn't even it's generally 1 mana 2/1 or 1 mana 2/2. I'm talking about like but you're right. At this point, 1 mana 1/1s aren't even really considered good anymore. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's the exchange rate. So inflation has hit everything, even the stats of a Magic the Gathering card. So let's take a look a little bit more. Looming Altasaur, Looming Altasaur, as you see, has really weird stats because it's a 4 mana 1/7. That's pretty good because they work as a really good wall for you, but they can't do very much damage. However, combined with things like this toughness rather than its power effect, they can crush any wall effortlessly. So they're basically a 4 mana 7/7, which, if you remember how I explained, pretty strong. Moving the Game Forever Zone come into play. That's basically only on one card. Oh, I think that is like an unset card, isn't it? So there are no silver borders in the adventure, but the actual Forge program does have a lot of silver bordered cards. So if you want to still play with silver bordered cards, you can play with the non-video gamified version of this program. Yeah. The joke sets, they're called unsets, silver border sets. They're called unsets because all of them start with the word unglued, unhinged. I can't remember the other ones. But like Chaos Confetti, exactly. You can turn on or something, but not unstable, thank you. Unsanctioned, thank you. And Unfinity. Unfinity is the new Unfinity, you said it, right? Unfinity is the newest one. So Chaos Confetti is a reference to an old urban legend surrounding a card called Unshard. No, actually, surrounding a card called Chaos Orb. We don't have to. So basically, Chaos Orb is a card that when you cast it, you flip it from a specific height, and whatever permanence it lands on, that is like creatures, enchantments, things that stick on lands, even things that stick on the board and stay there, gets destroyed. So whatever Chaos Orb lands on, it's a physical card with a physical interaction. Whatever it lands on is destroyed. There was an urban legend that somebody took their Chaos Orb, ripped it into a bunch of pieces, and sprinkled it onto the board, and declared that everything that the confetti landed on was destroyed. They then released a joke card called Chaos Confetti, where that's literally how you're supposed to use the card. You have to tear it up into a bunch of pieces, sprinkle it onto the board, and whatever the pieces land on is destroyed. Obviously, so is the card you just used. So it's definitely a bizarre concept. 100 Eyes Dragon unintentionally had a card that was legal to play with Red Eyes cards, even though it wasn't a Red Eyes, and as such had to have a name change. Was it 100 Eyes Dragon? There have been a lot of those, because the thing is that sometimes the Japanese name is a little too close, or the English translation name is a little too close. Oh, I see. 100 Eyes Dragon. Right. Yeah, 100 Eyes.
What else would you like to buy?
100 Eyes Dragon. I never even thought about that. Red Eyes set. All right, we're not allowed to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Rabbit, no! Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! We're talking about Magic the Gathering today! Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! You know about the Yu-Gi-Oh ban! There's no way you don't! Why is it though? Oh, why Yu-Gi-Oh is banned? It's a joke that spawned from Laundry Track. Perhaps. It spawned from the fact that one time we spent like 45 minutes talking about Yu-Gi-Oh during a Card Hunter stream. Because when Brof and I get talking about things we really love, it kind of snowballs and we never stop. So I jokingly instated a Yu-Gi-Oh ban that we were no longer allowed to talk about it. Oh, Mentor. I like Mentor. No, I like Evolve. Mentor's still fine, I guess. So Parhelion Patrol, 4 mana, 2/3, Flying Vigilance. Okay. That's fine. Plains. Ooh, I like this Plains. Kasali Ambusher, 3 mana, 2/3, attacking you control the force, and a Plains. Oh, that's so cool! I've never heard of this card. If a creature is attacking you and you control a forest and a plains, you may play Kasali Ambusher for free as if it had flash. So we'll talk about flash and instant speed stuff a little bit later. Basically, you can usually only play cards during your turn, but if something has flash or is an instant speed spell, you can play it at any time. We'll delve on that a little. We'll touch on that a little bit later. Ice cards are better than Dark Magician cards since you'll never see a Dark Magician win the World Tournament, but a Blue Eyes did? Fair enough. Finally, that fed within minutes. Really? The Bant deck and Dot P. Okay, neat. Rasad and Bashir. Yeah, toughness. How did I not know about all these guys? This toughness rather than his power. If you have the initiative. Oh no. Wait, Rashad's one of the background cards. Okay. Where can I get a concert ticket for the Yu-Gi-Oh Hasbro? No, Yu-Gi-Oh! No, literally nothing. That's why I'm explaining it. That's why I'm explaining things. Okay, so now oh, here we go. We have a legendary creature now. So legendary creatures are sort of like unique creatures. You cannot have the rule has changed over time, but I'm just going to explain the current legend rule. So it's called the legend rule. You cannot control more than one copy of any legendary creature. So if I had, for instance, 4 copies of Rasad and Bashir in my deck, I can still do that, but I cannot have 2 of them on the board at the same time. If I play a second copy of Rasad, I have to decide which one to sacrifice and which one to keep. I like the Baldur's Gate set because it gave me Mazzy. It gave me Mazzy as a paladin, and that's all I could ever ask for. Okay, now we've reached artifacts. Artifacts are kind of like enchantments, but they are flavor-wise tied to specific items. For instance, this locket. It's a Celestine locket. How to ambush people like a lady. Yeah. I love that clip. So this symbol means that you have to tap it to activate this ability. To tap a card to tap a permanent in Magic the Gathering, you just turn it sideways to indicate that it has been tapped for its ability. A card that is tapped, a permanent that is tapped, cannot be tapped again. It only untaps at the start of your turn during your untap step. Lands tap themselves for their abilities. To get mana, I mean. Lands tap themselves for mana. So does the Celestine Locket, actually. Quick weird thing I figured out. If you want to, it sort of can be tapped again. It just doesn't do anything. Oh, can it? You want to play a card like Kasali Imp that if quick weird thing, play a card like Kasali, you need to do it during your priority on their declare attacks phase to be able to block with it. It feels hinky, but apparently that's how we're. Huh? Yeah, because I think you don't get priority on declared blockers until blockers have already been declared. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I believe that's a normal rule. So a fun thing that I like, anything before, so something that is important to remember for it's not too difficult to remember, but it's important to remember for some for certain interactions. Everything before the colon, if you see a colon, it's an activated ability. Everything before the colon is the cost. Everything after the colon is the effect. So you see, pay 4 mana. This is a split mana, which means you can pay either green or white for all 4 of these. You tap it, You sacrifice it. That's the cost. You do that before actually activating the ability. Then after the colon, you draw 2 cards. We'll see a little bit more. That comes up a little bit more later, but it's a super easy thing to remember. Just remember before is cost, after effect. Cost effect. Cost and effect. So it's known as Sagittarius can block as though it had flying, so it's just reach. Can block an additional creature. Now that's cool. You can play it during your declare blockers, but yeah, you can't block with it if you do. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so 5 mana 2/5. That's not great. I mean, it kind of is. Being able to block 2 creatures at once is kind of a neat concept, but it's a little too expensive, I think. To be fair, if we play our deck properly, it's a 5 mana 5/5, which is actually pretty good. Sheenan of Life's Roar. It's a spirit creature. So this is the type of creature it is, by the way. I didn't explain this. After the hyphen is the creature type. That probably won't come up in this deck, but some cards actually do specify specific types of creatures that they interact with. Elf is a big one. Reach. The 3 cheese chocolate tokens. I can tap by cheese. But yeah, that's right. And now I have a tap somersault cheese factory. All creatures able to block Sheenan of Life's Roar do so. So that's an interesting one. So you can basically use this to distract all of your opponent's creatures. You can channel it for 4 mana and discard all creatures able to block. Oh, okay. So you can channel that ability into one of your creatures. That's fun. This is what is known as a tap land. Most dual lands are tap lands. This can tap for either green or white. Disintegrate. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Your brain will go back together. This is just a general explanation of some of the one with nothing. Yay! This is just some of just a quick rundown of certain things. So Tranquil Expanse cannot be used immediately. Basic lands like this Plains can. It comes in untapped. You can immediately tap it for 1 white mana to cast something that needs 1 white mana. Like this Forest, you play a Forest, you pay 1 mana to cast this Arboreal Grazer, that kind of thing. 7 Plains, Kasali Ambusher. Hold on, let's go back here. Tranquil Expanse, but unfortunately Tranquil Expanse cannot. So there's strategies around that. I won't delve too much into that. Treefolk Umbra is an aura. This is an enchantment. This is a type of enchantment. I think we saw one earlier. But this is a type of enchantment that has to go on something, and it will explain what it equips to. It's almost like an equipment. You basically attach this enchantment to something, a creature, an artifact, another enchantment, a player. It can be just about any permanent, a land. It can be just about anything, any permanent, or even even a player. No, I'm good. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. No, I don't. Actually, playing it makes much more sense. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, once you actually get to playing it, it's a lot less complicated. +2 toughness, so it says toughness rather than his power, and his totem armor, fantastic. Oh no, an Outlast card! Oh yeah, test card captain. Okay. I guess that's fine. And then we have an unflinching curse. Wait, how many copies of it? Oh, okay, so we've got a couple. So we've got some dupes. We got some dupes in here, which is good. Armadillo Cloak is an enchantment, is an aura as well. +2/+2 and trample. Deals damage, you gain that much life. Fantastic. Because I saw a thing where someone went to meet with one. Pokemon card makers? Oh, okay. Cool. Outlast is probably the worst mechanic in Magic the Gathering. Just people with bad and boring. I'm inclined to agree with you. Bands with others not the worst. You guys don't understand the genius. No, I'm inclined to believe with you, but agree with you. But as I looked more into the cards that have Outlast and the cards from the Abzan clan that Outlast came from, I realized the point is only to activate it once. A lot of this stuff just gives bonuses for creatures that have at least one +1/+1 counter on them. So the point of them is not to come pump them like a ton, but rather to get a counter on them so that you can use the Abzan clan's effects. Bandsworth is weird, but at least fun. That's why their favorite Pokemon had so few cards. And I said, oh, we usually just make whatever we think of at the time. Gengar is my favorite Pokemon. Gengar. It's purely a mechanical keyword. It's not fun at all. I guess. All right, well, let's get out of here. And fight some dudes with my alpaca! So you have a quest of sorts now, find and free the planeswalkers. But is that really what you want to do? Despite the fog covering your memory, you are certain that you are powerful enough to take care of yourself. Wait. Future release? Wait a minute, so the story isn't even ready! No! Alright, well I guess I want to explore Shandalar. I want to make a name for myself. Cool. So you can either go along with this dude or just not do that. We haven't even left the noob cave. Nope, we have not left the noob cave. Keyword has a lot of rules text behind it and no one knows. Yeah, I guess. We'll see. Okay, so banding is not too complicated. So basically it just inverts the combat a little bit. Just inverts combat a little bit. It's so simple. So I'm finding place. So how it works is that if you band a creature with another, if you block one, you have to block both of them. So if you band your Gristlebrand with your Atlapalani for some godforsaken reason, why are you running this deck? In the full game, these options are basically going to be story, tutorial, and sandbox. Ah, that makes sense. Attacking player gets to assign damage, defending player does not. Yeah, exactly. But also they have to block both. They also have to block every creature in the band if they block even a single creature in the band. Well, if all the tokens have banding, then yes. I want to be the guy. Future release. Oh no. Yeah, only if they all have banding. And you can band with one creature that does not have banding. You only band together number of creatures with banding plus one. Yes, you're all but one. All but one of the creatures that you're banding have to have banding, and you can create a band with. Also, for anybody who's not like Borb, don't worry about this. Don't worry about banding. Banding is an extremely discontinued keyword. Don't worry about it. LoFi Lady themed card. Oh my god, that would be so cute! A LoFi Lady themed card game with all like references to my streams and stuff. That'd be so cute. I don't know if I'd be able to make something like that. Let's just go explore Shandalar. All major locations in Shandalar. Travel to town, find services. Okay. All major locations in Shandalar can be divided up into one of two categories: towns and dungeons. A navigation arrow should now appear around your character. Follow it to a nearby town. Try to avoid any enemies that pop up along the way. Hint, follow a road. All roads lead to a town. You also move faster on roads and fewer enemies will appear. Ha! What happened? Oh no, it's a mystery dungeon game! Most towns in a given region of Shandalar will look very similar to one another and offer the same basic services. The inn contains some special events. You can also sell extra cards there or buy temporary extra health. The question mark sign denotes a town square job board where you can obtain side quests. All the other buildings with signs out front are shops. Most of them sell cards. We're in the virtual world arc in Yu-Gi-Oh! Would we as the Phantom Audience be part of... There would be a reference to the Phantom Audience, yes. Yes! It's me, Stanley! You know, Stanley! Your most useful card! I guess godlike power does that to a person. Swamp water, +3 Phantom Audience for you, or -3 Phantom Audience for you opponent. Oh no! Oh, that's genius! The Phantom Audience being the life total? That's so clever. Let's see. To leave town, walk back toward the edge of the screen just below your current location. Entering a friendly town will also restore any missing hit points for free. Explore the town if you want and leave when you're ready to continue. Okay. Coral. Free town coral. Weapons. Draft available. Sell stuff. Iron boots. Plus 20% agility. What? One wall token? That's exactly what I need in this deck. That's 6,500 gold. Help. Yeah, I'll equip it. Plus 15% boot. Okay. What's this? Where am I? Time to save. Yeah, let's save. Help. I guess I save at the end or something. Can't save it. Oh, that's weird. Your navigation error should now direct you to the nearest dungeon. Many quests will send you to dungeons, but you are also free to enter them without a quest. Follow the arrow and travel to a dungeon. Okay, I guess we're going to a dungeon. We go to the wardrobe to meet Johnny the Lion. Well, hopefully we won't meet Johnny because that could go like a lot of ways. Name your save file. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, sorceress of all! Loaf! Oh, weird. This thing is still following me! Also, the autosave is garbage. Gotcha. I won't rely on it. 20 dots in a line. I'll follow it. Alright, let's fight. Versus Apprentice Black Wizard! Okay, so I've got my stop set. Before combat, declare attackers, declare blockers. End of turn. I think that's probably good. I'll set on his main. I'll set on his M1 and his M2. I don't think I have anything I need for like end of combat. All right, so let's look at our hand. Can we rearrange cards? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so this is like the most important part of Magic the Gathering, the mulligan step. So what you do is you draw your 7 cards and you look at your hand and you say, okay, do I have what I want for this deck to be able to hold my own? And if the answer is no, you press mulligan and then you put your hand back into your deck, you shuffle your deck, you draw 7 more cards, and then you can keep doing that as much as you want. But be careful. For every time you mulligan, you must place 1 card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. So every time you mulligan, you must start with 1 less card. Actually, it's probably more like... That's probably a better one. So be careful and know your deck. If you do not know your deck, it can be difficult. So Tusk Card Captain is actually really, now honestly, one of the weaker cards in the deck, and Archon of Valor's Reach takes 6 lands to get to, so I'm not really comfortable with this hand. It has a lot of mana. Usually no, probably not. Do I even have a slight chance of winning with these 7 cards? Nah. No worries either. Hope you have a nice night. Ad break, your opponent is... Oh! Tea time for the next 2 turns. No cards with negative effects to you or your opponent from either of you. Oh, that's so cool! Have a nice night, Ether. Hi, Arashi Shark. Hi, I hope you enjoy watching me go through the basics of Magic the Gathering. How are you doing today? I'm not comfortable with this hand, so I'm just going to mulligan it. All right, so we have our Arboreal Grazer. We started with a Treefolk Umbra, Armadillo Cloak. We've got a Forest Plane, so we've got both colors of mana that we need. The Arboreal, we can pump the Arboreal Grazer with our Treefolk Umbra and our Armadillo Cloak. So if we can make it to turn 3, we're in a bit of a good strait, because we can give +2 toughness to the Arboreal Grazer, but it will also deal damage with its toughness, effectively turning it into a 5/5. So plus playing the Arboreal Grazer lets us play a free land from our hand. So this, I feel like, is a pretty good hand. If we get this one minor problem, if we could possibly have our Arboreal Grazer removed because we are playing against the Black Mage. In fact, it's highly likely that we get our Arboreal Grazer removed, but that's fine. We can deal with it. It's called... Seems like a great opener, I think. Imagine having an equivalent to the Mewtwo Mulligan deck. It's called Zombie Invasion. There's a Mewtwo Mulligan deck? But yeah, how are you doing today, Arashi Shark? Well, yes, there are decks like that, yeah. Yeah, there are some, like, with just 4 Mewtwo's and 54 Psychic Energies. Oh no! 20 swamps, 20 plague rats. Yeah, because normally, I didn't mention this actually, normally the card limit for non-basic lands, so basic lands you can have any number that you want in your deck, but cards that aren't basic lands, you have a limit of 4. Some cards, though, they do say that you can have any number of them in your deck, like plague rats. Oh, right. What was the old rule that you had, that you were allowed to free mulligan as long as you didn't have a land in your hand or something? Yeah. Ashling and 99 Mountains is a commander deck. Oh, I guess. wait. Ashling. Flame Dancer? What? No, not that Ashling. Pilgrim. Yeah, that makes sense. No, the original Pilgrim. Yeah, Ashling the Pilgrim. There's also Ashling the Extinguisher. That's a black card, though. Whenever Ashling the Extinguisher, that's the Lorwyn version of Ashling. Deals combat damage to a player. Choose target creature the player controls. They sacrifice that creature. Anyway, let's get into the game. I'm going to bottom this. It's a little risky, but I'm going to bottom this Plains. And then I'm going to... Oh, I'm going second. Uh-oh. Don't you Thoughtseize me. I swear, don't you Thoughtseize me. I'm going to keep. Okay, good. Ichor Drinker. Lifelink. Exile Ichor Drinker from your graveyard. Incubate 2. This is a March of the Machine card? Hey, wait a minute. Care combo? Where did it go? Wait, where was it? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's do it. Hydrate Redeem. I'm gonna need more water. I'll be right back. Turn 0, turn 1. Well, that's Legacy. All right. Or... No, I mustn't say... Or that can be an entirely different game called Yi. No, I mustn't say. I'll be right back, you guys. Hello again! Hydrate redeem. Alright, everybody, up off your seats. Time to stretch our fingers to the ceiling, dig our toes down to the floor, twist and turn ourselves all around, get nice and limbered up, twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Make sure you stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. Get yourself all nice and stretchy. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Okay. So, fun fact. This is actually really funny because, excuse me. As one of you in the audience might know, I actually have made a deck with a similar theme to this. A deck with high toughness creatures that use things to make it so that their toughness is calculated for combat rather than their power. I really like this as a concept, and I've actually made a whole deck of it in Magic the Gathering Arena back when I played Arena. I really enjoy this. So the fact that this was the first deck I got this was the deck they gave me, the starter deck for Adventures, making me real happy actually, because I resonate with this. I can use this. Okay, so they played Ichor Drinker, which is a 1-mana 1/1 with lifelink. You can pay 1 mana and exile it from your graveyard. So this has to be in your graveyard, which is what your discard pile is called. You have to pay 1 mana and then exile it from your graveyard. Exile is basically a zone where things go that you can't really touch them anymore. I know there are exceptions, but exile zone is basically removed from the game. It used to be called removed from the game. Things do not interact with the exile zone. We don't talk about processors. And then you incubate too, which creates a little egg token. I know you guys will like that. You create a little robo egg, and then you can pay 2 mana to transform that egg. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if incubate was introduced in March of the Machine, but it's the first time I saw the incubate keyword. So I'm assuming it was introduced in March of the Machine. We can just let them do what they want with that. I don't care. This should be fine. We're going to play a forest, and then we're going to pay 1 mana for our Arboreal Grazer. Arboreal Grazer's ability will go on the stack. So the stack is a slightly complicated concept, but basically, whenever a spell is cast or an ability is activated, it goes on this mystical pile of stuff called the stack. Basically, the stack works in a first in, last out format. So for instance, my Arboreal Grazer's ability just went on the stack. If my opponent were to play an ability at instant speed or like play a spell at instant speed, it would go above the Arboreal Grazer's ability. That would be called playing it in response to my Arboreal Grazer's ability. It would resolve first. So for instance, if they played something that caused me to discard my whole hand, I would have no cards in my hand. Then my Arboreal Grazer's ability would go off, trying to let me put a land into play, but oh no, I have no plans, no lands anymore. I have no cards. So the ability fizzles. It doesn't go off with it goes off without any effect. Thankfully, that's not something you can play for 0 mana that I know of. So I should be fine. I think it's going to ask me if I want to say yes. Use triggered ability. Yes, please. I will put this plains into... I will actually put this Tranquil Expanse into play. So here's a tricky little thing. The Tranquil Expanse enters play tapped. Yeah, I am. The Tranquil Expanse enters play tapped. If I use this ability to play the Tranquil Expanse now, when I don't have anything to even play with the Tranquil Expanse, I don't have enough, like, I don't need the mana. Next turn, it will untap, and I'll be already at 3 mana, baby! When he's only at 2! Look at me! I got a whole extra turn of mana! I'm going so fast. Ah! Okay, well, they just played Giant Skewer. This is an equipment that gives the equipped creature +2 power, +1 toughness. So if they equip this to their Ichor Drinker, it will be a 3/2, which will be stronger than my Arboreal Grazer. Blonde cards, exactly. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to a creature, create a food token. Ah, that's a fun equipment. Grazer is the best 1-drop in the whole deck for... Yeah, I mean, it's the only 1-drop in the whole deck. But it is a good 1-drop. Arboreal Grazer is a strong creature. So unlike auras, which come in attached to creatures, equipment work a little bit differently. If you notice at the bottom there, it says equip 3. The equipment comes into play unattached to things. It's just kind of loose in the air. Then you can pay its equip cost to equip it to a specific creature. So thankfully, their Ichor Drinker is not strong enough yet because the Giant Skewer does not come into play attached to the Ichor Drinker. So I'm just going to press end turn. That will pass priority to my opponent almost permanently. And they're attacking with their Ichor Drinker for some reason. Oh, because it has lifelink. Yeah, I'm going to block with the Arboreal Grazer. They're attacking because it has lifelink. So anytime a creature with lifelink deals damage, you heal that same amount of damage that it has done. This probably won't become a big deal because it's just a 1/1 at the moment. It might be once they get Giant Skewer, but once I play my enchantment next turn, it won't be an issue. Let's see. We're going to... let that go. Okay, so main phase 1. I drew another forest, unfortunately. We're going to play this Plains, I think. Yeah. We're going to play this Plains, and I'm going to pay 3 mana, including a green, to cast my Treefolk Umbra, targeting my Arboreal Grazer. I will pay 3 mana. The Treefolk Umbra will attach. So now it is a 5. It is now a 0/5 that does damage with its toughness rather than its power. So as you notice, the Ichor Drinker is tapped now, right? In order to block with a creature, the creature needs to be the equipment cards. Like you can get. Wait, there are equipment cards in Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I said it. Ah! For a tough creature, yeah. So in order to block with a creature, it needs to be untapped. So since they attacked with their Ichor Drinker last turn, they can't block with it. So I can attack in with my Arboreal Grazer. Oh, that's right, equip spells. Thank you. I completely forgot about equip spells. Good lord. How did I forget about equip spell? I guess because they haven't been relevant. They struggle to maintain relevancy. Let's see. That means that if I attack with my Arboreal Grazer, that this Ichor Drinker is free to hurt me next turn. But, I only have 12 life. Normally you start with 20 life in an actual game of Magic the Gathering. I will attack in with the Arboreal Grazer. I want to get some damage done. I mean, I want to try to make progress on this game. Basically, if I do enough damage and get him low enough, he might start playing on the defensive. I'll have to start playing on the defensive at some point. But if neither of us ever attack, we're not progressing the game, so I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to attack him with my Arboreal Grazer. That's going to deal 5 damage to his life, and my Arboreal Grazer is now tapped. All right, what are you doing? Attacking with the Ichor Drinker? Oh, he didn't have a land! Oh, no! So that happens. Giant Skewer costs 3 mana to equip, which means that because he didn't have a third land to play, some of the decks are happy, not progressive. Yeah, this one, however, I don't think is. Especially this hand definitely isn't. 80 bricked on lands! Unless he plays main Ghoul Caller's Accomplice. Pay 4 mana, exile Ghoul Caller's Accomplice from your graveyard, put a 2/2 black zombie creature down on the battlefield. Oh, I see. So this is a 2 mana 2/2 that once it dies, you can pay twice its cost, 4 mana, to basically like pseudo reanimate it. You can kind of bring it back to life in a way, because you're creating a token with the same stats as it, by paying a bunch of mana. It's a cool card, I guess. It's not very strong, but it's neat. All right, so now that's a clever play. Now he has a 2/2 to block my 5/5 with, unfortunately. So I drew another Arboreal Grazer. Yeah! Okay, what does Armadillo Cloak do? Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. So I'm going to go ahead and play a forest. Yeah, this will work. I'm going to play a forest. I will pay 1 mana for this Arboreal Grazer. Its ability will come into play, allowing me to play this Plains from my hand tapped. I will then pay 3 mana to cast this Armadillo Cloak on my Arboreal Grazer, which will give it +2/+2 and lifelink. We're going Hellbent. We are. So this is a state. So when you have no cards in your game, it is colloquially referred to as Hellbent because there is a keyword in the game called Hellbent that only activates when you have no cards in hand. So yeah, not technically not technically lifelink. It's an ability that goes on the stack. I do agree. It goes on the stack. Yes. Lifelink, like this thing has, does not go on the stack. There is a minor difference to it, but yeah, it is an important one. I agree. All right, we're going to combat, and I'm attacking in with my Arboreal Grazer. Even if they block with Ghoulcaller's Accomplice, I'm still getting 7 life. I don't know if I can go over my maximum, though. We'll see. They didn't. I had a feeling. The computer does not like to trade unless they are about to lose the game. Unless they're about to take lethal, they do not trade. Like, so they don't make bad trades in quotes. So if he were to block my 7/7, oh wait, I completely forgot it has trample, so it wouldn't have mattered. There's not a hard cap in normal MTG, but on the main menu of Adventure, I had 12 out of 12 life. So it said that I had 12 out of 12, so I don't know if it's possible to go over temporarily. No, apparently not. Computer will make some extremely bad decisions. Okay, yeah, it's your starting life. Okay, fair enough. Whenever oh, okay. Whenever enchanted creature deals damage, you gain that much life, so we're at 18! Yay! Okay, cool. So now they're playing Bile Blight. So this gives target creature and all other creatures with the same name as that creature -3/-3 until end of turn. So sadly, that means that my Arboreal Grazer is going to die, because if a creature ever has 0 toughness, well, technically, if a creature ever has as many damage counters as they do toughness, that's how damage works in this game. You receive damage counters, and then if the amount of damage counters you have is equal to or greater than your toughness, the creature dies. If you have 0 toughness, you also have 0 damage counters, so you just die. So yeah, this Arboreal Grazer is going to die. Also, my other Arboreal Grazer loses 3, gets -3/-3. Thankfully, due to all of the ridiculous pumping I've been doing to it, it does not die. But it is a 4/4 at the moment. Technically. They're going to attack in with their 1/1. I don't know why. I have no idea why they didn't hold something up to block, but whatever. The whole point of this deck is to sacrifice your creatures for things like that, but whatever. Oh, I guess because even if they had blocked with Ghoulcaller's Accomplice, they wouldn't have been able to survive. Because again, oh, sorry, I never mentioned what Trample does. So how Trample works is that if it's normally if a creature is blocked by a creature, the excess damage is lost. So for instance, if a 7/7 is blocked by a 2/2, that excess damage doesn't go anywhere. But if a creature has Trample and a 7/7 is blocked by a 2/2, that excess 5 damage goes on through to their life total. Also, what does trade mean here? Ah, so sorry. Yeah, it's like trading a piece in chess. So sorry, I didn't see your message. If you lose a game, your starting life decreases until you go back to town. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I was going to explain what a bad trade meant, and then I got myself distracted. All right, so we're about to take 3 damage. And we drew a forest. We'll just play it because we don't have any discard anything. And then I'll just attack in for lethal. Yay! Oh, and because he doesn't have lifelink, I don't get the life from him. Oh, so that was important. Oh, man. If our Boreal Grazer had lifelink rather than the effect that gives me life when I do damage, I would have immediately gained the life from the damage. But because it has to go on the stack and the game immediately ends as soon as they hit 0 life, I wasn't able to, you'll go back to, oh wait, I will? Ah! I thought you guys were saying that only reset it once I go back to town. Okay, never mind then, doesn't matter. Let's see what we got. Blasphemous Edict! Bev just showed me this card the other day. That's awesome. 14 gold. Abyssal Gatekeeper. When Abyssal Gatekeeper dies, each player sacrifices a creature. That's pretty good. If you lose and go 9, 12, winning a fight with more life also does. Oh, I see. Bile Blight. How fun. It's like I got to take cards from their deck. And then Night's Whisper. 2 mana, you draw 2 cards, you lose 2 life. Fantastic. That's Sign in Blood. But Sign in Blood's a sorcery too, right? No, I think Sign in Blood's an instant. Yeah, no, it's a sorcery. Okay, so yeah. But this only affects you, so you can't use it on your opponent. Sign in Blood says target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. There is actually there are actually some aggressive ways to use this, which is hilarious. Sign in Blood is, oh yeah, it is. This is more splashable. True. Sign in Blood is a funny way to win a game. It is, especially if you're winning with it because they're drawing and not because of they're taking the 2 damage. Pinging with Sign in Blood is shocking, actually. But yeah, I get what you mean by it. So terminology-wise, ping is 1 damage, shock is 2 damage, bolt is 3 damage, and I guess if you want to, you can say flame slash is 4 damage. Summon Night's Whisper to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. It's like, so you're cheating? And Lava Axe is 5 damage. Yup. They're named after the cards that the sort of like original cards that dealt those damages, except for Ping, I think, right? I don't know where Ping came from. But Shock was a 1 mana red spell that deals 2 damage to any target. Lightning Bolt is a 1 red mana spell that deals 3 damage to any target. And Flame Slash deals 4 damage. Ping is just slaying for any of the tap, deal 1 pokers. Yeah. This is Sign in Blood. Like effect they gave you could be used to deck your opponent without having to solve anything. Oops. Alright, so we got some good black cards, but I'm not running a black deck, and I don't really want to make a I don't really want to make an Abzan deck. Oh hey, Common Hellbent. Win a game with no cards in your hand. Yay! Okay, well, I think we did pretty well. Let's go check out the shop and see what kinds of stuff we can afford. Generals fail. What's this? Okay. Al's listed artifacts. Ooh, they have the RMS Titanic from Doctor Who. So by the way, there was a Doctor Who expansion. So there are some Doctor Who cards used. What did I say? Listed. Oh yeah, it kind of looked like listed for a second. They'll come in handy. Thank you guys. Used. Come in handy when late game presumably expects you to have a deck for each color. Maybe. I don't think that's really going to be a thing because the colors don't have inherent like statistical advantages against other colors. It's really just what cards do you have available at the moment. Some colors do kind of work better than other colors against other colors just by virtue of some decks have bad matchups. Oh, are they? Some decks do have bad matchups. So if you if you bring one, so having a deck that has a good thematic matchup to your opponent would be helpful. Oh, hey, this has some Ether Drift cards in it. Night Scythe is from Warhammer. Oh, this has mostly new stuff. Ixalan, Modern Horizons 2. Demo Taxi! Yeah! It's like a big elephant car. It's just your decks against other decks. There's some builds that will not help you against some of those boss fights. As Dermotaxi enters the battlefield, exile a creature card from a graveyard. Tap 2 on Dermotaxi becomes a copy of the exiled card except the vehicle. Okay, so how vehicles work, typically, not Dermotaxi. Dermotaxi's weird. But how vehicles typically work is that you have to use other they're typically very strong statistically for their cost, but then you have to have other creatures crew them. So you basically have to tap them to crew the vehicle. So that they become a creature. They're just artifacts until you crew them, and then they become artifact creatures. You're playing as the equivalent of Potemkin against. Yeah, that makes sense. As soon as a card is spoiled, they tend to add it in. There were Ether Drift cards in like a month ago. Wow, I guess that makes sense because you have the data for the cards. That makes sense. Wait, so does that mean that they added the new Final Fantasy cards already? That sure would be interesting. Well, the ones that we know of, I mean. Let's see. No, the set's not out yet, possibly. No, the set's not out yet, but we've got a few visual spoilers for Final Fantasy, so. Fish! It would. I agree. I don't know, we'd have to check. I'd have to go into the other version of Forge and take a look. If we see any, maybe we'll see some. There are 40 cards. They've teased 40 cards from 5. I've only seen like 6. Back on track. Return target creature, vehicle. Okay, so I don't really care that much about cards that aren't white or green at the moment. I should look at some. Dermotaxi actually might be kind of cool. Because if we lose a big creature, we can have Dermotaxi come in and pretend to be it. One great way to use Dermotaxi is to have it copy a really big expensive creature, and then you get it for 2 mana. So it just doesn't make sense to me to immediately throw in. Is one of those 40 cards VV? No, but the VV is probably going to be in the game. Probably be in the set. All the T's. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I suppose so. Go for it. Oh no. True, because they did release some of my Jumbo Cactuar. Yeah, Jumbo Cactuar! So let's take a look. We got the Indomitable. Oh, right, because these are all artifacts. The Night Scythe. Granted with 2/2 Black Necron Warrior. Okay, so the Night Scythe comes with its own pilot, which is pretty cool. It's a 3 mana, 3/1 flyer. I don't think it's honestly not. It's okay, I guess. Enchant creature or vehicle. Sorry, one pilot. This sounds like one life thing. Roadside assistance is kind of neat, but we don't need it for this deck. We don't even have any vehicles. Let's back out of here and. What is this? Oh, they're refresh crystals? Antiquity. Whoa, wait, this is just. Oh, that's so cool. Really old cards and also not so old cards. Okay. Well, we've got the Forethought Amulet from Legends. Oh, God. So if you notice that some of these cards look much different than the other ones we've been working with, what? Did I spell it wrong? Did I say it wrong? Stiltskin. You shouldn't use crystals for refresh. No, I didn't say I was going to. I was trying to figure out what this button was. I'm not gonna do it. Sure Strike Trident. Why is it suspended by belts? Oh, Stiltskin the Moogle. How cute. All right, that has started with 5. No. I only had 2 when I started. I think I got 1 for that win. Stiltskin. Emmett Selch is there. I've seen all these. Wait. Oh, so the 40 is counting the 40 is also counting the treatments. I've seen all these. Tonberry is very exciting. I like Tonberry. Tonberry is very flavorful. So Tonberry enters tapped with a stun counter. So as we talked about how you have, in order to attack, you need to be untapped. How stun counters work is if you would untap the creature, you instead remove a stun counter from them. So Tonberry has to wait 2 turns before it can even attack. And it has first strike and death touch. So basically, death touch means that if it gets even 1 damage through on an enemy creature, that creature is killed. First strike means that it actually attacks before the other creature rather than at the same time. If those come up, I can give more detailed explanations. But I love Tonberry because basically it's just this engine of destruction that comes in, walks slowly, and then stabs a guy. Want to see the comments? I'm so sad fishing is uncommon. Yeah, because you can't fish in Pauper. Oh, Pauper fishing is still a dream. Time for D&D. No worries, Roland. I hope you have a nice D&D session. Have a great day. Okay. I think I mentioned Cecil before. Cecil was revealed. Cecil's really cool. Yeah, we've got Cecil, Cloud, Sephiroth, Garland, Emmett Selch, lots of really cool stuff. So that's pretty fun. All right, so let's take a look at some of this. When this vehicle enters, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter with flying. Broadcast Rambler. It's a Chocobo! Not really, though. Person with 9,999 HP and auto life versus Tonberry's 1,000 green knife. They sell it at Black Burn. Interesting. Does that use what's it called? Brof would remember the name. Does it use the that vampire that does it use that vampire that when you gain life, your opponent loses life, and then Sorin? No, not Sorin. It's just burn, but you go slower. Oh, right, Sorin. Yeah, the only vampire that mattered. Hold on. Oh, wait, it's not still there. It's just burn, but you go slower than red burn, and you get some side stuff. Oh, okay, fun. Yeah, there's a black burn combo where you use, Brof would know the names, but basically you use a combo where there's a card that makes it so that whenever you gain life, your opponent loses life, I believe. When I saw Season, I was just yeah, exactly. Death Shadow is good. And then there's also a card that makes it whenever your opponent loses life, you gain an equal amount of life. So it's just as soon, all you have to do is get one, either deal 1 damage to your opponent or heal 1 point of life, and then it creates an infinite loop that just kills your opponent instantly. There are a lot of combos in Magic the Gathering. It's a whole style of deck called combo decks where instead of doing the kind Exquisite Blood, that's what it was. Thank you. Exquisite Blood and Vampire. I know it's like Marquis or something. Voldaren. I think it's a Voldaren card. I don't know. But I think there are multiples that you can... Yeah, Exquisite Blood is one of them. I'll just look up Exquisite Blood combo. Exquisite Blood and Sanguine Bond. That's what it is. Sanguine Bond. So, Sanguine Bond is a 5-mana enchantment, then whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life, and Exquisite Blood is a 5-mana enchantment, then whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. So, yeah, so Sanguine Bond, Exquisite Blood. If you have both cards on the battlefield, if your opponent takes even 1 point of damage or you gain even 1 point of life, they instantly lose the game. you know, kind of. It's semi-instantly. They can still respond to it. They still have a chance to get out of the combo, out of the loop, but they have a very short window to do so. If they have something, if you take the point of damage and then they can play something to destroy one of the enchantments on the board, you'll be fine. Or they'll be fine. They'll be fine. But yeah, they have a short window to get rid of your combo. He flips into Light Knight or whatever when you're nearly dead. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I really love that about Cecil, is that when you're almost dead, he becomes a very powerful protective force. With lifelink, so he heals you back up and protects your other creatures from taking damage. Very, very fun concept. I love the flavor of Cecil. What is the Dragon of Mount Gulg from, by the way? Is that like a reference to one, or yeah? Fantastic. I feel like in a later game it would have gotten a name of some kind. You can see at the oh, you can? Oh my god, thanks. I didn't realize, thank you. I didn't notice that it tells you the game it's from. Oh, that's so cool. That is so nice. Yeah, and it's all just from 14. Yeah, Sin is from 10. Jumbo Cactuar is from specifically from 8, which, yeah, I suppose that makes sense because you get the Guardian Force. And I guess Tomberries first show up in 5 then, huh? This is probably I'm assuming this is the first appearance. Yeah, it's also the first appearance. Gotcha. Shiva is specifically the version from 10. I was thinking the version from... neat. I was thinking the version from... that's so wild because Tomberries are so iconic. What version of Shiva was I thinking of? Because the whole thing about Shiva is that she's short-lived. She's a big-ish creature. Honestly, her cost should be way lower. She's a creature that comes in and only stays around for a short period of time, and then she dies. That's how sagas work. Sagas are basically stories that progress over turns. You see those numbers on the left-hand side? That is, when it comes in, you put one counter on it and then trigger the effect of chapter 1. And then next turn, you put another counter and trigger chapter 2. Then you put another counter and trigger chapter 3, and so on until you trigger the last chapter, which for her is 3. And once you trigger the last chapter, you just discard the saga. So she's a 5-mana 4/5 that comes in and dies. You get to attack with her for 1 turn. Oh, that's another thing I didn't mention was Summoning Sickness. We'll talk about that later. All right, well, I'm not a huge... Wait, Thran Foundry. No. What? With Magic the Gathering, sagas are a good thing. They are. Can we get ourselves an Urza saga, please? Journeyer's Kite. Basic land, reveal it, put in your hand and shuffle, I guess? I don't know. Okay, so the Forethought Amulet is a 5-mana enchant, or artifact, sorry, with a 3-mana upkeep cost. So the steps, an important thing to remember when you're playing, the first 3 steps of the turn are untap, upkeep, and draw. Untap, untaps all your permanents. Upkeep takes care of any upkeep effects, like this one, where you have to pay 3 mana. And draw is that you draw your card. Then you go to your first main phase, and that's where you get to do all your stuff. You get to play spells, lands, create stuff, attack, and then you get to go to combat and stuff. No, there's a Saga's banned. No, so sad. I mean, 5 mana for a 4/5 that stuns 2 creatures and gets to attack once. I guess. Yeah, draw a card for each tapped creature your opponent controls is pretty good, I guess. But I kind of would have liked since it only gets to attack a single time. I would have liked if it was its stats were a little bit higher. Yeah. It also draws you cards. I know. And I guess, and yes, you can use it defensively. You can use it defensively, and it has enchantment synergies because it is an enchantment creature, which is a new thing, by the way. Saga creatures are a new thing. Enchantment creatures have been a thing for a long time. Saga creatures are a new thing. You get one swing, exactly. Yeah, so there's not been a whole lot of experiments with sagas, but there have been some. I think, yeah, Urza's Saga, I think, is the only land saga, so you can play it for free. Because that's how lands work. But you can only play one land per turn. I guess I actually did say that when I first introduced stuff. Evolving Door. Oh, Evolving Door. That's great. 1 and tap, sacrifice a creature. Count the colors of the sacrificed creature. Then search your library for a creature card that's exactly that many colors plus 1. Exile that card, then shuffle. You may cast the exiled card. Oof. Okay, so what that's saying is you still have to pay the mana cost for the exiled creature that you pull out of your deck. Basically, that's saying that you can just cheat a card out of... No wonder how much chaos there would be if there was a saga set. Yeah, unfortunately, probably not popular enough, which is sad. Although there are tons of characters, right? Saga has like loads of characters, so they'd have enough, but... yeah, nothing's really standing out to me. Soul Conduit is a 6 mana... No! So you can pay 6 mana to bring it in, and then 6 mana to tap it to have both players exchange life totals. No, thank you. Stormrider Rigs, 2 mana artifact equipment. Ah, that's a fun one. So, okay, well, I'm ditching this store. I'm not interested. Weapons. Arms and armor. Armor. Lightly used armor. Sagas and lands are Urza Saga, and welcome to, which flips into a land. Ah, okay, cool. Torch Gauntlet. This is from... hold on. I know the symbol. I can never remember the name. It's Saheeli's. It's Saheeli's home plane, right? And that's also Chandra, right? Hold on. Can't remember. Kaladesh? Kaladesh. That's what it is. I think Chandra and Pia are also from Kaladesh, yes? Equip creature gets +2 power. Chandra of Chandra and Nissa, the important pairing that I illustrated to you guys at the beginning. The last swap card was really cool when death was only checked with the... Oh, right! Right, before they changed that. Avishkar? Wait. She is? Which was... You got me. You got me. They changed the name post to Omen Pass. Interesting. For some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. So we have 2 Masks of the Schemer. Okay, just going to convives X, where X is the amount of damage it dealt to that player. I guess, but again, we don't have the mana color for it. Lost Jite. This is a play on... Oh, right! This is from the Big Hole. From Thunder Junction. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage. So this is... Yeah, this is definitely a play on Umezawa's Jite. Term could also be sensitive. Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. I had a feeling it had something to do with. I had a feeling it had something to do with an accidental either appropriation or just an unfortunate definition. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't a face down for transformable creatures from what I can tell? There is actually, which is the funniest thing ever. Yeah, cards have cards. Some Magic the Gathering cards have 3 sides to them. Magical cards. Yes, you can actually turn a double-faced card face down where they don't have anything on their face, and that flips them to their magical non-Euclidean third side. It's really silly, and I love it a lot. Yeah, they've recently added what has to be a third side for a few cards, and it's a headache. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, because of Ixodron, you do have to have the third side for every card. You do have. How does that even work? I don't know. It's because they didn't want to let you cheat. They didn't want to let you cheat out flipped stuff by using Ixodron. Cards are 2-sided. I see alchemy cards with 6 real sides. True. Remove charge counter from last state. Choose 1 untapped target land. Target creature can't block this turn. Okay, cool. Face down. This becomes a problem because a 2-sided card doesn't have a face down. Yeah. Pirate's Cutlass. This is from Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Enters the battlefield. Attach it to target pirate you control. Fantastic. Brotherhood Regalia. This is from Assassin's Creed. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of universes beyond today. This is from, I think this is one of Zendikar. Oh yeah, Pen and Blade. I like Pen on Blade. But I mean, when it's you sleeve them. I see what you mean. You sleeve them so that if you're running double-faced cards, yes, you have to put them in sleeves. Sleeves that have an opaque backing to them. That way you can't see the other side. And then whenever you flip the card over, you just pull it out of the sleeve, flip it, and then put it back in. Yeah, they either have to be sleeved or use a stand-in card. Yeah, unfortunately. Yep. Why? Oh, yeah, because it's a mythic. It's 500 gold. I don't have that much. Spellbinder. Move an instant. Just going to make copy. Oh, that's so fun! That's so fun! So you basically imprint an instant spell onto the Spellbinder, and every time the equipped creature deals damage, you can copy the spell and recast it. That's fun. I like that. I don't really need any of this. Pen and Blade is tempting, but I don't think it's a good idea in this deck. What's this? Oh, I can buy. Okay, I can buy crystals or sell crystals. So here's Ashnod's artifacts. It's cipher, but not true. We got Stone Speaker Crystal. It's a mana rock. So any artifact that taps for mana is known as a mana rock, because typically they are rocks. But not always. In fact, most now, not ever anymore. But some of them are rocks. Yeah, exactly. Tap for 2 colorless mana. So colorless mana, it can only be used for generic costs and colorless costs. I won't. Colorless costs are silly. They are only on like a specific tribe of cards. Any creature that taps for mana is a mana dork, which is like a mana rock, but also insulting. Yeah, I saw Mox Jasper. I didn't see what it does, but I saw a thumbnail that somebody posted with all the spoilers, and it had Mox Jasper on it. I couldn't help but look. So pay 2 mana, tap it, sacrifice it to exile any number of target players' graveyards, and draw a card. Okay, so this is Grave Hate. A lot of actually, hey, as you notice, that black wizard, well, that guy using a black deck, had cards that triggered from the graveyard. They could pay mana and exile themselves from the graveyard to do things. There are lots of decks that want cards in the graveyard so that you can activate their abilities. Something like this allows you to exile their whole graveyard so that they lose access to all of those abilities. And it's called Grave Hate. It gets rid of Mox Lotus from the onset. Yeah, costs 15 mana, taps for infinite mana. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's so abusable now. It's so easy. I mean, it was kind of abusable back then, I feel. There's no way Tinker wasn't a thing. Groundbreaker! Oh my god! Pay 2 and tap, turn to put in 3 cards from their graveyard onto the battlefield tapped under your control. Land will leave the battlefield in exile instead of putting it anywhere else. Jeez. Pay 10 mana and tap, sacrifice it to search the library for any number of praetors. No! Okay. I guess that's fine. It's kind of like a weird mana rock because you get to steal their lands and it ramps you. Praetor Joyful. That's not a thing. Let's see. Diamond Lion. I got it. Tap, discard your hand, sacrifice Diamond Lion. Oh, is this Lion's Eye Diamond? Yes! That's great. This feels like an unset card. So you have to tap it, discard your hand, sacrifice Diamond Lion, and sacrifice Diamond Lion to add 3 mana of any one color. Diamond Johnny. Something you might have noticed. You kind of have to... I see. You kind of have to discard your whole hand in order to get some mana, so... What do you spend it on? Stuff. You spend it on stuff. This is a play on a card called Lion's Eye Diamond, which is an artifact that you can pay 0 mana to play it, and then you do the same thing. You tap it, you discard your hand, you sacrifice Lion's Eye Diamond, and you get 3 mana of any one color. I think Diamond Lion was very strong. I imagine it might be. I know Lion's Eye Diamond has always been insanely strong. That's why it costs a lot of money. That is one thing I don't like about Magic the Gathering is how expensive all of the cards are. But not all of them, some of them, all the best cards. There's a lot can be said about Magic the Gathering's what's it called? The reserve list. Lion's Eye was part of their ill-advised attempts to make Black Lotus fair, and then they just realized that you can't, so they just stopped. But yeah, so some cards in Magic the Gathering, like Black Lotus, they cost like thousands of dollars because the thing is they're extraordinarily powerful, and they were only ever printed like one time ever, like 50 years ago. TCGs will always have people who treat the cards like, yeah, they will. I think it may have only been like 40 years ago, but things like Black Lotus, Tolarian Academy, Gaia's Cradle, the original dual lands that don't come in tapped. You notice that my dual land that tapped for white and green came in tapped. That's the normal way to do it now. Like, there are some effects that allow them to come into play untapped, but the original cycle of dual lands was just a land that came in untapped, like a basic land, and could be tapped for 2 colors of mana. They were very powerful, and if you want to compete in Legacy, you pretty much have to have them, and they cost multiple hundreds of dollars. And I guess maybe you don't need to have them for Legacy, but like you're gonna see some in Legacy, and it's gonna be hard to play against them. But yeah, there are a lot of cards that were never reprinted because maybe they're just too powerful, and Wizards doesn't want to make more copies of them in Standard. Who knows? Wait a minute. Vial of Dragonfire. I was like, wait, I know what this is. Yeah, this card is awful. Scalping card, yeah. There are a lot of people who say that there's a mindset that proxying is ethical, I think they say. Just proxy the cards. Proxying is when you create a fake version of a card that is not an actual legitimate Wizards of the Coast product, and you use that as a stand-in for the actual card. There are some pretty high quality proxies, and then there are some where you just take a slip of paper inside of a sleeve and write Tropical Island on it. It's a legal agreement. Quite a few of the reserve list cards aren't even that powerful. It's legal. Oh, I mean, if you got some several $100 cards, you'd want to yeah, that's a good point, actually. I probably wouldn't even want to play with a card that cost me $2,000. Like, I probably want to just stick it on a plaque and just be like, no, I'm not touching it. That's some old. Oh, you do love slivers. Okay, wait. You can't get me started on slivers. You can't get me started on slivers. You can't. No. Okay, I understand. Everyone's reaction as soon as I say this, but slivers are my favorite creatures in Magic the Gathering. I know what that says about me. I understand. That makes me the enemy. Slivers are a band of small creatures that all have abilities like lifelink, trample, haste, flying, except for the fact that they grant those abilities to all slivers on the board. So if you have one sliver that grants flying, one sliver that grants trample, one that grants haste, and one sliver that grants +2/+2, you have 4 slivers that have flying, trample, haste, and +2/+2 to their stats. I am a sliver scholar, baby. Sometimes, yes, I love slivers. I understand that when I sit down at the table with my sliver deck. Yeah! How's it going, Volk93? Hope you enjoy watching me gush about slivers a little bit. I understand that when I sit down at a table with my sliver commander deck, I am the enemy. I am not the good guy here. I understand that I am the villain. But that's fine, because I just want to see my babies. I just want to play my babies. It is okay. As long as I get to see a couple of my babies. As long as I put a couple of my babies on the board, I'm happy. They did. Used to slivers of old school slivers. Yeah, old school slivers affect every sliver on the board. So if you were playing against somebody who also had slivers, it was a weird knockdown drag out of everybody having the most powerful creatures on the board. Newer slivers don't do that.
It's a new follower.
Thank you, Volk93, for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. I believe it's called Cloud Shredder Sliver. That is my favorite sliver. Cloud Shredder Sliver is a 2-mana 2/2, which is really high stat, which is a high stat for a sliver. No, sorry, 2-mana 1/1 because of what it does. 2-mana 1/1 sliver. Slivers have classes, generally speaking. You have class 1 slivers are 1 to 2 mana, and they usually have 1/1. They are usually 1/1s. There are occasionally multicolored 2-mana slivers that are 2/2s. They break the rule a little bit, but those are like super special slivers because they're multicolored. Usually multicolored cards have sometimes multicolored cards have higher stats than their contemporaries, than their monocolored contemporaries. I'm just glad that they stepped back from the Pred Sliver design. Was Pred oh yeah. Oh god, me too. Ugh, I didn't like that either. Third place of me? No! Oh. You mean like... Oh wait, there's no music. Wait. Oh, there's no music here. I turned it on, but there's no music here. Sorry. But anyway, you've got class 1s and you've got class 2s, which are, I think 3 to 4 mana, and those are 2/2s usually. They have some of the stronger keywords often. And then you have class 3s, which are anything 5 mana and above, and they are 3/3s. Then you have the legendary slivers. You have the leaders. They're Wooburg, and that's the term that means it's all 5 colors. It's Wooburg because it's white, blue, black, red, green. Wooburg. You use, because black and blues both start with B, you use U for blue instead of B. So it's WUBRG, Wooburg. And that's white, blue, black, red, green. Steel form sliver. What is Venser's sliver? I love Venser's Sliver. Wait, it wasn't. Wait, hold on. I keep getting that confused, I think. It's not Venser's Sliver, is it? I think it's Prototype Sliver. Venser's Sliver is awful, but I like what it represents. It's an artifact sliver that is a 5-mana 3/3. It's a class 3 sliver, but it has nothing. It doesn't do anything because it's an artificial sliver that Venser created in order to like fit in with the sliver crowd and absorb their powers. So the thing about slivers is they are a hive body. They're not a hive mind. They might also be a hive mind, but as opposed to a hive mind, they are a hive body. It's so cool. So how it works is slivers will have their individual properties. Like one may have wings, one may have like really hard scales, one may have really sharp teeth. And whenever one gets close to, whenever one sliver gets close to other slivers, those slivers will start to just rapidly develop those traits that the other sliver has. They will share them physically with the other slivers in their general area. So they will cause a sort of rapid evolution almost. And that because of the way the game presents it, makes it sound temporary. So as soon as that sliver leaves, they lose that ability. But I love that as a concept. I don't know if I've ever seen that as a concept, just like proximity based evolution. It's really, really cool. I love the slivers so much because they're just a really neat concept. And Venser's Sliver doesn't give anything to the hive, but it takes everything from the hive. It was an artificial sliver designed to see if, from what I believe, I think it was designed to see if Venser could create something that would absorb the other slivers' traits, like that could become part of the hive body. And it worked because it's an actual sliver. It can gain their abilities. So I think Venser's Sliver is cool for what it represents. It's just a really bad card. But anyway, like I said, you shouldn't have got me started on slivers because I love slivers. I love them so much. Slivers are definitely my favorite creature in Magic the Gathering. I didn't actually realize that they weren't a hive mind anymore. That's sad. That's real sad. But anyway, oh hey, Sinister Monolith. This is a great card. At the beginning of combat on your turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Tap and pay 2 life and sacrifice it to draw 2 cards. It is a little expensive. 4 mana is a little expensive for something about like this. But it is pretty, the drain effect is pretty nice, especially because this was introduced in Bloomburrow, which is the animal set. So Bloomburrow, have you guys ever read the Redwall books? If you guys have ever read the Redwall books, that's basically what Bloomburrow is. Bloomburrow is a set of little animals that are facing a big crisis, and they have to save the world from a calamity, and it is great. I love Bloomburrow. I mean, the Queen led them, as did the Grave Mother. The Overlord also led them, but the Hive Lord is a hive mind. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I guess I've never really looked into the lore of slivers that much. I didn't realize it, but yeah, I've never actually looked much into the sliver lore. Simply not like the history, not like sliver history, but rather they keep retconning. Oh man, sad. But the bats in Bloomburrow, the bats really want your opponent to lose life and you to gain life. So it's a really good card for bats. Bats are Orzhov, I believe. They are black and white. Bats are black and white. I'm not going to go through all the animals. They all have a color pair. Frogs are Simic, so if you like blue and green, you might like frogs. Frogs are really cool. Frogs are really cool because they focus on blinking creatures, which is this basically the term for exiling temporarily and bringing it back or bouncing them to your hand. Blinking is not bouncing is bouncing them to your hand. That's what frogs do, is what I'm trying to say. Oh god, I'm getting too excited. Hold on, let me. It's the rage triangle. And this is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Was banned. Because this exact same thing happened with Yu-Gi-Oh! Weasels are just there because they needed an animal type that wasn't locked to a color pair, just like Redwall. But you thank you for the but. No, because we're actually playing a Magic the Gathering game, so we should be fine. Red line? Yeah, a little bit. I think I redlined there. Yep, I got a little bit out of control there. Tried to walk down 3 streets at the same time. Let's just stare at the rage triangle a little bit and allow ourselves to inhale the calmness. It is. MTG is fun to talk about. I like Magic. I like Magic the Gathering. It's a great game. Like it is a lot of fun. There's so many different cards and so many different ways to play. Ah, thank you, Rage Triangle. Dragon of Rage enters the battlefield with 3 charge counters on it. You're going to tap a charge counter. Okay. So this is kind of a red card. This actually brings up something important. This brings up a concept called color identity that I would like to talk about. Technically, this is a colorless card because you don't need works because part of them. Whoa, so cool! You just fun too, but in MTG terms, all Yug cards are parasitic. Yeah. No, I believe they've covered their tracks legally with this game enough that it doesn't actually. Yeah, officially they disavow any knowledge of Forge. Gotcha. That's interesting. Maybe they didn't cover their tracks very well. Also, officially, there is no secondary market. So, for instance, this is a black card. You've got Sinister Monolith has black in its mana pips. It is a black card. This is a colorless card. This is colorless. It doesn't have it just has generic mana, so they're colorless. However, color identity is so this is for certain cases. If I'm done for cool. For certain cases, the fact that this has red mana pips in its ability text makes this a red card. Pretty much just for Commander, I believe. This puts red in its color identity. So there's a format called Commander where you run a legendary creature as your commander, and it determines what colors of card you're allowed to run in your deck. And color pips and their color identity are counted for this. So, for instance, if you have a white and blue commander, Azorius, even though you can technically get the mana to pay for this Trigon of Rage, you cannot actually use it in your deck because it's considered a red card. Just a cool thing that I wanted to talk about. That's pretty much why there's no secondary. It just means reserve list is just collective hallucination. Vial of Dragonfire. Yeah, I don't think I want any of this. If you would roll 1 or more planar dice. No! What is this? Wait. They have plane chase cards in here. Acknowledge everything miserable about it. I see. Plane Chase is a format that was pretty short-lived, I feel. They brought it back. I will say they brought it back for they brought it back for the Doctor Who set, which was really cool. But basically how it works is you have a deck of plane cards where they're it represents different areas, and it's March the Machine's commander. Well, what's a planar dice? Planar dice are only used in Plane Chase. Are they not? What else are they used for? Plane Chase is the format. If you use planes, you're right. Okay, thank you. Plane Chase isn't just the name of the set. It's also but it's not just the name of the set. Yeah, I mean, it was printed in March the Machine's Commander because it was included in the Commander deck as a mana rock. And only in March the Machine's Commander. Right, but it's designed to, okay, fair enough, but it's designed to work with the plane chase format. It was a callback? Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. But you can't deny that what I mean by it being a plane chase card is that you really only want to use this in plane chase, otherwise you just run Soul Ring. And this is just a 4-mana Soul Ring. You would run an Arcane Signet or a Commander Sphere or whatever. You could run it and yeah, but it's so expensive. You would just run an Arcane Signet or a Mana Crypt. I know it's banned. Or a Mana Crypt or a Mana Vault. Not Mana Vault. Nobody runs Mana Vault. But yeah, you would run, like, there are so many better rocks than Ichor Elixir if you're not getting its other effect. 4 mana is too much. 4 mana is too much for 2 mana. Like, yes, you could run it with Soul Ring. I agree with that. But people run Mana Vault. Do they actually? I mean, because I guess you can untap it with other means, yeah? With Voltaic Key. Blech. Right, there is a combo around that. Voltaic Key and yeah, it's weird. So Mana Vault is a rock that is a free, but you know, trying to push plane chase. Mana Vault is the one that taps for 3 mana for free, right? But then you have to pay 4 mana to untap it. Voltaic Key and Mana Vault, yeah. You have well, I don't like anything here, so we're leaving. Ashnod's Battle Gear. +2/+2 as long as Ashnod's Battle Gear is tapped. You may choose not to untap Ashnod's... Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm sorry, +2/-2. Never mind. That's terrible for this deck. Fountain Port Charmer. Oh, speaking of frogs from Bloomburrow. This is a 2-mana alchemy card. So yes, they do actually have alchemy cards in here from Magic the Gathering Arena. So that's bizarre. Frog! Yep, this is Fountain Port Charmer. Frog Bard. Frard for short. But yes, use Hedron Archive instead of that thing if you aren't playing Plane Chase. Yeah. Yeah! Oh. Oh, that's really strong, actually. Wait a minute. Wait, this is really strong. Oh my god. Okay, so how the Offspring keyword works is if you pay its Offspring cost in addition to its main mana cost, it comes in with a little 1/1 copy of itself. And how Perpetually works, Perpetually is an alchemy. So alchemy is they're digital exclusive cards for Magic the Gathering Arena. They have effects tied to them that only work in a digital format. Like, Perpetually means that even if the card gets shuffled into the deck or thrown into the graveyard or whatever, it keeps that buff. So this makes it so that all spells in your hand cost 1 less whenever it comes into play. And if you remember what I said, the whole thing about frogs is blinking them, making them leave play and come back in. So it's only the cards in your hand when it comes. Yes, but that's still ridiculous. Like, that's still nuts. And yes, it does not reduce the colored cost. For instance, if it was to hit a Fountain Port Charmer, the most it could reduce is 1. No, I mean, I'm not saying it's game-breaking strong. I'm just saying it's very, very strong. Because if you pay 3 mana for this thing, you get a 3-mana 2/3 and a 1/1. You get a 2/3 and a 1/1 for 3 mana, and all the spells in your hand are discounted by 2 mana. Oh, I see. Apparently every March the Machine community like 10 plays. Huh. I guess because I think Doctor Who had just recently been released. Rakdos coming, time to party. I mean, yes, it's no Orcish Bowmaster, it's also an uncommon stand. Yeah, it's very strong for an uncommon. Because consider this, it's in Arena, which means that you don't have to pay money for this card, you pay wild cards for this card. And uncommon wild cards are fairly easy to get. They're way easier to get than rare or mythic wild cards. So this card is absurdly easy to acquire from it's just absurdly easy to acquire. Screen Puff! So this is from the Wilds of Eldraine set. It's also a 2 mana 2/3, which again, yes, is pretty strong. Phylath World Sculptor, 0/1 for each basic land you control. Oh my god. Well, that's a fun card. Constantly finding to keep alchemy relevant? Yeah, that makes sense, because some of the Duskmourn alchemy cards were absolutely kind of nuts. The Balrog! Yeah! Too bad I didn't get Rakdos. The Balrog is so powerful. Wait, this is the wrong Balrog. Yeah, that's the wrong Balrog. Darn it! Never mind then. The other Balrog is way better. When a legendary creature an opponent controls dies, put the Balrog Flame of Udun on the bottom of its owner's library? No! I guess it is a 5 mana 7/7 with trample. Remember what I mentioned about the stats and cost thing? There you go. There's your downside for being 2 over. Voice of the Woods. Tap 5 untapped elves you control to put a 7/7 green elemental creature token with trample into play. That's from Onslaught! Yeah! I love Onslaught. And a legendary has to die, true. Which, you know... Yeah, wow, it's a good thing this was only released in the Lord of the Rings set, which had, like, almost only legendaries. The Balrog I'm thinking of is the Rakdos one where it's like a, I think it's a 7 mana or 9 mana. I think it's Durin's Bane. It's the one that it gets -1. It gets -1 cost for every permanent you've sacrificed this turn. So if you're running it in a treasure deck, if you're running it in a treasure token deck, it costs almost no mana at all. So yeah, so just for people who don't have Durin's Bane pulled up, so the Balrog Durin's Bane is a 7 mana 7/5. It costs 5 colorless mana and a black and a red. So 5 generic, I should say. 5 generic, black, and a red. It costs 1 generic less for each permanent you sacrifice this turn. There's an archetype for you guys that know what treasure tokens are. Treasure tokens let you tap them and let you sacrifice them for mana. So you can sacrifice them for mana of any color. So if you sacrifice 4 treasure tokens for mana, this guy is reduced by 4 mana, so he only costs 3. You've already created all the mana you need for him with 4 treasure and one left over for 4 treasure tokens. He's a 7 mana set, so he's like a 3 mana 7/5. It's wild. He has haste too. So Durin's Bane is very, very good in a treasure token focused deck. Rakdos Treasure is what Brof and I call it. He can only be blocked by legendary creatures, and when he dies, you destroy target artifact or creature an opponent controls. So yeah, he's a very strong Rakdos card. So anyway, I don't really think any of this is going to work for us. Reinforced Bulwark. Oh, hey, this might. Reinforced Bulwark. 3 mana 0/4 with Defender. Tap to prevent the next 1 damage that would be dealt to you this turn. 2 mana 7/5 with haste that is pseudo unblockable and has a revenge effect. Yep. Ticket Tortoise! Yay! Yes! Oh my god, look at him! He's just doing his job! Oh, look at the baby! When this creature enters, if an opponent controls Turtle Race! Yeah, this is from the new racing set, Ether Drift. When this creature enters, if an opponent controls more lands than you, you create a treasure token. There we go. Admit one. Enjoy the race. Ticket Tortoise. Alright, well, we could buy ourselves a Reinforced Bulwark, but I think it's a little expensive for a wall. I don't really... Are we back in Shade Decos? Are we? Oh yeah, we are! I forgot about the turtle races. I will consider maybe grabbing that Reinforced Bulwark. I think the rest of the deck is fine without it, though. There are plenty of walls that cost way less. Buy it now! Why? These are all so expensive. Ritual of the Machine. Sacrifice a creature. Oh, I know what that symbol is. I just don't remember what set that is. Path to Plowshares. Sacrifice a creature to gain control of target non-black, non-artifact creature. Okay. I guess. Monstrous Step. Target creature gets +7/+7 until end of turn. Up to one other target creature blocks this turn if able. It's really good if they have trample, but not so much if they don't. Mind Peel. This is kind of one of the older styles of art that got really heady for a while. No pun intended. Oh, right. This is the one of the black buyback cards. It'd be kind of cool if I could make a buyback focus deck, but they're not going to give me what I need for it. Abstract. Yeah, it got kind of... Some of the art on the old cards is quite intense. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may exile any number of blue cards from your hand. The spell costs 2 less to cast for each card exiled this way. Up to X target creatures phase out. I see. Also heady. Yeah, I get it because of head. His head is going nuts. Yeah, I've heard Rebecca Guai is... Yeah, if you search for like... There was a time period, and it may still be this way, but if you go to TCG Player and you just start typing in, the first thing that will show up is Rebecca Guai lands. Gay? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Rebecca Gay lands. Okay. My bad. I've never seen the Blue March. Now I know why. Hey, it's not that bad. Oh, Strive! Exile any number of target creatures and all auras attached to them. Ugh. That's too much. Silence the Believers. Ascend from Avernus! Return all creature and planeswalker cards with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. I think that's a... Yeah! I don't think this is a great idea. Also, it's 300. I can't even afford it. I don't really want to do Mind Peel. So how buyback works is, you see this is a 1 black mana card, right? So you play it for 1 black mana. Your opponent discards a card of their choice from their hand. That can be kind of nasty. But if you choose to pay that additional 4 mana, you actually get to put Mind Peel back in your hand to cast again later. So buyback is a cost that lets you... Buyback is an additional cost for the card that allows you to put the card back in your hand so that you can cast it again and again and again. But 5 mana for a repeatable discard a card effect is difficult to justify. So there are some cards that make that easier, because there's one creature that reduces the cost. I think it's a creature that reduces the cost of buybacks costs by 2, I believe. So if you have her, it's better. 3 mana is better. But anyway, I'm not really liking the look of any of this. Demonstrate. Return target from your graveyard to your hand in life equal to that card's mana value. Exile it. Okay. So it's one of those, like, only use 1 time cards. You gonna see how they feel about it? Why? What's this? Question mark. Hey you! Yeah, the big bad wizard with a surprised look on your face. A haggard old man shouts at you from the spot in which he sits. You could have sworn that side of the street was empty just seconds before. Is it Nicole Bolas? Well, you got the big bad wizard part right. What do you need? There's a human looter bounty available right now if you talk to the right people. He grins. I'm not the right people, but I know where to find them. What's the catch? Oh, no catch, just a deal. I'm in no shape to fight right now, but I'm short on gold. Go take out 1 human looter for yourself and 1 for me. I'll introduce you to the right people and we'll split the profits. Alright, a deal it is. Defeat human looter. Defeat human looter! Twice as part of your deal. Eldritch Emissaries. Dread Malkin. Zombie Cat. Yasmin Khan from Doctor Who. Wasteland Strangler. Oh, I just said we were going to talk about processors. Ignore him. Valor Slinger. Is that a human heart? Okay. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +1 power until end of turn. No thanks. Yeah, but I think it's supposed to be like a charm. I think that's supposed to be magic. I don't think that's supposed to be veins. But man, that looks like they're holding a heart in their hand. Hand of Emrakul. I actually saw this card the other day. I don't think I can use that. Blizzard Strix. Snow permanence. Arcbound Shikari. +1/+1 each other artifact from modular 2. I don't like any of this. In fact, I don't think any of this is our colors. The only thing that is Hand of Emrakul, and that's a 9-mana card. So the Eldrazi are basically Eldritch abominations. They're kind of like Eldritch gods. Torrent Sculptor? Yeah. I don't have either of those colors. When Torrent Sculptor is a battlefield exile, it's just a number +1 turns half that card's mana value. That's pretty cool. Can I flip it? I'd like to see what the other side is. Okay. Flamethrower Sonata. Discard a card, then draw a card. When you discard an instant or sorcery card this way, Flamethrower Sonata deals damage to the card's mana value. Oh, okay. It does, but it's red. I'm running Solasnaya. Yeah, they're kind of like Lovecraft horrors. I really like how they are portrayed in the fact that they are basically colorless creatures. They're the only colorless creatures in Magic the Gathering, I believe. And I know what you might say. I'm not counting artifact creatures, because artifacts have kind of always been colorless. They're the only colorless non-artifact creatures in Magic the Gathering from what I remember. There may be 1 or 2 exceptions, but I'm pretty sure they're the only ones. You're just interested in the card! Yes, everything is about my starting deck! It has to be! Oh, true. Ugin. Good point. Yeah, I knew I must have been missing something, but he's not a creature, he's a planeswalker. I win. Mm. Mm. Let's see. So, but that's kind of their whole deal. Their whole deal is that they exist outside of the color pie. They are colorless creatures that are set about devouring worlds, devouring the entire multiverse. That's kind of their whole deal. They're just hungry. And so, at least that's how it feels. It seems like, it's starting to seem like some of them might have other plans, but the last time they covered that, they just kind of dropped that plot line forever, and it hasn't been a thing in a really long time, actually. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe, and lick that bell. Let's get out of here. There's nothing in there I really... Go forth and slay. Okay, so here's some equipment that we absolutely cannot afford, even remotely. Incense? This is buy it now. This was junk market. Sign of Ugin, huh? Interesting. Abstruse Archaic, Adaptive Shimmerer. Yeah, wow, I didn't realize how many of them there were. Oh, right, Claire Oswald. True, that also counts. Except not really. A Shockland. Wait, Sacred Foundry! Oh, I'm not running Boros. Darn it. Dinosaurs and Boros? No! Okay, interesting. Oh, I forgot about the changelings. That's a good point. Some of them. All right, well, yeah, I guess I was a little bit wrong. That's their whole deal, though, so I still maintain them a little bit right. I'm gonna do the hydrate redeem. Blech. All right, everybody, up off your seat. Time to stretch our fingers up to the ceiling, dig our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn all around, get yourself nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch and pull and twist and get your bones all stretchy. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Why didn't we get an Ugin flip walker? Because Ugin is boring. We might actually get one next. We might actually, probably not, but we might actually get one in Dragonstorm. Because he's from well, he's from Tarkir. He's from Tarkir. I don't care what they say. When they decide they want more, fair. He's from Dominaria? No! Oh, wait, no. Is it the other way around? Yeah, it's the other way around. My bad, sorry. Or wait. I don't even remember now. I've got myself so confused. They retconned Ugin in relationship to... They somehow retconned Ugin in relationship to Tarkir, and I didn't like the retcon. And I can't remember exactly because it had something to do with the dragon storms and whatever. It doesn't matter. The lore and Magic together. Like we said, the lore is so complicated. What is a storage matrix? As long as it's untapped, instead of each player untapping the permanents they control during their untap step, that player chooses artifacts, creatures, or lands and untaps all permanents of the chosen type. Oh, that's a meme though. Everyone's from Dominaria unless proven otherwise. That's a good question, actually. I'd say it's probably more. Less by a lot? I don't know. Mirror box. This is from coming up on Neon Dynasty. God, this art is beautiful. Nestor, Sun, and Leo. The legend rule doesn't apply to permanents you control. Each legendary creature you control gets +1/+1. Each non-token creature you control gets +1/+1 for each other creature you control with the same name. Now that is a card that has to synergize with something else. This card is really interesting. So this makes it so that if you create token copies of a legendary creature, instead of dying like they normally would, you get to keep them. So the mirror box is allowing these mirror copies to exist, and it's even making your creatures stronger it's even making your original creatures stronger based on how many copies they have. Really cool concept. I can't use it, but it's a really cool concept. At least we take straight is more complicated. Yeah, that's fair. So, yeah, there are cards that allow you to clone creatures, and what they usually do is what they always do is they create token copies. I think I dropped some mashed potatoes. They create token copies of the creature, but like I mentioned before, the legend rule makes it so that they die, because you can only keep one copy of a specific legendary creature. Some things say that they lose their legendary typing, so you can have them, but not all of them. And not all things say that. Or they become copies themselves. True, that also happens. True, because you can have somebody enter as a copy. Oof. I think I just want to go fight somebody. I want to go fight some. We've been talking a lot of theory. I want to go talk. I don't want to go fight somebody. Let's go fight somebody. Ooh, voodoo doll. Let's go fight somebody. Raw! Time to take my battle alpaca out into the wild! Fight me! Roar! Wait, hold on, I didn't save. Sure, I'd love to hear something funny. Rabbit, what's going on? Corrupted Red Wizard. 3 hours and 15 minutes to get to our second battle. Listen, I'm doing stuff. I've won the coin toss. I'll be on the play. Typically, you want to go first. Oh. Okay, so we have 3 lands. Okay, so we do have 3 lands. Discard Captain. And if we draw 1 more land, we can end up playing a Looming Allosaur, which might be good. If we can draw some other stuff. This is probably a really bad hand, but I think we can take it. I think we can take it if we get kind of... my glasses because on any signal it can't find my contacts. That's clever. Morph in the Boundless Pennsylvania Sliver deck. Let me see. I've heard of. I think I've already considered including Morphon. Yes. As well as choose creature type, spells the chosen type you cast cost, Weaver. Yeah, that actually, yeah. Other creatures you control, +1/+1. Yes, that is a very good card for my Sliver Commander. I do run. I just run the straight Sliver Commander precon because I haven't really sat down and. Well, 1, nobody wants to play against me, so I don't feel like it's necessary to bother altering my deck. 2, all the slivers I would want to add to the deck are really expensive, so I have some proxies of the big ones like Sliver Legion and the first sliver. And 3, I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, I do have Titan of Littjara in the deck. Titan of Littjara is extremely powerful. It draws me lots of cards. Risky hands are always the most fun to keep. Yeah, let's go with it. Let's stick with it. So we won't be able to do anything for like the first 3 turns. I'm going to play a tapped Tranquil Expanse, pass the turn. Plays a Smoldering Marsh. Why would you? That's a slow land. Why would you just play that? Oh god, he has slow lands. Slow lands are pretty powerful. So they're dual lands that enter the battle, that come in untapped if you have at least 2 or more basic lands on the field. Wait, basic lands? No, this is a different kind of slow land, I think. Yeah, this is a different kind of slow land because I think the actual slow lands are 2 or more of any land. I drew a Treefolk Umbra. I'm going to play this forest and pass my turn. Played a mountain. Pyretic Prankster. 2 mana, 2/1. They can pay mana to transform it. So that little weird symbol that's all chunky looking, that means that they can either pay black mana for that or pay 2 life. It's called Phyrexian mana. Yeah. Excuse me. Lands that are 2. Yeah, lands that are 2 elements are pretty neat. I actually have one too. It played the same prank 100 times, never noticing the flame's slowly evolving pattern. What's the other side? Glistening Goremonger. When Glistening Goremonger dies, each opponent sacrifices an artifact or creature. Oh boy. Okay. I drew a Parhelion Patrol. Has Mentor. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to play this forest, and we're going to pay 3 mana for a Tuskguard Captain. So that is a 3 mana 2/3 with Outlast. Oh, quick thing. You notice this little ring here? This represents Summoning Sickness. So Summoning Sickness is a Summoning Sickness means that they cannot attack or tap themselves until the start of your next turn. The person who was in Rome goes... Oh, wait, I missed the first part. Game in ranked mode, before you pick your hero, you can pick the lane you'll take. Yeah. And every lane was picked except experience lane, which is my worst role. Data such and about win rate was it? It was in Rome. Okay. Summoning sickness. Yes, summoning sickness. Yeah, it just means that they can't attack or tap themselves. So for this Outlast ability, which lets me pay 1 green mana and tap it to put a +1/+1 counter on it, I can't do that the turn it comes out. Because it's summoning sick. It's all woozy. Well, I'm just gonna end the turn. What have you got? Crimson Muckwader. 2 mana, 2/1. He gets +1/+1 as long as you control a swamp. Darn it. Pay 3 mana to regenerate Crimson Muckwader. We're not going to worry about that too much. If it actually comes up, I'll... 3 mana? If it actually comes up, I will talk about what regenerate does. It's also an abandoned keyword because people don't like it. Better than them, we won and they were one of the worst performers. Check it's not great. Oh, Lord. They're the least you've ever got us. It's like a standard mobile play. Yeah. Oh no! Just say it is what it is. Regenerate is just regenerate. Okay. They are going to play an expedition map. Uh-oh. Okay, so expedition map allows you to pay 2 mana to tutor a land out of your deck. It's called tutoring. If you ever like pull something out of your deck that you choose, it's referred to as tutoring because of the first cycle of and there were a cycle of cards, specifically one card called Demonic Tutor that allowed you to grab any Demonic Tutor allowed you to grab any card out of your deck. There has been a cycle of tutor cards, but the black one, there even was another black one called Vampiric Tutor that was supposed to be a less powerful version, a more balanced version that lets you just put the card on top of your deck instead of putting it directly in your hand. But anyway, that's why they're called tutors, is because of Demonic Tutor, I believe. To be regenerate League of Legends player? Your Honor, League of Legends, death. Okay, we untap, we get a forest. Well, that's good, because I like having my land drop every turn. So we're going to play this wait, did we already have that? We didn't have a 4th land? Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. We got the Treefolk Umbra. We got the Treefolk Umbra. This is perfect. Okay, we actually might be able to, this might be a pretty good hand. So we're going to play a forest, and then we're going to pay 4 mana. Yeah. We're going to pay 4 mana for a Looming Altasaur. This is a 1/7 for 4 mana. So I'm not going to attack because they're just going to block with their Crimson Muckwader and kill my Tuskguard Captain. I don't have mana to outlast it, unfortunately, so we're just going to leave it up as a blocker. And he's transforming Pyretic Prankster. Oh, that's not good. It looms, it do! Look at how much it looms! Interesting. Okay, so now if Glistening Goremonger dies, I have to sacrifice an artifact or a creature. Which I think I'm just gonna if he throws his Glistening Goremonger into my Looming Altasaur, I'm just gonna sacrifice the Tuskguard Captain. And he's not going to, because unfortunately, like I mentioned before, the computer does not like to trade on either side of the trade. So they do not like, if they're going to lose a creature if they attack, they don't. Well, actually, hold on. Looming Altasaur wouldn't even kill the Glistening Goremonger. Why not? Well, I guess because they would just bounce off. Yeah. Okay, so that actually was a good decision. That actually was a good no trade. So the computer makes lots of weird choices in combat. So trading, I'll explain it again. Trading is basically when you make an attack, like for instance, this Crimson Muckwader and my Tusk Guard Captain. If they were to attack with this 3-2, it would be compared with my 2-3, 2 damage to their 2 health, 3 damage to my 3 health. They would trade. They would hit each other, kill each other, and they would trade. If this was a 2-7, they would attack in with this 3-2. My 2 power would kill their 3-2, but they wouldn't kill my Altasaur because it has too much health. So they would trade off their Glistening Goremonger. Now, Glistening Goremonger is actually a creature that wants to die. It's a creature that you want to lose, because if you lose it, your opponent is forced to sacrifice one of their things. So if you lose Glistening Goremonger, so they also lose something. So it's a card that you don't mind losing. I guess you don't want to lose it, because it is a 3-2 that you paid 4 mana for. But if you lose it, you don't mind losing it. Oh, God, don't make jokes like that. Although it is losing its effectiveness a little, but becoming a little desensitized to it, which is a little sad, but no Omni-Man train jokes. Okay, we drew into another planes, which is good. So what we're going to do is we're going to play a planes. No, you're okay. I'm not actually upset. You're fine. I mean, I don't like them because it is extremely traumatic. But also, I'm not saying you did anything really all that wrong. You're good. Pat rabbit, you're fine. Let's see. So now we get to start making some. Now we get to start making some noise. We are going to pay 3 mana to equip this Tree Folk Umbra onto my Looming Altasaur. Pay 3 mana. So it is now a 1/9. It's like, okay, so what? Well, it also uses its toughness for combat instead of its power. So it's actually technically a 9/9. Yay! Big dinosaur! Big baby! So we're going to just attack in. They don't have the 3 mana to regenerate their Crimson Muckwader. I have an extra creature to lose if they block with the Glistening Goremonger, which they won't because they're just going to take the hit because I know how the computer thinks. I'm going to attack in with the Looming Altasaur. They're not going to attack because they might lose a creature. They're going to play a Possessed Barbarian, which is a 3/3 with First Strike and Threshold. They don't have enough creatures in their graveyard. To trigger the Threshold abilities, you have to have 7 cards in your graveyard. And they have 0, actually. Okay, they end their turn. I'm going to... I think they have 2, 4, 7. Okay, that's not enough damage. Hold on. I think it is actually. I think I have lethal here. This is what it's called. That's what it's called when you can attack it, when you have a guaranteed win here. That you have a line that you can take that wins you the game. I believe I have lethal. So if I pay 3 mana to equip this Armadillo Cloak to my Looming Altasaur, that'll make it an 11/11 with Trample. They can block 2, 4, 7 damage, so that leaves me with 4 damage getting through with the Looming Altasaur. However, if I attack with my Tusk Guard Captain as well, they could block with either the Glistening Goremonger or the Crimson Muckwader, and it still won't get through. So I don't technically have lethal here. It depends on whether or not the computer sees it. Because if they block the Tusk Guard Captain with, say, one of these guys that has 2 health, that means that they can block 5 damage from my Looming Altasaur, which means that 6 will get through. Wait, did I miscount? Cool! I'm gonna pay 3 mana for my armadillo cloak. Yay! I'm gonna go to combat and attack in with both my Looming Altasaur and my Test Guard Captain. Yeah, they did exactly what I was hoping they would. Let's hope that I didn't just make a huge mistake. The whole thing with Naruto is that your birth doesn't even that the world is stacked against you. You can everything in the world against. This is a bit random, huh? 9. That's 6 going through. Fantastic. Yeah, because if so yeah, this is a situation where you got to be super sure you've got your math right, because if you guys noticed, if I was off, their Glistening Goremonger is going to die here, which means that if I didn't have lethal here, I would also lose my Looming Altasaur, because the Glistening Goremonger forces me to sacrifice my Looming their Glistening Goremonger forces me to sacrifice my Looming Altasaur. So if I miscounted, I would have I might lose. I don't know if I would necessarily lose the game, because they would have also lost all of their creatures, but I definitely wouldn't have won here. Okay, so we're going to put in 2 points here, 3 points here, and then the remaining 6 here. Yay! I won! Woohoo! The Gromblin's ability activates only after the damage phase. Exactly. Oh my god! Okay, so I got a Sakashima's Will. Choose one. 4 mana, choose one. If you control a commander, as you guess, that doesn't matter. Oh, actually it does, because it just lets me choose both if I have a commander. Target opponent chooses a creature you control. You gain control of it for 4 mana. Choose a creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature. What a wild card. 10 shards. Warhost's Frenzy. This is a Rakdos card. See? Cost black too. It can. Kicker is just a thing that lets you pay more mana when casting a card. It doesn't do anything on its own, but but cards that say Kicker will have an effect that says if this spell was kicked, something happens. Creatures you don't have supposed to pound in return. If the spell was kicked, whenever a creature you control dies this turn, draw a card. What line? And that's why Kick punched all of my I knew that's what you were saying, and that's why every ability is either Horsemanship or Kicker. There, are you happy? Are you guys happy? Yeah, I said it. I said the line. There you go. Yeah. Blood Crypt! Oh my god, I got the Rakdos 10! The Rakdos Shockland! Wow. And Blackcleave Cliffs. 2 or fewer other lands. This is a fast land. So this is a dual land that comes untapped if it's one of the first 2 lands you can 2 or 3 lands. One of the first 3 lands you play. The fast lands are pretty good. Time for Rakdos deck, time to... Yeah, I need to find a Celis Naya Mage. Because right now I'm not getting any colors I need. I'm happy with this deck for now, so let's just kind of play... Guys, don't look now. But I think I'm being hunted. Oh my god, a crow! Let's go fight the bobcat. It's a caracal! It's just a caracal. The caracal's going first. Do we keep... Oh, we started with an Arboreal Grazer. 4 lands, Sheen End of Life's Roar. Oh, I'm actually not a huge fan of that card. But Armadillo Cloak isn't bad. Yeah, let's keep it. Archon of Valor's Reach. That could be pretty good. I'm going to play this Forest. Pay 1 mana for an Arboreal Grazer. I'm going to use its ability to plop this Tranquil Expanse onto the field. God, this is such a powerful card. Cardicle is so clever. We gotta fight the bird next. Electrons are substances. Love. In most fantasies, magic and mystical substances apparently in everything and everyone. Well, yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I mean, you ever heard the phrase, any sufficiently advanced technology is completely indistinguishable from magic? Like, if you really think about the stuff that we're able to do, this is pretty magical. The fact that I can broadcast my presence to all of you guys all at once, all over the world, like that's pretty magical. That's just telepresence magic. The fact that I can beam the digitized the fact that I can beam a digitized piece of paper over to somebody else all over, like anywhere in the world, and they can just create that information and get that sheet of paper. That's a fax. We don't even use those anymore, and that's magic. Round of applause for the electrons. Yeah, thank you, electrons. Yeah, exactly. We don't even fax anymore, and that was already magic. Yeah, honestly, it makes a lot more sense for, it actually makes a lot of sense for, it wouldn't be any fun to read, but it makes a lot of sense to, well, maybe it could be, but it makes a lot of sense for a magical society that has fireballs and the ability to just grow giant plants to use as stepping stones. It makes sense for most of the people in that setting to just not even really care about it, to just be like, oh, this is magic. This is just a thing we do. Yep. I'm just gonna throw this stone in the air and it's gonna create the clouds and the rain I need to water my crops. That's just how we live our lives. It's just a different kind of technology. That's why I have a bit of a what's the word? It's a bit of a pet peeve, but not, it doesn't really make me that angry. It's just something that I feel like more people should think about, or that should be talked about more, is that everybody always distinguishes magic and technology, but what even is or they use the word technology to specifically refer to computers and electronic technology, when technology can be all sorts of things: steam-based stuff, water-based stuff, like hydro engines, Clark's third law. Computers can be magic and ants can be computers. Sure. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, gotcha. That's the name of it. No, I thought it was kind of cute. I mean, it was fine. As long as you didn't feel too bad about yourself when saying it. Expert mages as we do scientists, and their discoveries would be as mundane as that. Yeah, exactly. Like the new advances in magic would be like, oh, cool, I wonder how much this costs. Just like us. But yeah, that's the kind of, like, magic could very well easily just be a different kind of technology. I feel like the word technology is too often used just as a shorthand for specifically the kind of technology that we use on a daily basis, specifically the computer technology that we use. I know it's just a little thing. It's just a little thing. I know it's a shorthand, so because you don't want to constantly have to say like a 12-sentence description of technology, but like I do feel like whenever people talk about technology in like fantasy settings or like just books and stories, they use that as a shorthand in those settings too. And it's just, I feel like it's a little too close-minded. So Mage makes it's a lot more fun to think about what kind of technology we could have developed if we had focused a little bit more on different sources of energy or different sources of other things. I don't know. Like we probably wouldn't have gotten as far as we did, obviously, in this particular field. Like computers wouldn't be as exactly the way they are, but we might actually be highly more advanced in other things, which is a really cool concept that I like to see explored. Like strong bastards. Oh yeah, what is it? Being able to make a spell to see so small and then like change it into the cars. Yeah, the far side spell. I like that. But yeah, I definitely. I mean, I guess like I do understand that with the way the world works, certain discoveries of like physics and the microscopic world, it's easy to think that the path we took is the only path that is possible, right? Like there must have been others. And even if there weren't other paths that could have been taken, that's a great space to play with in a book. That's a great space to play with. Is trying to kind of come up with what could have possibly been, and possibly some sort of that kind of thing, or like maybe there are some properties of water that we just never figured out, like that, because we just focused a little differently on other things, or there's a property of copper that we could have if we had gone a different direction. You can just make stuff up. That's what books are. That's what fantasy is. And I like that idea that we are like a silicon computer based technological culture. Maybe this culture is a, I don't know, onyx based culture. Like maybe they figured out you could do some weird thing with onyx. Or like everything is jade based, actually. Stereo kind of. But anyway, everything is like jade based. Or you sure loves oh. But yeah, that's like a little, that's the thing I like to think about, because I definitely feel like the common view of technology is a little too limited. I'm sorry, I knew somebody was gonna make a Pokemon reference. Let's see. Where are we? I've got 2 lands. I think I just played that Arboreal Grazer. Yeah. Hungry Lynx. Oh, look at him! Look at them. They're so cute. Cats you control have protection from rats. At the beginning of your end step, target opponent creates a 1/1 black rat creature token. Oh, that's so clever. Whenever a rat dies, put a +1/+1 counter on each cat you control. Uh-oh. Oh God! They're giving me rats so that they can eat them. Oh, I've never seen this card before, and I love it. I actually considered a friend wanted to make a cat and dog deck. There's a legendary named Jetmirror, that interacts with cats and dogs, and some other legendaries from that set. I think there's one other legendary from that set that also works with cats and dogs, or tokens. So they were kind of really interested in that because they like animals too. But I had not seen Hungry Lynx. That's really good for that deck. Potentially. Because the whole thing with Jetmirror, I think it's Jetmirror that does this. It might be the lady that does this. But how it works is like whenever you summon a cat, you get a free dog token. And whenever you summon a dog, you get a free cat token. And then there's like this thing that dogs do this. There's like an effect that triggers for each dog you control, an effect that triggers for each cat you control. So it's basically like a balance of cats and dogs. Really cool concept. And I would really love to make a cat and dog deck. Yeah, adorable. Say oboe shoes. That's magic. Magma or lava, one of the two, is by definition melted minerals. Water is a type of magma or lava. No, because water has others. Water isn't. Ice isn't a mineral. Is it? I don't think it's categorized as a mineral. Okay, well, that hungry lynx is going to be a little scary. But if we can get rid of it, these rats they give me will actually be super helpful. Because the rats have death touch. So anything that this rat, as long as this rat does 1 point of damage to anything, it will kill it. Problem is, the hungry lynx has protection from rats, or all cats do. So what that means is that that the rats won't actually do anything to the hungry lynx. Protection, when you're trying to remember, yeah, it actually says it can't be blocked, targeted, or dealt damage. So if you're trying to remember protection, just remember the word det, D-E-B-T. Damaged, enchanted, blocked, or targeted. Det. Yes, ice is a mineral. It meets the criteria for a mineral because it's naturally occurring, solid, inorganic, and has a definite chemical composition and crystal structure. Interesting. Yeah, I said enchanted, damaged, enchanted, blocked, or targeted. Oh, enchanted, equipped, and one more. Yeah, they can be equipped. I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, that's targeted. No, they can't be equipped. You're right. They can't be equipped because that's targeted. That's under targeted. To equip somebody, you have to target them with the effect. Or are you saying that they fall off? Do equipments fall off of protected creatures? A permanent with protection can't be equipped by equipment that have the stated quality or fortified by fortifications that have the stated quality. What is a fortification? It should become unattached as a state-based action but remain on the battlefield. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, it's a little pedantic though, right? Like, enchanted and equipped, this is basically the same thing. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Let's see. Thing is that like most of the time you won't have to worry about equipment falling. Yeah. Most of the time you won't have to worry about equipment falling off because a very large amount of equipment is colorless and protection from colorless is rare. No, I don't think protection's too complicated. Yeah, if it is protection from artifacts, true. There's plenty of... I know, but you can't argue that colored equipment kind of started only happening recently. So, my definition, most equipment is colorless.
What else?
Thank you.
Would you like to buy?
Thank you, Borb. Before 2014 it is in my heart. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't realize it was that. I didn't realize it was that far back. God, you guys are just sticklers today. Did it. Okay, so end of your turn. I just drew a soul formation, which is fantastic. But I'm actually going to equip... I'm going to play a Plains. I'm going to pay 3 mana to equip the Armadillo Cloak to my Arboreal Grazer. Actually, would be really funny to put it on the rat token, but I'm going to put it on the Arboreal Grazer. Okay, so now I have a 2/5 with trample and pseudo lifelink. The Celestine Hammer of Lifelink and Trample in the Bante. Oh, yeah, and the Crowbar. Yeah, you're right. The Crowbar was also... Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh, wait, no, the Crowbar is recent. That was from Arena, not .p. My bad. Sorry. It's a game for sticklers? I mean, I guess. But I'm streamer brain. I'm allowed to make mistakes. You guys aren't allowed to call me on mistakes because it's my stream. Yeah. No, it's called like this. It's called like the People's Crowbar, or Citizen's Crowbar. It's called Citizen Crowbar. Oh, that's actually a white. Oh, I thought that was Celestine. No, it's white. So what it is when it enters the battlefield, you attach it to, you create a 1/1 Celestine Citizen token to attach it to. Celestine is green and white. Just a reminder, the one I'm using. It gives the creature +1/+1 and lets you tap and sacrifice the Crowbar to destroy an artifact or enchantment. So you basically just whack the artifact or enchantment with your Citizen's Crowbar. That's not the one I was thinking of, by the way. I was thinking of a different one. The Bant Hammer. So it is the Bant Hammer. Okay. Because I remember one that worked with citizens. Like, it got stronger the more citizens you had. Hello, EasyCatcher723! Hope you enjoyed watching me eventually get through a game of Magic the Gathering. How are you doing today? Alright, we're in main 1. I just cast Armadillo Cloak. I'm going to make a silly decision and attack in with my Arboreal Grazer. They can't force the rat token to block their Hungry Links, so I can afford to just take damage. It doesn't matter because I keep healing back any damage the Links would do. And they give me a rat every turn. They give me a rat every end phase. So as soon as I can get rid of that Hungry Links, we're golden. Why would you attack though? Because they give me the rat at the end phase, which means that it doesn't have summoning sickness. So as long as you control the creature during your upkeep, it loses or untap. It's untap, I think. During your untap phase, it loses summoning sickness. So they give it to me at the end of the turn, and then immediately I can attack with it. So I mean, I can't defend with them anyway. So let's just go for it. I'm gonna play this Plains for 4 mana. I mean, so that I have 4 mana. We're going to play Assault Formation for 2 mana. Let's go. So now all of my creatures deal damage equal to their toughness rather than their power. I'm chilling debating whether to deck build or make custom magic. Ooh, tough choice, tough choice. What idea for the what kind of customs did you have in mind? Maybe like based on an existing IP or just like concepts that you had? Deck building, I mean they're both fun, so it's a little tough to choose. No, it's Band Hammer. Gotcha. Making fun says Band Hammer. Yeah, that makes sense. I missed the pun. Yeah, I'm going to pay this one. No, it's 3 mana. Darn it. I forgot it's 3 mana to pump your creature. So what this does is you use Assault Formation. You can use it with walls. So you remember that 3 colorless mana wall from earlier? It had Defender. Defender means that it can't attack. It can only block. But what Assault Formation does is it lets you pay 1 mana to remove Defender temporarily from a creature with Defender. So it basically gives your wall legs. Just grumph, they just rise above the ground and go dum, 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 and then just land on your enemy. Custom commanders for something. Oh, fine. Yay, I hope you enjoy your rice. I should make some rice. But oh, what are my mushrooms? I guess I could still make some. Let's see. I'm going to go to combat. Wait, do I have 2 mana? Yeah, I'm going to play the Sheenan of Life's Roar. Okay, so now we have the Sheenan of Life's Roar. all creatures able to block Sheenan do so. This is basically our winning card. So if they decide to hold up blockers next turn, I'm going to attack in with Sheenan. I'll show you. I'm going to hold up Sheenan of Life's Roar and then attack, and then we will be able to attack with a bunch of rat tokens. It'll be glorious. Trust me. If we draw, we don't have enough mana to do too much, but it'll be great. So I'm going to go to combat. Attack in with everybody. If you press Alpha Strike, it just attacks with all available creatures, which is a nice little feature, especially if you have a lot of creatures. Yeah, let's attack in. So this is going to do... Yeah, this is going to do 7 damage. And I get 5 life. Yay. All right, good luck. Yep, they didn't attack. Fantastic. I do get a free rat, though. I drew a Tranquil Expanse, so I have to play that tapped. So check this out. I'm going to activate my Assault Formation. I'm going to give all creatures I control +1 toughness until end of turn. That requires me to pay 3 mana. So yay! Now I have a 2/6 and 3 1/2s and a 1/3. So I'm going to attack in. I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to Alpha Strike. So now what this is going to do is because of Sheenan of Life's Roar, it says all creatures able to block Sheenan of Life's Roar do so. So the Hungry Lynx is forced to block my Sheenan of Life's Roar, and because of the Soul Formation and the fact that it's a 3/3 technically, it will kill the Hungry Lynx. Then all 3 of the rats are 2/2s, so that's 2 for 6 damage, and my Arboreal Grazer is a 6/6 technically, so that's 12 damage. So there we go, we have lethal. They can't block the rats, even though technically they would be able to survive blocking the rats because of my Sheenan. So they played themselves. See? Ha 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 ha! Yay! We won! I got myself a Cosmic Rebirth! Oh, hey, it's Celisnoia! We might be able to run this. Choose to target a permanent card in your graveyard. If it has mana value 3 or less, you may put it onto the battlefield. Poor Kato. It's fine. Kato just got, I just accidentally knocked over the can of paint it was carrying. He just ran off to go get more paint. If it has mana value 3 or less, you may put it on the battlefield. If you don't, put it in your hand. You gain 3 life. I mean, that's a pretty good card. Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent card. Because it lets you revive a 3 mana. It lets you revive a 3 mana or less creature, or just put it back in your hand if it's not 3 mana, and then you gain 3 life. So it's a decent card. Hashep Oasis. Okay, so apparently they were white and green. Apparently they were Celisnoia, not just white. Yeah, I like Arboreal Grazer. It's really growing on me. I didn't even know it existed. Time to fight the bird. Yeah! Luckily, the MVP of this deck has reach. True. Tap to add a colorless to your mana pool. Tap and pay 1 life to add green. So it's a kind of pain land. That's what those are called. If you, the lands that you tap and pay 1 life to get mana of some kind out of it are referred to as pain lands. Although this is a desert, so they all do that. I didn't notice it was a desert. I guess deserts are referred to as pain lands. They're just deserts. I think they all do this. I think there's a whole cycle of monocolored deserts that have effects. Do cats? Okay, so now the cat's the one whose possessions are being knocked over. I guess. Oh, do cats actually knock possessions over? I don't know. I've never owned a cat. I'm pretty allergic to them. 3 mana and tap, sacrifice the desert. Target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. I have seen a desert that gets bonuses when you sacrifice deserts. I guess that's the gimmick of the old desert cycles. Or the old deserts. 110 gold! Prowling Caracal! A 2 mana 3/1. Ugh. Some cats do, just depends on how rowdy they're feeling. Fair. Stiplings! Oh, look at all the cats we're getting! 1 mana 0/1. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, Stiplings gets +2/+2 until end of turn. I do not really like that, but I guess it's fine. Cycle from Hour of Devastation is pay life for mana and had another ability. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Big step. Yeah, big Steplings. Another big Steplings. and another cosmic rebirth. Okay. I don't think Step Links is very good in this deck, honestly. It does have higher toughness than it does power, but we don't really have any. So, okay, so landfall, as you see, is a keyword. Landfall is a very common keyword, fairly common keyword. That is pretty fun to play with. Because you want to find ways to play multiple lands. Your mana curve is pretty top heavy. It's a little top heavy. If I could find some more Arboreal Grazers, I would really like it. Maybe there's a copy salesman. Maybe there's a card copier in town. There's ducks. No. Well, yeah. I mean, that's actually a good reference for somebody who doesn't know too much about Magic. I think somebody did mention the typal changes earlier, so I'm assuming that's where you got it from. But hey, if not, that's a good accidental reference. Because yes, Magic has been doing this thing where they're trying to standardize all the types in Magic, so they're actually just straight up erasing some old types. Like I think Cephalid was removed and turned into Octopus. I'm tempted to sell the Step Links, but I think I'm just gonna hold on to everything. Okay, so now I gotta fight the bird. Let's fight bird. Raven! Oh no, look at him! Look at how cute it is. I'm on the play. Okay, so we got Forest, Belligerent Brontodon, Celis Locket. Okay, so we got 3 mana. We got the 3 mana we need for the Kasail Ambusher. But we don't have the planes we need because these are not typed dual lands. I really don't like this hand. Alright, so we got 3 planes, a Looming Allosaur, a Tranquil Expanse, so that's 4 mana, and no creatures. You know what? Let's go for it. I'm gonna... Oh wait. I forgot Looming Allosaur was only 4. So there we go. We can play Looming Allosaur and Treefolk Umbra. We're bottoming the Celis Locket. Yeah, let's go. I'm keeping my hand. I'm going to play a Tranquil Expanse tapped. Pass turn. Arcane Sanctum. Oh, no. Oh, God. This is an Esper Raven. They're playing a 3-typed deck. So, that actually sounds annoying, and like it could open up some balance problems. What sounds annoying? Oh. Wait. The dual land thing, or... Oh, or the Kasail Ambusher. The bird got fixing. Yeah, the bird immediately has what it needs. This isn't mana fixing. This is just like all of its colors. Oh, the simplifying of the categories. Right, yeah. I mean, the idea was to create more synergies with older cards. Like they wanted to make older cards more playable, generally speaking, but I don't know how to feel about it, really. I got the Celis Sagittars. I'm going to play one of my planes and pass the turn. Another Arcane Sanctum? I'm going to play one of my planes and pass the turn. This is not what you normally... Evolving Wilds! Okay. So, I don't know why they... Okay. Well, so Evolving Wilds is what is known as a fetch land. You play it, you tap it, sacrifice it, you search your library for any basic land, put it on the battlefield, tapped, and shuffle your library. So, this is mana fixing. Because it allows you to, if you have a white card in your hand and you drew nothing but forests, you can play your Evolving Wilds, tap it, crack it for a plains, and now suddenly you have that white mana you need to cast your white card. This is just a 3-type land. I feel like fixing is more tied to the act of acquiring the color you need rather than just having the color. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is considered mana fixing, but like filtering stuff through artifacts that let you pick what color the mana is, like filter artifacts and filter lands, fetch lands. I feel like that qualifies more for mana fixing, but hey, you know what? The more I think on it, maybe you're right. They got a plains. Hey, that's funny. Stormcrow, no! Oh god! We're all dead! The strongest creature in Magic the Gathering! Abio, help me! We're all going to die! Stormcrow, so if you couldn't tell, Stormcrow's a bit of a meme. Right up there with Colossal Dreadmaw. No! Yeah, yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I don't know what I would have done. Oh my goodness. I guess we managed to eke out safety. Have hope, okay. I think we can do this then. The worst is coming. What is the Here it is. I think it's the yeah. There's an unset card called Crow Storm. It summons a bunch of tokens called Stormcrow, and the flavor text is Stormcrow lonely, boon for a birder. Storm crows together, likely a murder. I like it. But they made that because Stormcrow became kind of a meme. But yeah, a 2-mana 1/2 with flying. Pretty strong. There's our Arboreal Grazer. But I don't need the Arboreal Grazer. Oh wait, except it also has reach. Minor problem. Curious about what flying does? It's basically horsemanship. Scornful Egotist memes. Aw, Scornful Egotist. The name sounds familiar. Wait, oh, it's this one. Yeah. What a silly card. But like, it's not terrible. I like it. I like Scornful Egotist. I don't care what people say. Scornful Egotist, baby. Oh, what? Wait a minute. What do you mean it's once again human? Scornful Egotist is a wizard. Did they change it? Human wizard. Oh, they added human to it. Why? It's weird. So the quote doesn't even, what's the quote? Once I was human, now I am far more. That's amazing. Why did they do that? Oh no. Wow, that's really silly. Okay, so minor problem. We could do the Arboreal Grazer Treefolk Umbra if I had, but I only have 1 green mana. So I can't, I could play Arboreal Grazer, and then I could play the Plains, play Arboreal Grazer, play the Treefolk Umbra, but I need 3 green mana for that, and I don't have 3 green mana, so this is where fixing would have come in handy, but whatever. So instead, I'm going to play the Plains, and I'm going to play the Looming Altasaur. I can't block the Stormcrow and Fabled Passage! Search your library, so tap, sacrifice, search your library for a basic land. Are you telling me you're running, what are you? Then if you control 4 or more lands, untap that land! Oh, I never read that far into Fabled Passage. Okay, so that's actually a pretty good card. Why are you even running Evolving Wilds? How did I survive the storm? Oh, I haven't yet. I don't know. I haven't figured out what to do with it yet. So I'm on my way. I'm still getting there. We're gonna do this. So they get to untap that island. What's this? Foretell. They foretold a card? Oh, that's so cool. After you foretell a card, you can place the exiled card here. You may cast it on a later turn for its foretell cost. So I don't remember, you pay either 2 mana or 3 mana. I don't remember how much you have to pay to foretell. So basically you pay a specific amount of mana to exile a card face down. And you foretell it into the future. And then you can pay its foretell cost to cast it from exile in the future. On a future turn. Yeah, that wasn't the best decision. So, yeah, they had no way of knowing. They had no way of knowing that I have that I'm running an Arcades style deck, but a toughness deck. So they wouldn't know that they're about to lose the majority of their life right now, but I'm going to play a Tranquil Expanse tapped. And then I'm going to pay 3 mana to cast a Treefolk Umbra. Targeting my Looming Altasaur. Gonna go to attacks, attack in with Looming Altasaur for 9 damage. Ta-da! Alright. Now what? They didn't attack. They didn't attack so that they can block. Oh! Well, you know, that would have been clever if I didn't also have Armadillo Cloak. Augury Raven. Oh, it's their Foretold card. Okay, it's a 3/3, 2 mana. Gotcha. Sounds like you need me. I might. I'm gonna need some water if I'm gonna do that. Let me win this fight first, and then I'll do the care combo. Trust me, it won't take long. So they just played a 3/3 flyer, which is pretty strong. Then they're gonna end their turn. Ooh, I got Belligerent Brontodon. I'm going to pay 3 mana for this Armadillo Cloak. Hold on. Cancel. I'm going to pay 3 mana for this Armadillo Cloak. White. Green. White. It's possible to mistap your lands. That happens. I'm going to attach that to the Looming Altasaur, and then I'm going to pay 1 mana for my Arboreal Grazer because I can. Its effect doesn't go off because I don't have any lands in hand. I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to attack it with my Looming Altasaur! Yay! Death! 2 damage, 3 damage, more damage! Yay! What? Wait, they foretold another card? No! No! What are you doing? No! They Raven formed my... No! I made a mistake! They Raven formed my Altasaur! Exile target artifact or creature. Its controller creates a 1/1 blue bird creature token with flying. What? Can you not? What? Only as a sorcery, but Foretell lets you... Yeah, I thought Foretell... Oh, they didn't have the mana up. That's what it was. Okay. I thought Foretell could be used at instant speed. I thought that was one of the benefits of Foretell, was that you could use it at instant speed. Can you not? Do timing still apply? Follows the timing rules for that card. Well, okay, there you go. Yeah. In most cases, if you foretell a card that isn't an instant or doesn't have flash, you'll have to wait until your next turn. There we go. Okay. I'm sorry for freaking out. I honestly thought, I guess they were just revealing it to me to show me what was foretold. That's actually really cool. Uh, oh, that's actually really cool because, as you might expect, if you don't reveal your cards, if you don't reveal your cards, you could potentially just foretell, like, that actually works better with morph creatures because morph is like the creature version of foretell where you pay 3 mana to play a creature face down and it counts as a 2/2 with no abilities. You have to reveal face down the cards legally. I never realized. I've never played a tournament, so I didn't realize that, but yeah, it makes sense. Foretold cards are revealed to all players so they know the future you foretold was an honest one. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Because, yeah, if you, you could potentially just play a bunch of cards face down for 3 mana as morph creatures, and then, and they weren't creatures, and you just cheat it. Because, if you didn't have to reveal your cards to your opponent at the end. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So I'm glad they showed me what was foretold. So yeah, okay, my bad. I honestly thought it was because he was casting it. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad I didn't get raven formed. Get birded. I saw that, get birded. I'm glad I didn't, because that would have been sad. So if I had waited another turn, I would have. Why is the fort old? Future nonsense. Okay, so we got ourselves a Ravenous Rats! Yeah! This card is so mean. When Ravenous Rats comes into play, target opponent chooses and discards a card from their hand. An Abandoned Outpost. Huh. Tap one. You can tap it for white, or you can tap and sack it for any color. And that's okay. Ravenous Rotbelly. That's some art. When Ravenous Rotbelly enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice up to 3 zombies. When you sacrifice one or more zombies this way, each opponent sacrifices that many creatures. I wonder if Bove knows about this. That's wild. Because there's zombie tokens is not a difficult archetype. It's a pretty thing. It's a thing that you can do pretty easily. 5 mana. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So okay, now let's do the care combo. While that farmer with a scythe comes after me. All right, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room, and I'm also going to get some water for that care combo. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, and I'm going to set up an ad. I'm gonna set up an ad so that you guys can not have to deal with pre-rolls for the rest of the stream. Yay! Hello again! Hydrate redeem. Oh, I didn't look at the map closely enough. It's got the 5 colors in the color pie. Wooburg. That's so cool. So we can actually go check out specific colors of land. That's so neat. All right, everybody, up off your seat, and we're gonna do a stretch redeem. Stretch our fingers up to the ceiling, dig our toes down to the floor. Stretch ourselves all around. Get ourselves nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch out your arms and legs. Get yourself all stretchy. And as soon as you're ready, slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, well, now we gotta find a farmer. Kill me. Okay, I am curious because I know there were some empty decks. Can we still add? Yeah. Okay, so we can still use any cards from our collection even if they're already used in another deck. That's really nice, actually. What's the music doing? Ooh. Okay, this is a lot better. This music is fine. Ooh, this is nice. With only yeah, with half an hour left in the stream, we're finally getting some music. I like that. Okay. Let's just head back. Let's fight the farmer guy. Human looter! Hey, I need this guy. I've won the coin toss. I'm on the play. Did I accidentally set... Oh, yeah. Sure did. Well, that's literally impossible to win. That's fine. I lost my first fight. That's all good. So wastes are colorless lands. They produce colorless mana that can be useful for certain archetypes, not for a deck that has no lands in it. Well, I'm gonna make up for this loss. I'm on the play again. At first I was like, does the human looter just fill your deck with wastes as a gimmick? But I was like, how does that work? Okay. I got Rasad. Unflinching. I got the Arboreal Grazer! Oh my god, yes! Okay, we're keeping. I don't care what else we got, we're keeping. This is fantastic! Oh my god, this music! Come on, human looter! Let's do this! Oh my god, this is so intense! Okay, I'm gonna play a forest, pay 1 mana for an Arboreal Grazer. And I'm gonna use its ability to put this plains into play. And I'm going to pass my turn. Oh, that's a full art Eldraine plains! Oh, I love these! It's because so Wild of Eldraine was a story. The Plane of Eldraine is a fantasy, is like a fairy tale storybook plane where everything is like kingdoms and witches and enchanted gardens and cursed princes, and it's just all really great. It's all based on, and you've got like the gingerbread man, and it's so cool. You've got all sorts of cool fairy tale stuff, and so this is like the witch's garden. I love Eldraine. It's such a like romantic set. Ta-da-doo. Let's see. Okay, well, I'm going to play this forest. I'm going to cast. They have sound effects for everything. I'm going to pay 3 mana for an unflinching courage, targeting my arboreal grazer. And then I'm going to go to combats, attack in with the arboreal grazer, doing 2 damage, getting 2 life. Two mana for a spellbook vendor. Stinky cheese. I'm sure you still could have won with the right strategy, but I had nothing but wastes in my deck. Winning isn't everything is the... Alright, Robin. Vigilance. Ah, finally! I can easily talk about vigilance. I have a time to talk about vigilance. So, vigilance, now that you guys have seen how combat works a bit, vigilance just means that the creature doesn't tap when it attacks. So, it can attack and still stay up as a blocker. Very powerful keyword. Do not underestimate vigilance. I always kind of thought it was a bit underwhelming, but then when I saw it in action, I was like, yep, nope, vigilance is ridiculous. It can be the difference between life and death easily. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 1. When you do, create a sorcerer role token attached to target creature you control. So, Wilds of Eldraine introduced these things called role tokens. You can only have 1. They are token enchantments that go on creatures and do little things. They basically denote the creature's role in the story. You know, the whole fairy book thing, the fairy tale thing. So I brought up incredible violence. What? So I have to just punch them in the face? Vigilance is like horsemanship, but the evasion is the mental serenity you get by not tapping the creature who's attacking. That's ridiculous. I don't know if I want to just punch them in the face. I'm going to play... I'm going to play a tapped Tranquil Expanse, and the reason I'm doing this, by the way... this is an important thing to remember. So what I'm planning to do this turn is play Rasad in Bashir, a 3 mana card. I have 3 manas to cast the spell, which means that the downside of Tranquil Expanse coming in tapped does not affect me this turn because I don't need 4 mana. So if you have a turn where you don't need the mana that this Plains might provide you instead of this Tranquil Expanse, playing the tap land is actually better for you because then next turn it'll untap and then you get to play this Plains and you will be at 5 mana instead of 4. So yeah, there you go. It probably won't make any difference, but it's always important to order stuff like that as efficiently as you possibly can. I'll play a tapped Tranquil Expanse and I'll pay 3 mana for a Rasad in Bashir. And that's when I find out that that's when I realized I needed 2 white mana for Rasad, and so playing the Plains would have been a better idea. That does actually happen sometimes. Let's see, so each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness. Whenever Rasad in Bashir attacks, if you have the initiative, double, which I don't, because this deck has no initiative-based stuff, because it's all banned. Actually, I don't know if all the initiative stuff is banned. I don't remember for sure. It is Turbo Initiative is really, really strong. The initiative was introduced in Baldur's Gate. It has a lot of stuff attached to it. I'm not going to try to explain all of it because it's a bit complicated. Because it requires me to explain some other stuff that can't be on screen right now, so I'm just not gonna bother. If you'd like to look it up, you can, obviously. But initiative is a complicated mechanic that is very powerful if you use the right cards connected to it. So I'm gonna play Rasad. And I'm going to go to combat, attacking with my Arboreal Grazer that is now technically a 5/5 with trample and double lifelink. That's why Unflinching Courage is really great, because the thing I hadn't thought about. Sorry. Oh, nope, he doesn't have... Never mind. I was thinking that... Never mind. Well, hold on, because I think you can't have lifelink more than once, right? So, Unflinching Courage, as well as the armadillo form, will allow me to get life twice because we have lifelink and an effect that goes off that gives me life. I think that is one benefit of using armadillo form instead of lifelink. Yeah, it's just on a. It's not. So I just didn't know if you could have 2 instances of lifelink. So yeah, double lifelink. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I feel like you can't have. I feel like having more instances of lifelink does not actually give you multi-lifelink. I didn't figure it stacked. No. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So since lifelink doesn't stack, but the armadillo form's effect is not lifelink, you can actually have multiple armadillo forms, so you get multiple life gain effects. So. That's something to keep an eye out for. True. Good point. Yeah, but some keywords do stack. Can't think of any off the top of my head. Oh, flanking? You might be able to have multiple instances of flanking. Rampage, flanking. Nobody uses those. Let's see. Alright, so we're attacking in with 5/5, and then we gain 5 life. Okay, so they are paying for Spellbook Vendor. So that they get +1/+1 on their Spellbook Vendor. Alright, so it's a 3/3 now. They're not attacking because they would lose the Spellbook Vendor, perhaps. I can't believe we haven't encountered Johnny, Jimmy Neutron, or Ike's boyfriend at any point in this. Yeah, right? I mean, we needed to know the history, though, so we kind of understood where the story was coming from. Flanking does demo? Yeah, I'm said I like flanking! Alright, I'm going to play the planes, and then I'm going to attack in with... Darn. So if I attack in with Rasad, they're going to kill Rasad. I really want to have no blockers so that they can, so that they'll attack with Spellbook Vendors so that I can play my Kasali Ambusher. I don't want to use my Kasali Ambusher. I don't want to hard cast my Kasali Ambusher. That's not how you use it. I want to play my Kasali Ambusher. I'm gonna play 4 mana, pay 4 mana for Parhelion Patrol. Now he's never going to attack. We're gonna attack, so attack him with our Boreal Grazer. Oh! Oh no! They have a trait. Alright, what do you got? It's probably, I'm gonna say Condemn? I think it's Condemn. No, it's not Condemn. What's it called? We'll see. I bet it is what it is. No? Wait. I could have sworn they hit. Okay, so I thought they were going to have a... They would have just played Swords to Plowshares. You don't actually have to block for Swords to Plowshares. What in the world was that all about? They've never done that before. Like, I mean, obviously, obviously that's something I would have done. Maybe not, but I mean, that makes a lot of sense to trade off to protect some of your life total, but the computer never does that. No, Stroke of Midnight. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 white human creature token. So yeah, that's... The assembled partygoers fell silent and stared. As the helmet came to a clattering stop, the only sound was Ash's distant footsteps. Cinderella! Well, they're destroying my Parhelion Patrol because that is a pretty strong... Oh, right! That's actually a really strong card with creatures that all have 0 power. Mentor, whenever a creature with Mentor attacks, you can pick one creature that is attacking with it at the same time that has less power than it. So, for instance, either 0 or 1 power, to put a +1/+1 counter on it, which permanently increases its stats by +1/+1, by +1/+1 as long as it has that counter on it. So I mean, it's technically temporary, but you know what I mean. It's not until the end of turn. By permanent, I mean that it's not until end of turn. As long as it has that counter, its stats are increased by 1/1. And if you have a bunch of creatures that have low power and all of their strength is concentrated in their in their toughness, Mentor is actually a pretty good ability. So, and it has vigilance and flying. So yes, that's probably the right choice, but I probably would have gone for the Arboreal Grazer instead. Ah! Forest. Ooh, look at that Eldraine forest. They are using just Eldraine cards. Oh. I'll pay 3 mana to put the Tree Folk Armor on Rasani Bashir. Tree Folk Umbra. Alright, now I attack in. We're just gonna Alpha Strike and we win! Yay! Alright, now I need to defeat another one. Yeah! Posterior to there's hey no language language Missy. Yeah, that's the term that's used in Magic. Yeah, big booty babies, big booty creatures. Pearl Ear, Imperial Advisor. That is Modern Horizons 3, I believe, which is one of the strongest sets that's been released in a while. A 3 mana 3/4 with lifelink. It gives enchantments you control affinity for auras. And whenever you cast an aura spell, the target's modifier. No! Don't let both see that! Get out of here! Oh my god! That's so strong though! It might be a good value card. A good value card. It's an incredible value card. This card okay, so just to run this down, this card has high stats for its cost from the average rule. For the 1/1 rule, this card has high stats for its cost, and it has lifelink, and it makes it so every enchantment you cast costs 1 less for each aura you control. Auras are those like the enchantments I keep attaching to my creatures, like Armadillo form. Also, whenever I cast an aura spell that targets a creature that already has an aura on it, I draw a card. Well, this is going in the deck. Hopefully. The deck does seem to be rather focused on auras, so I think this card would be pretty good in the deck. I think I'd like to, there's a card in there I think I'd like to replace. I don't remember what it was though. No! Well, there we go. Am I being punked? Okay, I was about to say if they if they just dropped another aura, another Pearl Ear on me. The problem with running 4 Pearl Ears is that they're legendary, so you can only have one on the board at a time. Farmer Cotton. Yeah, it's because legendary creatures are a big thing now. When Farmer Cotton enters the battlefield, create X 1/1 white halfling creature tokens and X food tokens. Okay, so this is the first time we've seen X cost cards. So if an X cost is in the card's cost, you can pick what X equals. So if you have 5 mana available, you could say, I want X to equal 2, so you only pay 4 mana in total. Or I want X to equal 3, so that you pay 5, but you can't pay more than that. You can't have X equal 4 because you don't have 6 mana, that kind of thing. And then depending on what you paid for X, there's an ability, there's some sort of effect related to X. So depending on how much mana we spend on Farmer Cotton, we get a bunch of other halflings and we get food tokens, which can be used to heal us. But the type of pearly. Drew, I have the only pearly. I knew it! I knew they were trying to lull me into a false sense of security. I knew it! Oh my god. I knew that was gonna happen! Okay, well we have a full play set of Pearliers. That's what it's called. Because you can only have 4 creatures, they call it a play set. So we have a full set of Pearliers, but it's not like I don't want to use all of them. I got 4 Pearliers from this guy. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's go in and edit the deck then. So I don't remember what it was. Wait, main. It was... Okay, so the belligerent Brontodon is... Why did I... Hold on. What's with the cursor can change between red and green? What does that do? So yeah, belligerent Brontodon has the same effect as like Rasan and Assault Formation. The problem is that it costs 7 mana. So I'm like never gonna get it out. I've drawn belligerent Brontodon before, but it's just too expensive for a deck that doesn't have any ramp. Or, okay, that doesn't have enough ramp. I only have 2 Arboreal Grazers right now. And I don't even have that's not even the right kind of ramp. Celestine Sagittars are okay. Celestine Locket, it's a little expensive. I love my Kasail Ambusher. Someday I'll get to play it. Yeah, belligerent Brontodon is toughness rather than power. Belligerent Brontodon is a creature version of Assault Formation. Also Rasad. The thing is that Rasad and Bashir does the same thing. So like it's just not. It's duping up the effect to make sure that you get it because you need it for this. You really need that effect for this deck. That's the whole effect this deck is designed around. So you want dupes of that effect. The problem is that and Tree Folkumber does the same for an individual creature. The problem is that, again, belligerent Brontodon is too big. It's too expensive. So we're going to remove belligerent Brontodon. Wait, I only have 40 cards in my deck. I guess we're playing a limited format. The moment it comes out is so late, you probably get another version of it. Yeah, exactly. Like it would be better to just hold on to, like if I get a whole bunch of copies of other ones that I can play, it'd be better to hold on to like a copy of Rasad or just use a bunch of Assault Formations because wide enchantment removal is very rare. And she's oh, thank you. 7 is hard to get out. It is. So we're gonna put at least 1 Pearlier in the deck. I don't think honestly, I do not think we need. The deck functions really well, and I have never played a Celestine Locket. And the deck functions really well. Like, this is supposed to be a bit of our ramp, by the way. Like, you're supposed to use this to get... She's got a nice... Yeah, I agree. The Pearlier is incredible! Pearlier is so powerful. I want to put at least 2 per... We don't have anything over 2 in terms of creatures. I'm just going to remove one of these Celestine Lockets. But yeah, thank you for clipping for it. I'm going to remove one of the Celestine Lockets, and I'm going to put Pearlier in. The thing is, I don't think we have... I do draw lots of enchantments. I do draw lots of auras, but I don't want to go all in with Pearlier. I don't mind just adding... Oh. Add. They need to put that in the base version of Forge. Okay, so... I do wish there was a way to... I wish there was a different way to... Hold on, what's this do? Oh! There we go! Image view. That's nicer. Okay, and then we can make piles. We can do piled by name. So there we go. So we can see at a glance, we can see how many of each card we have in the deck. We can pile by mana value, which is really nice actually, because this gives you an at a glance for your curve. So we have primarily 3 cost cards. So we have some 4s, we have several 4s, a 5, and a 6. We have some 1s, some 2, a couple 1s, couple 2s, mostly 3s. So 3 is basically our average. So I honestly don't think we need too much ramp. Even if I mean, we could probably afford to put like a rampant growth in here. But we don't own one, so never mind. Groups. Oh yeah. Type. So you can see all your creatures, your artifacts, your enchantments, your lands. Yeah, this is the kind of, okay, this is what I was looking for. This is way better for the deck editor. Than just whatever this was. Okay, so we're still gonna do none because we can kind of, well, now they're sorted by name. Yeah, we'll sort by type. We've got 15 creatures, 1 artifact, 6 enchantments, and 18 lands. I think that's fine for now. I don't really feel like we have enough creatures to bump up our deck size. 60 is the main for a normal constructed, for like typical constructed formats. For any constructed format, the deck size is 60. That's the minimum deck size. You can go higher if you want, but 60 is the minimum deck size. This is a limited format, so they're giving us a 40 card deck. Apparently the minimum for this is 40, so that's nice because it can let us make pretty, it actually, since it's 40 constructed, that actually lets us make some pretty condensed decks. I think I get the Signet instead of the Outcaster, but I'm not 100% the Outcaster. What Outcaster? Oh, Tuskguard Captain! Sure. I don't like Tuskguard Captain. I'm gonna remove a Tuskguard Captain for another Pearlier. I'm living dangerously. Let's do it. Because if you look, we have 6 enchantments in the deck, so... But it's 6 out of 40. It's not that dangerous. Plus, what happens if they remove it? A Blackwind House, etc., etc. Indeed. What happens if they remove my Pearlier? I might need to play another one. It is a little dangerous, but we'll give it a shot. All right, human looters, fight me! What is that, a monkey? No, I think it's a clay golem. I don't want to fight you. There you are. Rah! Oh, the big 7 mana. Yeah, no, I don't think the 7 mana is a good choice. Okay, so we've got 3 forests, a plains, Rasad, Kasail Ambusher, and a Celestine Locket. What the? What happened? Why is it giving me the... Oh man, what do I do? Huh? Huh. Oh, you have to double click. Okay, so green is tooltip mode. Red is no tooltip mode. But if you double click in tooltip mode, if you double click quickly to swap back to tooltip mode, you'll switch which tooltip you're looking at. So you can look at the simple version of the card or the actual art card version of the card. The simplified version can be pretty nice. It gives you all the information you need at a glance. You don't have to worry too much about all the stuff looking all weird. You can just focus on the text. But I like actually looking at the card art. So I think It is nice to be able to turn off the tooltips, though. That's actually really nice. Because I don't always need to know. So our Rasad can be played at turn 3, so can our Celestine Locket. If we get a Plains and a Forest, this is actually a fantastic place for us to be in, because we can play our Plains at turn 1, our Forest turn 2, then they'll probably have a creature to attack me with on turn 2, which means I can then cast my Kasail Ambusher for free and probably block whatever they've got. So yeah, this should be fine. I'm keeping. I like this. I think this is a good hand. Nice! Yes! Giant Killer! Perfect! So destroy target, so they are just playing it for 1 mana. So you can pay 2 mana and tap to tap target creature. Oh, I hate when the computer gets creatures like this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this is a really cool thing that was introduced in Eldraine called Adventure. Wait, actually, I don't think it was introduced in Eldraine. That's before Eldraine. Anyway, this is a really cool type of card that was introduced called Adventures that I really love. So basically, they have like you see their text box looks like a little storybook. Because you can pay, basically they have a little card down in the bottom left, which is the adventure that you can send them on. If you pay the mana cost to send them on an adventure, you can get that effect. You put them in exile, and you get the effect of that spell. So this is chop down, because this is Giant Killer, Jack the Giant Killer. You pay 3 mana to send him to chop down the beanstalk. You destroy a target creature with power 4 or greater. Then he sits in exile. So he's just sitting there, in exile, waiting to come back from the adventure. Then you can pay his cost as a creature to bring him back and play him as a creature. Isn't that cool? So yeah, there's some pretty cool adventure cards. It's a very fun and flavorful type of creature, and I really, really like it. So there we go. But they are opting to just immediately play Giant Killer, which is probably the better choice here, to get tempo rather than worry about protecting against a category of creature that, funnily enough, I don't even really have. It's a very interesting card type. I like adventure cards. I think they might have been introduced a little bit before Eldraine, but there was a big focus on them in Eldraine, in Wilds of Eldraine. They had a lot of adventure focused cards. There were some really fun things that happened in Eldraine. I feel like I don't hear people talk enough about how cool Wilds of Eldraine was. But I think a lot of people really liked the set. I just don't hear about it very often. I'm just gonna let you play that Giant Killer. I'm not gonna care. There he is. Right now I don't know how good he is because I didn't actually draw any enchantments. He's a tapper boy. Hopefully they are smart. What do you mean hopefully they are smart enough to use it well? I don't want them to use it well. They are, by the way. Don't worry. I played on the other Forge, on the so there are 2 versions of Forge. This one that has like a more like, I want to say, I don't know, like candy color squishy layout. This layout feels squishier to me than the other Forge. The other Forge feels a little bit more skeletoned. Second white peep, turn 5 Enterer. Who, Giant Killer? No, it's turn 4. You can play the adventure for turn 3. Squishy. Yeah. I'm gonna play this. Huh? I forgot to play my land. I went first and I forgot to play my land. Okay, well that's gonna be a problem. I just gave them a free turn. I think. Maybe I didn't. I thought it said I was going first. It says turn 2. I went second? Okay, thank you. Never mind. Yeah, turn 3. Fantastic. This is my first draw. True. Ba-da-doom. Well, if I had gone first, it also would have still been my first draw. Because you don't draw when you're going first. There's a forest. Okay, that's fine. Hopeful Eidolon. Bestow. Okay, so bestow is a neat concept. So you can pay the bestow cost to play it like it's an aura, an enchantment that is attached to a creature. And what it usually does is it gives its stats and keywords to that creature. I don't know. I don't think that's like a hard and fast rule, but that seems to be the case for all the bestow creatures I've seen. So basically, it's a bit of a it's like a hybrid creature. It's an enchantment creature that can be played as an aura on a creature. When the creature it's attached to dies, it falls off and becomes its own creature. So the bestow creatures are cool, but as you noticed, it costs 4 times as much mana to play it. Light Wolf, hi! How you doing? Okay, I'm going to play this Plains, and I'm going to pass the turn. They're going to go to combats. Wait. Oh, wow! Oh, it doesn't even let you know that it's gonna happen. You have to know what you're doing. Why do I have a cow? I don't have a cow. This is my friend LoFi. Hello, Nexus Aquarian 0343. Hope you enjoy watching me almost fail to cast my Kasali Ambusher. How are you doing today? How's the game? I'm really enjoying it. I'm liking it a lot.
It's a new follower.
Thank you, Nexus Aquarian 0343 for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Yeah, and in order to defeat this guy, we're gonna need the power of the moon. Magical Moonfi. She does not have a cow, man. Not have a cow, man. All right. So, because if you guys remember, this is the first time I'm getting to use it. Since a creature is attacking me and I have a forest and a plains, I can just cast Kasali Ambusher for free as an instant spell. So I'm going to just do that. We're going to go to the declare blocker step, and I am going to block. Hold on. This has lifelink, and this is a 1/2. Oh, absolutely killing this thing. I completely forgot about. Why can I suddenly not right click to get? Well, I'm blocking the giant killer with my Kasali Ambusher. Weird. Okay, that way the giant killer should die. They have 4 cards in hand and 3 mana up, so they might actually have something to kill my Kasali Ambusher anyway. They didn't, but they did have a spellbook vendor, so that's going to be annoying because this allows them to. She does have a move fight. Yeah, this is my move fight, my baby. So this allows them to make their creatures stronger one at a time. But not to worry, I think we might have an answer here. Maybe. I'm going to play a forest. I don't have the white I need, so I'm actually going to play. You were right. I don't have the double white I need for Pearlier, but I am going to pay 3 mana for the Celestine Locket. Just auto pay. All right, so now I do have the white mana I need, so that's good. Yeah, I'm doing great. Oh, how's everyone in chat? I think they're having pretty good days. How is everybody? Okay, so now they're probably not going to attack. They might attack with the spellbook vendor because they can't lose. Yep, we'll see. Because it's not strong enough yet, but they're probably going to pay the 1 mana to boost it with the sorcerer roll token and make it a 3/3 so that I can't kill it with my Kasali Ambusher. Kasale. Yo, it is Kasali. Okay. No. I'd rather protect against that Hopeful Eidolon, honestly. I don't think I need to get the 2 damage yet. I think we can play a little defensively here. Spider Umbra! Ugh. Alright, well, the spellbook vendor now is +1/+1 in reach. They played 1 to tap, put it on the spellbook vendor, so now it's a 4/4. That's fine. Because next turn we're getting our... I'm actually not going for Pearlier next turn. I'm going for Looming Altasaur. You're living this plane? Me too! I'm doing well as I can. Yay! Yeah, I'm having a great... Yeah, we picked a really fun starter deck. This, not just is it a fun starter deck, but it's a fun starter deck of a concept that I really enjoy playing and that I have actually made a full-on deck of before. A deck that uses big toughness creatures and has effects that make it so that their toughness is what you deal damage with instead of their power. It's a really fun concept. Okay, so they're going to attack. I'm not going to block with my Kasali Ambusher. There's no reason. I have plenty of... I don't have any life. Oh, why am I at 7 life? Wait, why am I at 7 life? Okay, I should have gone back to the city to heal. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna let it go through. I'm at 3 life. I can do this. Main phase 1. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna play this forest. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for a Looming Altasaur. Doesn't really matter. Now I have a 1/7 in play, so they can't attack in with their spellbook. They can't actually hit me with their spellbook vendor. Life. Oh no, you ate my life. I took some damage. I did take some damage last game. Treefolk Umbra does not give me the life gain. I really would like to get somebody with lifelink though. Okay, so Pearlier. Alright, so unfortunately we might actually just not have enough enchantments in this game for Pearlier to work. But Pearlier has lifelink, so... we'll worry about that later. Okay, so... I'm going to pass the turn. No. And I lost! No, I actually technically haven't lost yet. But I basically have lost. They just Stroke of Midnight in my Looming Altasaur. Okay. This isn't the end of the world. There is a chance I can... there is still a chance I can pull this out. It's not a big chance, but it's a chance. So they just turned my Altasaur into a human. Gonna boost the Hopeful Eidolon. And they're gonna go to attackers. They're gonna attack in with the Spellbook Vendor. This is Vigilance. I'm going to block with the human token. Thankfully, you can only have 1 roll token at a time, because otherwise the Spellbook Vendor would get out of control very quickly. Alright, I'm losing the human token. That's fine. Now I drew another Pearlier. So what I'm actually going to do here, I'm going to play the Treefolk Umbra on my Kasali Ambusher. That makes it a 2/5, but technically it's a 5/5 thanks to Treefolk Umbra's ability. So now I have a 5/5. Minor problem. If they have the ability to make Hopeful Eidolon 1 damage higher, I lose the game. Which quadruple sister am I? What do you mean? I don't get the reference. I'm gonna end my turn. Alright, right now we're trying to stabilize. We are in major danger. We're trying to play enough stuff that we can stabilize and take out the take out the opponent's board. Oh, thank goodness. No! Hey! That's my card! Oh, I did get it from you. So that's a good point. Is an anime look up quadruple so? Oh, are you talking about quintessential quintuplets? I guess I do. I guess I do look a bit like them. I hadn't even thought about that actually. Oh, that's really funny. Which quadruped sister am I? I don't know. Giraffe, because of my long neck. Okay, so they play Pearlier. They have 1 card in hand and 2 mana. Pearlier has, yeah, no, I think I just lost. Dang. They didn't attack. I drew Sagittars! Oh my god, I drew the Sagittars! Okay, so... Hold on. Okay, I drew the Sagittars. Okay. The Sagittars can block 2 creatures at once. So... The problem is... If I play this... Okay, if I play the Sagittars... I can block the hopeful... If they try to... They're not going to attack. I feel like there's no way they're going to attack. But if I play the Sagittars and they attack with everyone, I can block the Spellbook Vendor with Kasali Ambusher. I can block Hopeful Eidolon and Pearlier with the Sagittars. I can kill the Hopeful Eidolon with... And then, because it's just a 2/2, I have 2 damage. And but they will combined kill the Sagittars. That's fine, because then I can play... Because the Spellbook Vendor will also die, and I can play Rasad next turn, and I'll have stabilized. That's probably why they're not going to attack. They're probably not going to attack because I will be able to wipe out 2 of their creatures, and then they won't be able to do anything with Pearlier. So I think I can go ahead and build a bit of a board here by playing the Celestia Sagittars. They might draw into a removal spell, and then I just lose the game. But I can't just not play. I can't just try to play around that. I don't have anything to play around that with. So I'm going to play 5 mana for the Celestia Sagittars. If I can then if they don't attack, I can play Rasad next turn, and suddenly I have another 5/5. So if I can just avoid dying here, I think we can stabilize by playing Rasad, and then if we draw a land, I can play Pearlier in the same turn, which will give us a much better board presence, and then we should be able to actually pull this back around. Oh my god! I'm gonna end my turn. What are you doing? Alright, Spellbook Vendor is boosting Pearlier. That's what I figured. And they are not attacking! Fantastic! Lifelink if you... True. Pearlier does have lifelink. What text reminder did you remind me? Yeah, so... Let's see. Okay, I drew Armadillo Cloak! Oh my god! I drew Armadillo Cloak! Okay. This is good. For a number of reasons. Yeah. Lifelink keyword of Fox Guy. Yeah, Pearlier has lifelink. I think the better choice here is to play Rasad. I'm going to pay 3 mana for Rasad. Excuse me. If I had 6 mana, I could play Pearlier and then Armadillo Cloak on Kasali to draw another card. So I'm going to try to do that next turn. I'm going to pay 3 mana for Rasad and Bashir. If I played the Locket, I could have. But I don't want to... Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't want to give them a chance to draw into... Playing the Locket here would allow me to do a big play, but I only have 2 white pips. You make a good point. I could get 3 though by playing another Locket. Let's see. All right, here comes Rasad and Bashir. Ah. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I knew the whole time. I was just going through the thought process, being like, man, it would be nice if I had 6 mana. Let's see. And then I just need to... I don't want to attack. Yeah, if I attack, I'm giving the game, because okay, so the reason I have to not attack here is because if I do attack, then they just won't block and they can take the hits. So we can't attack here. We'll see what they've got. All right, spellbook, doesn't matter. Sun Titan! No! Why do you have a Sun Titan? Oh my god. Oh no! That's actually a minor problem. So Sun Titan is a 6 mana 6/6 with vigilance that whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, you can just grab a permanent with 3 cost or less out of your graveyard and put it on the battlefield. Okay, what do they have? I gotta get rid of the stat. Okay, so they have Giant Killer, so that's actually not that big of a deal. So they're just gonna revive Giant Killer. From your graveyard, oh thank goodness. Most minor problems? Dwarves, yeah, true! Okay, so there's your 6/6. You get to return your Giant Killer. Thankfully you don't have the mana to tap anything. Oh, no! Oh, we might be in trouble because they can tap down one of my creatures with Giant Killer now. I think we're in trouble. They got the tapper. Rock'n'Star! Yeah, they got the tapper back. And I'm not drawing any lands. I've got Parhelion Patrol, but it's just not strong enough. I guess I gotta play Pearlier. Oh, God. Alright, I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Pearlier. Yeah, this is starting to feel like maybe... Why does it only sometimes let me... Huh? It sometimes just doesn't let me turn the tooltips off. Okay, so... They have more creatures than I do. And their Sun Titan is strong enough that it's just gonna kill whatever it hits. I probably should have gone for the Armadillo Cloak. The problem with the Armadillo Cloak is that... Okay. The problem with the Armadillo Cloak is that I would have been able to block Sun Titan, which they wouldn't have attacked with. But they would have enough damage to kill me unblocked. Their board is getting too scary. Alright, let's just see what happens. I can't afford to attack. I just can't. Right, spellbook on Sun Titan. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there he goes. What do we do here? What do we do here? 1 card in hand, a bunch of mana. Sun Titan does not have trample. It has vigilance. So... so what I'm thinking about doing is having the Sagittars and Pearl Ear block the Sun Titan. I have a replacement Pearl Ear. If I can draw a land, things can get actually pretty good here. Because I just realized I am such a goof. I am such a goof. Oh, I feel so silly. Oh, I feel so silly! No, you're right. You're right. It wouldn't have worked because I didn't have enough white pips. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, so it still doesn't work. I forget that Pearlier gives my enchantments affinity. So, technically this Armadillo Cloak only costs costs 2 mana. Green and a white. Problem is I couldn't play Pearlier and the Armadillo Cloak because I only have 2 white. Oh my god. Yes, no, I got this. Yes, Pearly does have life, but thank you for your advice. Pearly does have lifelink, which I'm considering doing. If I block with the Sagittarius and Pearl, I will be able to kill the Sun Titan. And also I will be able to kill the Sun Titan and he'll only be able to kill one of my creatures. Because it's not enough damage. He needs 9 damage to kill both of my creatures. Okay, so I either lose the Sagittars or I lose Pearlier. I really hope I lose Pearlier, honestly, because the Sagittars are way better here. Oh no! Wait. Why didn't he tap my creature? Who changed once a year? It has not. Tapping blockers has not changed at all. Go to declare blockers. Block with Celestine, Sagittars, and Pearlier. Now what are you gonna do? Ah, they killed the Sagittars! Elevere. Elevere! I love Elevere! No. You're thinking of the change they did for foundations. That didn't have to do with tapping blockers. That had to do with assigning damage for blockers. The rule they made for assigning damage, the rule change they made for assigning damage to blockers is just that the attacker gets to decide how the damage is assigned now instead of the defenders getting to choose what order the creatures are attacked in. So how it used to work is that you would decide what order. So like I would say I want the Sagittars to take damage first and then Pearlier. So damage would be assigned to Sagittars until it died, and then the remaining damage would be assigned to Pearlier. Or I could say the other way around. But now it's just that they look at the pool of damage, which was 7, and they get to decide how the pool is assigned. So they could be like 3 damage to the Sagittars, or 4 damage to Sagittars and 3 damage to Pearlier, and nobody would die. It's not a good way to do it, but they can do it that way if they want to. So yeah, now it's more like, honestly, I think it's a little bit more like banding now. Okay, so whenever Elevere of the Wild enters the battlefield or attacks, create a virtuous roll token attached to another target creature you control. Okay. That's really bad, actually. That's really bad. I think we just lost. Oh, no, I think we just lost. Oh, man. Virtuous rolls give +1/+1 to the attached creature for each enchantment you control. Bonk. 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 That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's about to be 6 because the roll token itself is an enchantment. Why attached to the giant killer? Why attached to the giant killer? I don't get. Why not Elevere? Another. Oh, and they would lose the. That's so short-sighted. Just put another sorcerer roll on giant killer. You absolutely should have put it. Cast an aura spell. Okay, never mind. Well, no, they have a 7/8, which is scary, but I don't think it's the end of the world. Give me my turn. That's not very nice. So they're tapping giant killer on my upkeep, on my untap phase, so that my Pearlier doesn't untap with the rest of my permanents. Now I draw planes. All right. Well, Joke's on you, fiend. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna play a plains. I'm going to play an armadillo cloak. Attached to... Wait a minute! You just tapped down your 7/8! What are you doing? That's right! I hadn't thought about that, but they just put their strongest enchantment on the creature that they're using to tap down my creatures! Oh, AI, what are you doing? I'm gonna pay 2 mana to cast Armadillo Cloak on my Kasali Ambusher. The reason I'm doing the Kasali Ambusher is so that I can draw a card, because modified permanents include permanents that have enchantments attached to them. So Pearlier lets me draw a card every time I cast an aura targeting a modified permanent. So that's gonna go off, which will draw me a Looming Altasaur. Oof. That would have been better to have the Armadillo Cloak on, because then it could actually block their giant. Okay, so I have 7 life at this point. Armadillo Cloak is going on Kasali Ambusher. It is now a 7/7. That gets me 7 life. It gets me 7 life when it kill. So I'm going to play... Yeah, I was gonna replace this Pearlier with an untapped Pearlier, but that doesn't actually do anything. I'm glad I thought about it for 2 seconds, because this new Pearlier would just have summoning sickness. Thankfully, Pearlier is a more passive creature. I'm going to pay 4 mana for the Looming Altasaur, because that is just a free 7/7. And then I'm going to... I'm very tempted to attack in with the Kasali Ambusher. It'll die if they have any idea what they're doing, but I'll also gain a bunch of life. I need to make progress on this game. This is taking so long. This game is taking like an hour. Ah. Which I guess that's not too. Unnatural. All right, what are you doing? Oh, not Hyena Umbra. Okay, so Hyena Umbra gives it +1 and +1 in first strike, which doesn't actually matter because I'm just gonna block it with the Kasali Ambusher. All right, now what? Well, I mean, I can't not do something here. What a bad idea. Like, what a terrible, horrible, awful idea. Oh, I just realized how bad of an idea that actually was. We're going to blockers. I'm blocking with the Kasali Ambusher and my Looming Altasaur. And we used to said that short duel last 2 episodes. True. So yeah, let's see what they do. Do they use their 9 damage to kill my Kasali Ambusher, or do they kill my Looming Altasaur? That's a great question. Let's see what they decide to do. Wait a minute. Wait, what just happened? Wait a minute. They're both alive. What? Totem armor! If enchanted creature would be destroyed, instead remove all damage from it and destroy this aura. So all that happened was I lost the tree folk umbra. Yeah, baby! I completely forgot the tree folk umbra had totem armor, baby! So, okay then. And I get all the damage that I get the 7 life back because of Kasali Ambusher's damage. Let me pull my hand back up. Ah, there's a salt formation. Ooh, there's a salt formation. Ooh, that's really nice. Salt formation only costs 1 green. Yeah, have Strife when of lifelink? No, because it doesn't have lifelink. This is whenever an enchanted creature deals damage, you gain that much life. It's a little different. Lifelink happens automatically, but this armadillo cloak has to go on the stack. So it's an effect that actually gets put on the stack and then applied. It's a weird distinction, but it is kind of important. It's a triggered ability. Bye, Prime Rabbit! Why did I call you Prime Rabbit? Bye, Rabbit! Have a nice night! Yeah. God, this is so tense! Oh, man. The first time we fought this guy, it was nowhere near this intense. That happens sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna pay 1 green mana for Assault Formation because Pearl Ear discounts it. Now I'm going to pay 3 mana to cast a Celestia Locket. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, I guess, I mean, I can't change it now. And then I'm going to... Oh, Lord. I have 4 creatures. They can block me in such a way that I'll lose a lot of stuff, so I'm just going to pass the turn. Let's see what you've got. What do you draw? Okay, I'm gonna play this tapped Tranquil Expanse. What have happened because you clogged your deck with Aura Loving Fire? That is not what happened! Let's see. I have... Please. They don't have Trample, but the Armadillo Cloak does. The Kasali Ambusher does. 5/5, they can still block with Elevere. You can still block Rasad and kill it with Elevere, which actually kind of ruins everything. Oh no, it doesn't because I have a Soul Formation! Fantastic. Pearlier would be a 6/6, which they would have to double block or just block with Elevere, and then I can just play another Pearlier next turn. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to play a little risky here. Because I can't think of... I don't see... Change don't just common damage to a player. Their Hopeful Eidolon's just a 2/2. It has lifelink, but I don't think that's a big deal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... I'm going to try something really... I'm going to try something really tricky. Because I bet the computer doesn't even realize I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to combat. I might lose some people here. I'm going to attack all in. So what have we got here? Spellbook Vendor is blocking Rashad. Yes! That's exactly what I wanted to happen! Pearlier's attack is blocking Pearlier. Elevere is blocking... No way! This is exactly what I wanted to happen! That is incredible! I'm going to pay 3 mana to trigger my Assault Formation. And I'm going to pay 3 mana to trigger it again. So my creatures get +2 toughness until the end of turn. Plum plum. So now we have a 6/6 being blocked by a 7/7, a 5/5 being blocked by a 4/4, and a 6/6 being blocked by a 4/5. Yes! And we have 9 damage going in. Alright, Elevere takes 6. One more because all the Ambusher has trample. And I get 7 life. I don't really understand why. Oh, they had Umbras. And they had Umbras. Oh! Well, I'm glad I had lifelink there because... I didn't leave any blockers up. I'm gonna take a lot of damage this turn. Except no, I don't think I will because they can't afford to tap all their blockers. Spellbook Vendor has Vigilance, but I think... What? Return Triumphant. Right? This is intense! 2 mana cake Kumin split. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a young hero role token attached to it. Whenever this creature attacks, if its toughness is 3 or less, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Oh, that's fun! So it gets stronger and stronger until it reaches a certain potential. There's Pearlier. What? Wait. Toughness is 3. Why would you pick Pearlier for that? Whatever. They've already reached their potential. Okay, yeah, they're attacking all in. Elevere. Oh! Oh, we might be in trouble. Oh, actually, I might be dead. No, I should be fine. I should be fine. That's a lot of damage, though. So they're going to scry 1, and then they're going to draw 3 cards. Okay, and then they're going to play an Ambitious Farmhand. You may search your library for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it in your hand. Okay, that's fine. Coven. 3 mana, transform Ambitious Farmhand. Activate only if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers. Oh, right, Coven is weird. I forgot. Yeah, Coven is a thing that you can only activate if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, as in their power numbers. Coven is a weird keyword. I'm not surprised you don't see it anymore. Yep, just looking at their hand, they added the plains to their hand. They're transforming immediately to the Seasoned Cathar. Attaching it to Seasoned Cathar. Yeah, I might have just lost. Because they had a bunch of lifelink. They just made a 7/7 lifelinker. Because they just drew a bunch of cards. I got another Tree Folk Umbra. That seems pretty helpful. I think I'm just gonna put it on Kasali Ambusher then. I might actually have to wait. I don't know if I can afford to. This is ridiculous. Umbra's draw and regen, yeah. Umbra's not draw and regen. What do you mean? Oh yeah, it is actually. That's a good point, because I can play it because of Pearlier. Yeah, thank you. You make a good point. I only have 1 enchantment though, so it's still 2 mana. Totem Armor. Yeah, Totem Armor, I know. I've forgotten about that. I forgot about Pearlier for a second. I'm gonna put it on Kasali Ambusher, obviously. Kind of have to. Okay, I drew a forest. I'm gonna play a forest. And then I suppose I'll pay 4 mana for a Parhelion Patrol. Ugh. And I guess I will pass the turn. I don't really know what to do here. I guess I'm just waiting to die. What are you attaching it to? Oh, the Cathar. Cathar also has lifelink. Oh, jeez. What are you doing? They have 3 cards in hand. They have 3 cards in hand and 7 open mana! Okay, well... I really would like to get rid of that Hopeful Eidolon. Elevir is terrifying. I did not realize that she creates the vigilant, that she creates the virtuous roll every time she attacks. Oh my god. I don't really want to lose the totem armor, but I didn't leave it up enough. I didn't plan ahead and leave up enough mana. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have Kasali Ambusher block, and I'm going to pay 3 for Assault Formation. So they'll trade, but then the Totem Armor will keep my Kasali Ambusher alive. Okay, fantastic. There goes that lifelink Eidolon thing. So they gained life, but so did I. So we're at 21 and 24. This is nuts. This is never gonna end. We're both playing white enchantments. This is ridiculous. But they're much better at it than I am. Okay, I guess I'll play this tapped Tranquil Expanse. Wait, oh god, I do lose on decking. Okay, I only have 18 turns. Don't give up, I won't give up, thank you. I have 4, okay, I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Okay, so can I do this? Can I actually, I don't think I have anywhere near enough damage to actually get through them. But they may make the mistake and attack again. They just have so many creatures. I have 5 creatures. My Parhelion Patrol can get through. They don't have a flyer. Okay, my Parhelion Patrol can get through. Okay, so we do have them on a bit of a timer, kind of. Maybe I can clock the looter. I don't think so. Okay. I have an idea. Like just a little bit of an idea. Just a little idea. What if I attack in with Parhelion Patrol and Looming Altasaur? They may just let the Looming Altasaur through. If they do... I'm gonna try it. So because the reason I'm attacking with the Looming Altasaur is because I want to get that +1/+1 from Mentor. Yeah. Okay, so they are blocking the Looming Altasaur with Pearlier for some reason. Okay. I wouldn't do that. I guess the lifelink. Am I missing something? I don't think I am. Yeah, no, that's okay. Sure. Oh, they're blocking with both. Oh no, I didn't see that. Oh darn, I didn't see that. There was Elevir's line was blocked. Darn it. Okay, well, I could have saved the Looming Altasaur, but I didn't see they were being blocked with 2. That's fine. That's fine. I'm killing the Elevir. What? Again, they have 3 cards in hand. I'm gonna block with Kasali Ambusher. And then I'm going to pump with Assault Formation. And then, since there's no real reason not to, I'm just gonna keep pumping with Assault Formation. It's not like they have a winter orb or anything. Magic joke. Just to protect against any trades, any weird trade things they try to do. And gets me more life. Now we're at both at 29. This is ridiculous. Lewis! No! Why do you have Lewis? This is insane. The more I learn about this deck, the more I am shocked. Why do they have Lewis? That doesn't even make sense. This isn't even a Lewis deck. They're just throwing random cards with lifelink, and Luris's whole thing is that you can cast permanents with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard once per turn. Luris is a companion. It uses the incredibly poorly thought out companion mechanic, where you can add it to your hand from outside of the game by paying 3 mana if if your deck follows the companion rules. So, yeah, it just. That's fine. Luris is really not that dangerous in a deck that doesn't have anything that it can hit. Hyena Umbra, Hopeful Eidolon, Hyena Umbra, Giant Killer. Okay, so it has Spider Umbra. Okay, so it has some things it can hit. But it's only permanents, so. Okay, so maybe Luris is pretty good. Explain in plain English, please. Oh, sure. Okay, so once per turn, while Luris is on the board, you can choose 1 permanent in your graveyard that's like not in anything that isn't an instant or sorcery, like Return Triumphant, and you can pay its mana cost to play it from the graveyard, and as if it were in your hand. You can do this once per turn. Luris's companion mechanic is complicated. Luris is gonna get all the totem armor. Yeah, exactly. Every single turn, you're just gonna get. Oh my god! I think I just lost because of Luris. Luris's companion mechanic. It says each permanent card in your starting deck has mana value 2 or less. So if every permanent in your deck costs 2 or less mana, you can declare Luris as your companion at the start of the game. Then at any time during the game, you can pay 3 mana and add Luris to your hand from outside of the game. Oh, come on. Sweetie, I've been explaining everything as simply as I possibly can this whole game, this whole stream. You know I'm gonna get excited and mess up at least once. I haven't been acting like every nerd knows stuff about it. I've been doing my best to break things down into digestible parts. You know this. You can clock from the air? Maybe. Let's see. So what exactly do I do here? God, I didn't expect this game to take this long. Okay. They're gonna play Giant Killer. They're gonna play a Red Tooth Genealogist. Create a Royal Roll token. +1/+1 and Ward 1. That's fine, I don't have removal. God, this is annoying. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about this. I think I've lost. I'm gonna play a plains. Basically, I think the only thing I can do here... Integrate your hairs on the looter. Yeah, this is wild. Pretty much the... Yeah, the only thing I can think to do is... The only thing I can think to do is sit here and let them attack into me and just trick them with assault formation, since they don't seem to understand how assault formation works. Crack the locket. Oh. Oh, right. The lockets. I completely forgot they could do other things. Maybe. For now I have 4, 7, 9, 11 mana. Sheenan? True. True. If I get Sheenan, then I can just win this. Oh, wow. I need to dig for Sheenan then. But right now I need to stay. I also need to stay alive. You're right, Sheenan can win this. But I just need to stay alive. So I think you're right about cracking the locket. Actually, I have a better idea. We wait to crack the locket. Attach Spider Umbra. The Red Tooth Genealogist. Put a roll token on it. They're not attacking, so... End of turn. Alright, end of your turn, I'm going to... pay 4 mana, tap and sack my Celestine Locket to draw 2 cards. That would have been bad. Okay. And then I'm going to pay 4 more mana, tap and sack my Locket to draw 2 cards. Okay, well there's Archon of Valor's Reach. Oh! Yes! Yes! As Archon of Valor's Reach enters the battlefield, choose Artifact, Enchantment, Instant, Sorcery, or Planeswalker. Players cannot cast spells of the chosen type. I could just choose Enchantment, and then they can't cast any more of their Umbras. But if that's only if I don't get Sheenan next turn. You can tap my Kasali Ambusher. That's annoying, but fine. Ah. 4, 7, 9. Okay, so I can cast a Tranquil... 6. That still leaves me with 3. I'm going to play a tapped Tranquil Expanse, and I'm going to pay 6 mana to cast an Archon of Valor's Reach. Flying, Vigilance, and Trample. I'm paying... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Enchantment, baby! Alright, so now I have a 5/6, sorry, 6/6 technically. Technically 6/6 Flying Vigilance Trampler that prevents them from casting enchantments. So that actually is going to help a lot. This is ridiculous. I have 12 cards left in my deck. We've been doing this game for like an hour and a half at this point. I guess I will pass. No, I will go to combats and attack in with Parhelion Patrol. Do they have any flyers? Ah, Spider Umbra. Yeah, okay. They have reach. You said that earlier too. Thank you for reminding me. They have reach with their Red Tooth Genealogist, but that's fine. I don't really care. If they try to block my flyer with Red Tooth Genealogist, I can just kill it. I, however, cannot afford to pump Parhelion Patrol enough this turn to actually... Also, I misplayed. I never would have misplayed in real life, because they would have made it very obvious that they were blocking me with those 2 creatures. I don't know why I wasn't able to see the line with that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I mean, a moment. Yeah, you're fine, Vorb. No worries. I suppose I will... Did I already play land? Pretty sure I did, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna end the turn. We'll see what happens. What are you doing? Spellbook Vendor or combat on the Giant Killer, that's fine. Okay, no attackers. Okay, in that case... I don't have anything I can play. They're tapping the Archon. That is smart, actually. I don't know why I didn't expect them to do that. Okay, oh, this is really bad. This is actually not great. 4, 7, 10. I'm gonna play a tapped Tranquil Expanse. They only got one Umbra out, and that was for Red Tooth Genealogist. I have an idea. I'm attacking with Parhelion Patrol, because I know what they're gonna do. Yep. Okay, so that I need 3 pumps. I have that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 3. Fantastic. Now it's a 6/6. Ah! But it only lost the Spider Umbra, which I guess is fine. Now it doesn't have reach though. Fantastic. Hey! What? Oh, they drew another Giant Killer. All right. Darn. Okay, well that's annoying. Hey, Boomer! How's it going? Well, I just lost my Archon of Valor's Reach, which means they can cast enchantments again. They're casting Hopeful Eidolon. I think this is over. I think game's... Yeah, they're just cast Spider Umbra. It's game over, you guys. Hold on, what was that? Did they have a Spider Umbra in their hand? They must have. Jesus. Tap to Sully Ambusher. There's another Parhelion Patrol. Okay, this is getting out of hand. 6 hours late to the regular stream. Yay! You're fine. I'm gonna play a Plains, I guess. And I'll pay 4 mana for another Parhelion Patrol. I don't know what to do about this. Okay, I'm gonna attack with Parhelion Patrol. Try to do some damage. No, God. Jesus. Yeah, I really would have liked to keep that Archon. God, Luris is so overpowered. Luris got banned so fast. I believe Luris was actually banned before it was released. I know that doesn't make any sense. Okay, why? What have you got? Oh, I just don't have anything they think can survive. Declare blockers, block with Pearlier. Let's declare Pearlier, and then I'm just gonna use this bad boy. And then another one. There we go. Ah! Listen, there's no reason I should win. I don't even know how this game would go if they actually realized how a soul formation works. Where's Sheenan? I need Sheenan so bad. It's in the bottom 10 cards of my deck. Please. Just let me draw it! And they're using both giant killers to tap all of my creatures. Oh my god, where is it? Okay, I'm gonna play a plains and a forest. Never mind, I don't know why I thought I had 2 land drops this turn. Hey Borb, hi. Hi Borb. Are you winning any more than a few moments ago? I don't know actually. I'm winning on life. This is the most intense game of Magic I think I may have ever played in my life. The thing is, as soon as I draw Sheenan, I pretty much win the game. I just have to keep Sheenan alive. Actually, that's not true, is it? Because I need enough creatures to actually... I don't think that's true. I need strong enough creatures to actually do enough damage to their life total, and I just don't have very many creatures. Yeah, I know I can only play a land per turn. I can channel, yeah, but... And? So it can't be tapped. Yeah, but then I have to use one of my very few creatures. I do, but it's still not going to be enough. I'm going to attack in with both my Parhelion patrols. Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, no, they're not actually gonna trigger. Should I go for one of them? I feel like I'm gonna regret it. I have 4, 9, 13 mana. So I have 4 soul formation uses. I'm gonna use 1. That's 8 damage. Okay. Ah! What are you doing? Okay, clearly they have something in hand. They would never do this. They're attacking with... Okay. Oh, no, I get it. Because again, they think they have enough. So they're just about to lose some stuff. They're not attacking with Luris though, because they're actually weirdly smart about that. Oh, I guess because they're 3. Yeah, because Luris is only a 4/3. This is nuts. How goes the gathering? It goes pretty well, Boomer. The Undertale card game, Kingdom Hearts 2 favorite. Yeah, card games. Pretty cool decks, maybe. I don't know. So yeah, sorry if you're just now coming in and you have no idea what Magic is, how Magic works. I've done a lot of explaining over the course of this stream, but at this point, this is the culmination of everything. This game has gone on for so long at this point. Fair enough. It's like sports balls, game cards. Okay. So I'm going to... I guess I'm gonna block. I'm going to block Pearl Ear with Rasad. Red Tooth Genealogist with this Parhelion Patrol. And God, I wish I could get rid of that giant killer, but I'm gonna block one of the giant killers with... No, because Hopeful Eidolon... Well, Hopeful Eidolon is Hyena Umbra. That would make it weaker. I'm going to block the Hopeful Eidolon with this Parhelion Patrol, and then we're going to cement blockers, I think. Is that all that's attacking? It's hard to tell. Yeah, we're going to submit this, and then we're going to use Assault Formation as many times as I'm allowed to. This gives all my creatures +1 toughness, which, thanks to the effect of my Rasad in Bashir, my creatures deal damage with their toughness rather than their power. So I'm actually getting a significant damage upgrade as well. Ah! Here comes Ambitious Farmhand again. So now they're, thanks to their idiocy, thanks to their inability to read, they are losing a lot of creatures. They got a Plains, transforming Ambitious Farmhand. They're immediately tapping my Kasali Ambusher. Oh right, because Giant Killer had to attack. So they can only tap down my Kasali Ambusher. There's my Armadillo Cloak. My other one. But I don't get to draw if I cast this because nobody's modified. Oh, I'm gonna make myself another chocolate milk. Enjoy your chocolate milk. Oh my goodness. I mean, I could basically keep myself from losing just with this. If I enchant Parhelion Patrol with Armadillo Cloak. I think I might just do that. I guess I'll play a Forest. And I guess I'll enchant Parhelion Patrol with Armadillo Cloak. Sure. Oh, did I accidentally tap too much? Oops. Well, in that case, I'm just going to tap 2 more. Oh, right, because I had an enchantment out already. My mistake. Game cards, I see. I think if you just use Ball of Garbage and Metaton Neo, you'd be pretty safe. Yeah, probably. Oh. Johnny is a cat. That's all you need to know to start enjoying Magic the Gathering. Oh no, what have I done? If you enchant, you also start mentoring. Oh, that's a really good point, actually. Oh, that's a really good point. It would have been nice to... Okay. And that makes the other Parhelion Patrol modified. Trash ball. Yeah, it does. It does. Your library's at 8 cards. I think decking is... It is. It's a little bit of a concern. So, I'm gonna activate a Soul Formation. And I'm just gonna go all in. Not all in. Not all in. What I mean is I'm going to go all in on damage. I'm not even gonna worry about keeping anything up for trades. This is gonna give me so much life that I can take the hits. I don't care. And then I'm going to go to combats. I'm attacking him with my Parhelion Patrols. And my Parhelion Patrols will mentor... One Parhelion Patrol will mentor the other one. Now I have a 9/9 and an 8/8 coming in. 17 damage, and my Armadillo Cloak on my 9/9 gives me 9 more life. Show me what you've got, Snake! Come at me, you fool! Yeah, I don't care. hit me with your 5/5 life gain. Go for it. I don't care. I'm unstoppable. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you guys stink. Alright, that's fine. I drew another pearl here. Is it the last card on my deck? I'm gonna be so angry. Where's my Sheenan? Sheenan time, please. I would really like to get a Sheenan. Yeah, they know what they're doing now. I can't really afford to attack in with Kasali Ambusher. Fine. I'll pass the turn. Let's see what happens. Cathar, huh? Well, I think the best choice here would be to block with my Kasali Ambusher. And then just keep tapping Assault Formation. Yeah, main problem is that yes, I do fully understand that I only have so many cards left in my deck. Ah! I get 10 more life. Sheenan, please. There's my Arboreal Grazer. Yay! Okay, so hold on. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. The Grazer, why can't you afford to attack in? Because, I mean, I don't want to lose my creatures. But you're right. I mean, I have so much life at this point, I absolutely could afford to attack in. Yeah, whatever. They don't have enough strength to actually block everything fully. Interesting choice. Well, this is probably not a great choice. So yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna do auto. It doesn't matter, does it? Alright. So, there we go. Almost close to killing them. Plus, Pearlier is also life leaking. Yeah, no, they just can't kill me. They just can't kill me. Yeah, whatever. Ah! Alright, I'm at 65 life, they're at 5. You guys think I got this? Oh no, not my Parhelion Patrol. I am sad to lose that Parhelion Patrol. But I got a human token. Like, do what you want. I don't care. I think I can't lose now. Tap Parhelion Patrol. There you are! Good God! Finally! Okay. All creatures able to block Sheen and revive Pay 4 mana, discard all creatures will work. Yes, thank you. Alright, I will pay 4 mana and discard Sheenan of Life's Roar to have them target this poor human. Go, my child, you are the bait. He's like, I don't know about this. It's like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. No, seriously, everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Go, human! The guy's getting shined. So thanks to Sheenan, yeah, Sheenan. Thanks to the Sheenan's ability, which is really funny. I'm attacking him with everyone. Every creature they control has to block this human, which is so funny to me. Get him! He's like, I don't know, guys. I don't know if this is a good idea. Wow, I need more Sheenans in this deck. Guy will never be forgotten. Thank you, Guy. So now that blockers have been declared, I'm just going to go ahead. I don't need to do this, but I'm going to anyway. Also because it's funny because the human token also gets to do more damage this way. Okay, so the human token, the human token's killing Loris. I don't care if I can't kill anything else. The human token is killing Luris. Yeah! Finally! Finally! Oh my god! Yeah, they do. Victory! Jesus! That was so intense! Mana flooded! I got a red tooth genealogist and a songbird's blessing. Whenever an enchanted creature attacks, reveal cards from top of your library until you reveal an aura card. You may put that card onto the battlefield. If you don't put it into your hand, put the rest. Oh my goodness, that's really good. Well, hold on. That's all it does? Interesting. Thank you, Morb! Win a game with at least 14 lands on the battlefield. Fantastic. Get me out of here. Wow, that game took like an hour and 45 minutes. Jesus. Sorry for the long stream, everybody, but man, that was fun. Okay, well, now that we have, oh, my life's at 9 because I lost a game and I didn't go back to town. Peak magic. That was pretty good magic, actually. Save and call it indeed. Alright, I'll let you have that one. Oh, man. Actually, nowhere close. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels are always like 1 to 2 turns long. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you're talking about the show. Yeah, the show, yes. Holy Lord, that was so much fun. That was so much fun. Thank you everybody for sitting here and letting me talk magic at ya. I don't know. I honestly think maybe we could play this again sometime in the future. Like, I think it would be fun to continue our little adventure maybe as the wheel stream, the wheel Saturday game. True. I think this might be fun. I'm really enjoying this. That was so difficult. I definitely want to get a hold of some cards to make the deck a little bit better. Because as it stands, the deck is fine. The deck is pretty good, but it could definitely stand to be. I kind of want to focus a little bit more on the enchantment aspect of it. I like the Pearlier aspect of it. Parhelian's attendant is pretty great. Yeah, if we could get Parhelion, that would be great. If only. I guess we're gonna be a little more bonsai, a little bit. I mean, yeah, it could probably stand to be a little more aggressive. As it stands, though, yeah, that's what multiple Sheen Ends would help with. I think if we could get like two more Sheen Ends for the deck, I think that would help. That would go a long way. That would go a long way to helping. To helping us just do that coup de grace. More luring critters? Yeah, true. How do you even get lands in this game? That's a good question. You buy them from the store. You can get special lands from the store and stuff. Basic lands, you just add them. You just add them. You can just add an infinite number of basic lands. They're just like you're just pulling them off the store shelf, off the game store little rack thing they have that has like all the all the basic lands. So yeah, you don't actually need to find basic lands. Like drafting lands are free. Exactly. Lands are free. Basic lands, yeah, obviously. But yeah, that was extraordinarily fun. Learned a lot about Magic today. Maybe if Twitch self-destructs, you can switch groups actually being a teacher. I don't really have the a lot of things needed to go to become a teacher. Make a 60-carder next week? True, maybe. We might be able to make a 60-carder just in case, because yeah, that might actually be for the best, because I don't want to get caught in that decking out situation again. Although, I don't know, again, 40 cards is more consistent, so if I can find a good enough strategy that can win pretty consistently, 40 might be better. A lot to contribute today was fun, like, yay! Video essay on MTG. Oh no, I could never do it better than Spice. I could never on the lore of Magic. Nah. I'm not gonna stand against it on this. No, like the Spice is way too good at this. Spice again, like I said, Spice Arax video on Spice Arax video on the lore of Magic the Gathering. The more recent one, They even go on record talking about that they're not really proud of their first Magic lore video. They kind of say something along those lines at the end of the video. But yeah, I highly recommend it if you're curious about the lore. It skips over some stuff. I think it gets some things a little wonky just occasionally, but it's entertaining. It gets you generally up to speed, and it's a lot of fun. How do you spell it? What? Oh, Spice. Shout out to Spice 8-Rack. The reason they're called that is because there's a lot of lore that has been retconned from. The reason they're called that is because one of their favorite deck types is the Rack deck. Rack is a card that is based around your opponent's hand size, and there are 8 cards you can run that function. There are 2 different cards you can run that function as racks, so that's why they call it 8-Rack. There are a lot of decks that are named after that. Like for instance 12 post, if you have a card that is under a specific heading and you run multiple like different ones that are basically the same card, you still call that like post or rack, and so you just raise the number for how many you're allowed to run, because you're only allowed 4 of each card. So if you run so basically 12 post is 4 cloud posts, 4 glimmer posts, and 4 Vesuvas, which can come in as either post. So it's called 12 post. 12 post is a really fun deck, extremely powerful. I don't think most of the cards are legal anymore. That's why, because otherwise it would be run in modern all the time. I believe Emrakul is banned in modern. DC and Marvel also have a lot of retcon lore, such as Peter Parker's dead girlfriend. Yeah, if you run multiple cards with the same effect, the sling tends to refer to the Emrakul Eon Storm. Yeah, the original Emrakul, the first one, the one everybody wants to play but never can. I believe the original Emrakul's banned in modern. Yes, I broke the game Emrakul. Yes. Yeah, my dream is always to own an Emrakul Eon's Torn, because I started playing, not for very long, but I started playing in the Rise of the Eldrazi set. That was my first set I ever owned. I bought a starters kit that came with a bunch of packs and stuff. I pulled a Colony Hydra, which is one of my most prized possessions, and I didn't get anything really good outside of a couple of Well, I guess I got some good cards. I think I got a Path of Exile. I think I got a Lightning Bolt or two. I got a few good cards, but like expensive cards like Emrakul the Aeon Storm, I did not get, and I've always wanted one. Aeon Storm is apparently legal in Modern Legacy, so something else must have been banned. I know the deck isn't viable anymore, and I don't know why. I'm assuming maybe Cloud Post got banned then. But yeah, 12 Post is not viable, is not legal in Modern anymore. Yeah, Cloud Post is not legal in Modern. Emrakul is banned as Commander. You can run Emrakul in the 99, but you cannot run Emrakul as Commander. Or your Oathbreaker. Well, Oathbreaker? No. Emrakul's fine in Oathbreaker. Should be, because you can't run Emrakul as your Oathbreaker. But anyway, I think I've talked enough. This stream has gone on for quite a while. I got things I want to do, and I want to make maybe some food rice or something. And so thank you everybody for coming. Oh my goodness, that was so much fun. Yeah, this was great. Thank you everybody for coming. So for anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a super duper cool place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. Yes, a food and a rice. But anyway, let's see. Okay. Cool. But anyway, Oathbreaker is a form of commander where you use a planeswalker as your commander instead of just any legendary creature, including the ones that don't say that you can use them as your commander. Yeah, that was the original. I believe Oathbreaker was the original format. I believe Oathbreaker came before Commander. But anyway, also known as Elder Dragon Highlander, because I believe the original commanders either had to be or were commonly used the Elder Dragons, like Nicol Bolas and those guys. The name of Keyblade was the Oathkeeper. Gotcha. Yeah, Commander is EDH. Commander is the same thing as EDH. Yeah, Commander ED. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Elder Dragon Highlander is just the other name for Commander. Because Highlander, the Highlander unit stands for there can be only one, because no. The Highlander, you're fine. Because in Commander format, you're only allowed one copy of each card in your deck. It's a 100 card deck that has only one copy of each card in the deck, except for basic lands. And you have one legendary creature as your commander that you can play at any time from the command zone. It just sits there. It's basically like a card that's always in your hand. So it's a pretty cool format. Lots of people love it. It's played with 4 players, so there's a lot of like politicking, and it's kind of like a social game where you're constantly trying to make alliances and stuff, even though you all know only one of you can win. It's a really well beloved format. I like it well enough, but I think I like Constructed a little better. But anyway, yeah, I think that's enough blabbering from me. Blabber jabbering. Tomorrow we have a wheel stream. Let's be honest. We're all excited. We all know it. we're all super jazzed for tomorrow's wheel stream. I know I am. I am ready to wheel. Love wheel is really great. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm excited for the wheel stream. Feels like it's been a while for some reason. Like longer than usual. Not sure why, but yeah, I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. But yeah, this is definitely something I'd be willing to play again. I'm really enjoying. I am enjoying the kind of relatively chillness of it. That one dual game fight match was really tough. Speaking of, we're not doing match format, which I guess I'm grateful for, because otherwise we'd still be here for the next hour. Yeah, so I'm actually excited to see what that guy was talking about. So we actually needed to defeat 2 human looters in order to get access to that club the guy was telling us about. So now we can actually do that next time we play this. So I'm very excited. This is gonna be exciting. So yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing, stupendorific, splendtacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.